What's wrong with your face? Cookie!
What button do I press? Not that one. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, hi. Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to any dads out there. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, everybody. It's Sunday, and we're doing something we haven't done in a while. We're doing our monthly Sunday retro marathon today. And I'm pretty excited because I'm playing the Gargoyles Quest games today. I love these games. These games are awesome. If you don't know the Gargoyles Quest games, it's a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins, but they play really differently, and I think they're a lot more approachable than the Ghost and Goblin games, which aren't exactly very approachable games in themselves, because they're notorious for their difficulty. But hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. It's been so long, right? Not even 12 hours ago when I ended my last stream. Let's have a seat real quick, and let's go ahead and see what's going on. I know it's still kind of early, especially for me to be streaming this early. So let's see who's here and everything. All right. Melchior got third. Selna got first. Congratulations, Selna. Let me update that for you. Congrats on first. Get that in there. Congratulations, friend. Let's see what else is going on. Selna with a 220 stream streak. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for that, Selna. Let's see. We also have Rocker here. Rocker's here as well. Rocker got second. Congratulations, Rocker. Big Fat Tacos. Are you having Big Fat Tacos today? Yeah, what's going on with second? Why does nobody want second anymore? Is second like gross? I guess people don't care about the second. Melchior, thank you for the 675 stream streak. Oh my god. That's going to be 700 soon. And then it'll be 800 and 900. It's just going to keep growing, right? It's never going to stop. Thank you for that. Hey, welcome in, Dragonoid. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the 21 months. Let's get a big shout out for Mega Man Dragonoid. Thank you, friend. Very appreciated. And Rocker has a 270 stream streak. Congratulations on that, Rocker. That's awesome. Thank you very much for the stream streak. Chelsea's here as well. Welcome in, Chelsea. And Firefly Amazon's here lurking. Thank you, friend, for the lurk. Lantis is here. Hi, Lantis. Welcome in. Thank you for shouting out Melchior. And Melchior, thank you for shouting out Lantis. Harmonia's here as well. Welcome in, Harmonia. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, Dragonoid, thank you again for the resub. Very appreciated. Well, we're going to be playing through the Gargoyles quest series today. It's not a big series. This will be the third time that I've done this marathon. There's really only 3 games in the whole series. Gargoyles Quest 1 and 2. The first one's on Game Boy. The second one is on NES. And then the third game, Demon's Crest, is on the Super Nintendo. There's 2 versions of Gargoyles Quest 2, though. There was a Game Boy port released in Japan only. And it's basically the NES game, but for Game Boy. But it has some extra content. It has some extra dungeons, some extra powers you can get. It's a neat thing to look at, though. I think the better version is the NES version, not only because of like color. The Game Boy version suffers from severe screen crunch and is kind of plagued with input drops quite a lot. But the extra content is pretty neat to check out. So we're going to be playing through all four of those today. Normally these streams are about 12 hours, but I'll probably finish this one much sooner than that. And what I've done in the past with this, I've generally just dork around in Super Ghouls and Ghost. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to wrap the stream up when I'm done with Demon's Crest today. Just because I honestly wouldn't mind getting some rest in. I'm a little tired today, to be honest with you. So I think we'll just play through these games, and that'll probably be the stream, and I'll just get some rest in and everything. So, but it's good to see y'all. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. And Sword Saint Michael, good to see you, friend. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And Rico Nico's here as well. Welcome in, Rico. Good to see you. And I see Cryptid Bones is here. Welcome in, Cryptid. Is Beast Hunter here? I didn't see Beast Hunter come in. Oh, there's Beast Hunter. All right, Beast Hunter is here. Welcome in, Beast Hunter. So yeah, but welcome in, everyone. It's good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Yeah, I got to eat a cookie for Chelsea. Thank you for the cookie, Chelsea. I'll get to that in just a little bit. And happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. It's Father's Day here in the States. I don't know if that's just a U.S. thing. I know Father's Day is like a thing in other countries. I just don't know if that's like just for the U.S. or if it's if Father's Day in other countries. But happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I hope y'all have great days today. So guess what I have? Guess what I have? I got something to show y'all. Got something to show you. It's a schedule. It's a schedule for next week. And look, I'm taking Tuesday off. I'm taking Tuesday off. We got a stream schedule for next week, so I haven't posted this anywhere yet. I haven't shown it, so I'll just kind of go over it real quick, and then we'll get started with Gargoyles Quest. We're not doing anything with Necromancy School today, so I'm not going to be talking about Necromancy School. I don't do Necromancy School for marathons and special redeem streams, so I won't be talking about Necromancy School today. But tomorrow, Retro Monday, more Guardian Legend. I'm hoping to beat Guardian Legend tomorrow. But I've heard it gets really hard towards the end. So we'll see. We'll see if I beat Guardian Legend. But the stream is going to start at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We're going to start off with a little bit of Diablo 2. Original Diablo 2, feel free to join me if you'd like. I don't know. I originally wanted to make a new character, but I might just play my other character, the character I did a playthrough with several months ago, if Blizzard hasn't deleted that yet. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to figure it out tonight, and I'll post in Discord what I'm going to do with Diablo 2 tomorrow. But feel free to join me for Diablo 2 for a little bit at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. It will need to be original client Diablo 2, not the HD remaster. That's just the version I'm playing. I don't have anything against the HD remaster. That's just the version I'm going to be playing tomorrow. And then we'll get into Guardian Legend. No stream on Tuesday. No stream on Tuesday. I am not streaming on Tuesday. I'm actually going to be getting something ready. Be working on some stuff to get some stuff ready. Let me show y'all what's ready to go. Well, it's not ready to go. I have to do some work, but let me show y'all something. He's here. Ooh, it's Dadrick the Owl. Ooh. So Dadrick's finished. This is the little minion mascot that you guys will be able to summon. It's an undead version of Cedric from King's Quest V. You'll be able to summon this guy. I've got to do a whole bunch of changes though. I'm gonna have to make the models smaller on stream, so that they don't take up much real estate, because Dedrick obviously takes up a lot. I've got to do some voice stuff for Dedrick, because he's gonna have lines that he just says here and there, and I've got to set up everything and test it. So Tuesday, no streams on Tuesday, but I'm going to be working on stream stuff to get him ready, and he should be ready to go as a channel redeem that you'll be able to summon probably on the Thursday stream. So but he's finished. He's in VTube Studios right now. For Discord movie night, we are watching why are you not sleeping? Professor Hammerad, you were up late last night. Why are you not sleeping? It's Father's Day. Did they not let you sleep in today? Welcome in. We got to raid Professor Hammerad last night. I almost never get to raid him. But it was doing the Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta, so we took the raid over there. No, I sleep. I sleep a lot. He's got little ones though. You don't sleep with little ones. Well, his ones aren't little. They're growing up. Let's just put it that way. But welcome in, Professor Hammerad. No stream on Wednesday. I might do an alt. I might stream on my alt channel on Wednesday. I don't know. I might work on a retro achievement game on Wednesday. I don't know. Yeah, the puppy's little. That's right. But we're gonna watch the Guyver animated series. It's a 12-episode OVA series. This is the OVA series. It's not the TV series. It's the older OVA series. But the Guyver was such a big hit the other day in Discord that we're gonna watch the 12-episode anime series, which is based on like the first bit of the manga. We're gonna probably watch the first 6 episodes this Wednesday. If you enjoyed the Guyver movie, the anime is much better. It's much darker. It's much more serious. There's really no humor in it at all, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Here's the link to the Discord if you'd like to join it. On Thursday, more Bloodborne. On Friday, more Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta. Saturday, we'll be doing PSO Blue Burst. Be doing some Blue Burst. That's what the wheel landed on last night. And then on Sunday, I have a special redeem stream for Mega Man Dragonoid, who redeemed this many months ago. We're just now getting to it, but I'm going to be playing the Transformers game on PlayStation 2. Don't know anything about this game. I just know it's got Optimus Prime on the cover, and it's on PlayStation 2, and I think it's based off of Armada, Transformers Armada. I don't know much about like the Transformer TV series after Beast Wars. Like there's Generation 1, which I was kind of into a kid. I wasn't super into it. Then there was Generation 2, which I don't even think had a cartoon. Generation 2 had a toy line because Megatron got reimagined as a tank. And then there was Beast Wars. Beast Wars was pretty big. A lot of toys. The 3D animation cartoon. And then there was like some more series that came out in the 2000s and stuff before the Michael Bay movie. So I don't know anything about this game, but I'll be playing it next Sunday as a special redeem for Mega Man Dragonoid. You're convinced that the will chose Bluebird? Yes, well, Pizza. Yeah, that's right. Pizza Mate is. Yes, that's right. She's going to be doing her marathon in the day. I'm also. That's right. I should say on Saturday also. I don't have this on my schedule, but I will be plugging this, of course, on Saturday. Pizza Mate, our good friend Pizza Mate, is going to all weekend actually. Pizza Mate is going to be doing a charity marathon next weekend. And I'm going to be appearing at a certain time on her stream. Hang on, I gotta pull up the time, and then I have to convert it because it's an Eastern. I'm gonna be appearing on Pizza Maid's stream at noon my time, noon through 2. And I think we're gonna be playing Blue Burst. I think that's what's going on. I think Pizza Maid is playing Blue Burst all day for the event. Which her stream will be ending at 9 o'clock, so there won't be much of an overlap between my stream and her stream. In fact, I'll be doing necromancy games and Raiden when she's wrapping up, so I won't be streaming PSO whenever she's live. So I don't want to interfere with that. So I'm gonna make sure I don't actually begin the PSO stuff until her stream is over. So I'll be doing necromancy games and Raiden Fighters 2 and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll be doing Blue Burst late next week, so that's pretty exciting. Yeah, I know you've been waiting very, very patiently for this Dragonoid, and thank you for your patience. I have so many redeems I'm trying to get through in the month of July. I actually have like a moratorium. I'm not doing any collabs with any streamer friends until August because I need to get a bunch of these special redeems out of the way. I've had to turn down actually several collabs in like the last week and a half. Some people weren't too happy with that, but I mean, I don't know what to tell them. You know, it's like, look, I can do this. I can do a collab with you in August, but in July, I got all these special redeems I got to get out of the way. You know, some of these people have literally been waiting months. So I gotta get to these things, you know. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing, and I'll of course be posting about the collab with Pizza Maid on Saturday. I wish I had I'm thinking of getting a new schedule form to where I can maybe like put extra information in there, like the collab with Pizza. But that's gonna be on her channel. That won't be on my channel. And we'll do a shout out for Pizza Maid. But yeah, I'll be appearing with Pizza on her stream Saturday afternoon, playing PSO and supporting the Save charity, which is a suicide awareness charity. We'll be doing that on Saturday, and then late Saturday night I'll be doing Blue Burst with some other things before it. So all right, so yeah, so that's what's going on this week, everyone. So how is everyone today? Let me give a link to my socials and my Discord real quick, just if you want to follow any of that. But let's go ahead and get started with some Gargoyle's Quest. Pull up this. Here's the first game. This is Gargoyle's Quest 1 is like one of my favorite games. I forget where I ranked this game on my 100 favorites a few months ago. Let me pull that up real quick. See where I had that. I had this game at number 11. So it didn't make my top 10, but it was number 11. It is very high up there. It almost made the top 10. This is a very, very favorite game of mine, and it was actually the first game that I beat in front of a large group of people. As a kid, okay, so both of my parents are very Catholic, and I was raised Catholic. I'm not particularly religious. And it's just, that's me. don't care if other people are. You know, religion is a personal thing, I think. Um, but as a kid, my parents made this really weird decision one summer to send us to a Southern Baptist Bible Care camp for the summer. It wasn't. It was in the same town, so my parents brought us every day and picked us up every day. It wasn't like camp where I don't see my parents or my home for like 2 months. It was like a day camp kind of thing. We'd get dropped off in the morning and picked up like in the afternoon. And you know, they did like the whole, you know, we're gonna do Bible readings and that kind of stuff. And I you know, even back then I just didn't care. That's just me. But they actually had like a lot of fun activities. They had a bowling alley, they had a gym, they had a large game room with like pool tables and foosball, and there was an area where you could like watch TV. And there's a lot of kids there. They were fine with us bringing Game Boys and stuff like that. You could buy all the junk food you wanted. Other than the Bible study aspect of it, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. Did you get a black belt in guilt? Oh yes, I have a lot of guilt. Yeah, oh yeah, I do. I do feel a lot of guilt about a lot of things. Some of it warranted, some of it not so much. But I remember I got this game that summer. And I remember I got it. I didn't know anything about Gargoyle's Quest. I didn't know it was part of Ghosts and Goblins, because it only says Ghosts and Goblins on the title screen. It doesn't say it on the packaging or anywhere else. And I got it because I liked gargoyles. I thought gargoyles are cool, and I still think gargoyles are cool. I don't know why I never watched the Disney's Gargoyle show. I never watched that for some reason, but I've always liked gargoyles. And I remember I would bring my Game Boy to the summer camp and I would play it and I worked on it and eventually I beat it. And people knew that I was like working on this game and it was pretty hard and everything. And I remember when I beat it, I had a crowd of about 4 to 5 kids hovered around me, all like looking behind me, watching me on my Game Boy, on my OG original Game Boy. Beat the thing, and when I killed the final boss, they all like cheered me. They're like, yeah, you did it, go Sarzac. So it was the first time like I ever beat a game, like I guess as public performance. And it was just such a cool memory, and this game has always stuck with me. So I don't feel that way about the sequels too much. I like the sequels, but they're not the first game. The first game's a really special game to me. And I love this game. I've actually thought about doing a how to beat video of this. Hey, Queen Nixie, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well. And Cryptid, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. So we're gonna get started with this one. This one takes me about 45 minutes to close to an hour to go through. It's got a lot of RPG elements in it that are. Each game in the series kind of removes more and more of the RPG elements, but they're RPG elements are in all of them. Let's look at the instruction manual together though, real quick. It's a Game Boy instruction manual, so it's super short. But let's look at the instruction manual real quick, and then we'll get started with the game here. All right, so Gargoyle's Quest for Game Boy. Not much here. This is actually mostly just ads for other Capcom games. Thank you for selecting Gargoyle's Quest for the Game Boy. We're proud to offer you this action-packed adventure, Capcom's first contribution to Game Boy. This was their first Game Boy game. Gargoyle's Quest offers the finest graphics and stereo sound available for Game Boy. We hope you enjoy the excitement and challenge that awaits you in Gargoyle's Quest. Willow, that's a fantastic Capcom game. Fantastic, as is DuckTales. Wait, had DuckTales not come out for the NES yet? No, it's DuckTales for Game Boy. DuckTales for Game Boy. They just have a picture of the NES game here for some reason. All right, so how to turn it on. How to control things. Controlling Firebrand is pretty simple. It plays kind of like Mega Man. You move him around, he jumps, he shoots projectiles. He can fly because he's a gargoyle. The Gargoyle's quest story. Ages ago, the friendly ghoul realm was invaded by an alien force known only as Destroyers. The Destroyers almost succeeded in capturing the ghoul realm when an incredible fire came out of the sky and eliminated them. The secret of that powerful fire was lost through the ages, and the Destroyers are back for a rematch. So the second game is actually a prequel to this one. This is actually talking about the events of the second game. The only clue to the survival of the ghoul realm lies in a hint that the sole heir to the red gargoyle can bring back the magic flame. As Firebrand, guardian gargoyle of the realm, you must discover this heir to the magic flame and bring peace to the kingdom once again. Alright, and it talks about how to kind of control Firebrand. He can like latch onto walls with his talons and stuff. And then here's some of the enemies. You have the creatively named Gorilla, Dreadwing, Gloomeye, the Bone Snapper, Malagor, Man-Eating Plant, Belzamos, and Twin Mar. Only one of these is a boss. This guy's a boss, Belzamos. And that's it. There's another ad for the NES Magic Kingdom game. Help Mickey Mouse. Oh my god, is this a prequel to Kingdom Hearts? But yeah, that's the instruction manual of the Gargoyles quest. Not much to say there. Hey, welcome in, Tiver. Welcome in. How are you doing? Melchior, thank you for the lurk, friend. If you're doing some Final Fantasy, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Melchior's been playing through NES Final Fantasy with 2 black belts and 2 white mages. He won't be upgrading them. That's a really interesting party. I bet that's making for a really interesting game. Can take my pups out back without them eating this baby. Oh no! Yeah, don't let them eat the baby Robin. And hey Kite, thank you for the 125 stream streak. Firefly, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank y'all for those streaks. Thank y'all very much. My game for some reason has frozen up twice since I've had this on. So I'm gonna just turn this off real quick, and I'm actually running this on a cartridge through a Super Game Boy 2. So I'm gonna just kind of reload, re-put everything. Maybe a connection is not solid. So let me just reconnect everything real quick, y'all. Just so that doesn't happen while I'm actually playing the game. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, generally it's been running fine, but every time I've gone to get water, I think I've bumped something that has caused it to freeze up. So I was thinking a connection might not have been great. Unknown army attacked. The king has been... Yeah! They are very strong. Firebrand, return to the realm immediately. Hurry before they close the dimensional portal that leads here. So this first level is actually kind of dark. We're actually on Earth. And Earth is in... We've been attacking the humans of Earth. You can see like burning buildings.
We're being attacked!
And like corpses and stuff. This first level is pretty gory. And hey, Corey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're just kind of getting started here. We're doing a Gargoyles Quest marathon. Which, if you don't know what Gargoyles Quest is, it's a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins. There's 3 games, but one game has 2 versions, and we're going to be playing both versions of that game today because it's a pretty short series. Corey, how was your stream? If y'all haven't met Corey yet, Corey's a really cool VTuber. Corey plays all kind of games. They're super friendly, super cool, and y'all should check Corey out. Corey, how was your stream? What were you up to today? Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome in. Hey, Doomer, welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, y'all please check Corey out. Corey's really awesome, and Corey, thank you again for bringing your community here. But yeah, this game right here is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. I love this game. One day, Capcom's going to give us a nice HD remake or something, right? Right? Probably not. But yeah, if you look at like the terrain that I'm on right now, like you can see faces, like they're walls made out of like heads. Like this first level is pretty disturbing. Oh, oh my God! Tell me about some of these cursed moments. I have heard a lot of really bizarre stories about Tomodachi life. One of my friends, Lantana, added me to Tomodachi life, and this is what he told me that my Tomodachi me in his game did. Let me read this real quick. Let me see if I can find Lantana's stream. Or Lantana's DM. Let's see, where's Lantana? It's really hard to go through Discord when... Okay, here we go. You made your first friend over a shared interest in boofing with the homies. Boofing. I had to look the word boofing up. For your sake, please don't look the word boofing up. I made Phoenix right, and he fell in love with Grunty the witch. Oh my God, that's funny. Then she fell in love with... Oh my God. So we've got like a love triangle thing going on. Oh geez. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Well, cool. Yeah, I've heard all kind of funny things about that game. That's is that for Switch 2 or is it for also Switch 1? Or is it Switch 2 exclusive? Alright, first boss. Oh, Sarzac. If I die on this, I will reset this. I've done this game deathless several times. I don't need to do it deathless today, but I'm not taking a death on the first boss. You only have 2 hit points at this point. Like, one of the cool things about this game is I actually feel it gets easier as you progress because your character gets stronger as you go through. Switch 1, but I'm playing it on my Switch 2 since my Switch 1 is already full of Miis and I wasn't sure about the space. Okay, cool. Well, hell yeah. Y'all be sure to check Corey out. Corey's awesome. Doomer says, I added you to my save as well, 3DS version, and you're best friends with John Carmack. Is John Carmack capable of having a best friend? I've heard John Carmack doesn't make friends easily. Am I really his friend or is he using me? Not adding any streamers or friends, just memes and video game characters. Hell yeah. I have a friend that's added a bunch of Soprano characters, and it's kind of funny what's happened with them. The pups did not eat the baby Rob. That's good. So this game has a lot of RPG elements in it. You saw it was just on kind of an RPG map, and now I'm in an encounter. There's also random encounters that can just occur. This one, you have to talk to the guy to trigger the encounter, and he's going to be gone after that. And there's a few like that, but there's also just random encounters that can happen. Let me see if I can trigger one. I'm surprised one actually hasn't triggered yet. Okay, well, one will. Let me just talk to this guy. Y'all know what random encounters look like. I love Gargoyle's Quest games so much. There we go. See, so random encounter, and each encounter is different. You get different kind of monsters. The terrain is different. Here we got like some of these guys with like shields. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot like Zelda 2. You've got like an overworld, and encounters will then bring you to a little thing where you have like a kind of action sequence. Yeah, exactly. This is the only game that kind of does that. The second game, both games have like a map system, but this is the only one that has like true random encounters in it for some reason. They got rid of the random encounters in the next game. But yeah, Zelda 2 is actually a good comparison. Here we are in a town where we can talk to people and stuff. Which I don't need to talk to any of them. I know what they all say. So you get these vials, which is kind of the currency, and you can trade them in here for extra lives, which is what I'm doing. I don't imagine I have more than that. Yeah, man. Okay, so I got 2 extra lives there. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is Game Boy. I didn't say this was for NES. This is clearly for Game Boy. The second game's on the NES. My pinned comment. My pinned comment is for a YouTube video for an NES playthrough. It's not for this game. It's for Castle of Dragon. This is not Castle of Dragon. The SNES game that I'm playing later, the third game in the series, is called Demon's Crest. There's the Gargoyle's Quest series. There's Gargoyle's Quest 1 for Game Boy, Gargoyle's Quest 2 for both the NES and Game Boy. The Game Boy version is a port of the NES version that has some extra content in it. And then there's Demon's Crest, which is the third game on SNES. And most people consider Demon's Crest to be like the best game in the series. I like Demon's Crest a lot. It's the one I know the least of, but I'll be 100%ing it. Now we are playing this on a through a Super Nintendo, through the Super Game Boy too. Yeah. Most people don't know that Demon's Crest is like the third game in the series because it doesn't have the Gargoyle's Quest name in it. And a lot of people just weren't aware of this game because this was a Game Boy game only. And, you know, a lot of people just didn't pay attention to Game Boy games for the most part. Oh, Sonia, yeah, I hope you're not feeling ill. Let me do some shout outs real quick. You beat this one on the Switch. What did you think of it? Let me do shout outs real quickly. Yeah, this one's on the Switch. Demon's Crest is on the Switch as well for the Super Nintendo games. I don't think Gargoyle's Quest 2 is on the Switch though. I don't think they've put that one on the Switch yet. And hey Chroma, welcome in. Let me do some shout outs real quick for Chroma and Dreamers and Sonia. Sonia, I hope you're not feeling, or I hope you're not coming down with something. Yeah. Welcome in, Chroma. Okay, Corey, thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid, friend. Have a good one. Let's go around this. It doesn't really matter, but I can get... Oh, geez. Okay, I gotta be careful here. This guy can one-shot me. Yeah, that fireball will one-shot me if it touches me right now, because I only have 2 bars of health. Not a hard fight, but you do have to be careful with those guys. I'm gonna go around this way. I could just go there, but then I would miss out on the vials from this guy over here. The gremlin stick, you are a stupid henchman of that baron. I sealed that stick away in the big tower monster. My weekend's been okay. Been a pretty long weekend. I've done a lot of hard streaming this weekend, so I'm pretty tired to be honest with you. But I've been looking forward to this stream all week, so we're just gonna kind of play through these games, and then I'm gonna get some rest tonight. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's kill this guy. Okay. If I take a death in the game, it's probably going to be in this level. This level's kind of long. It's not too hard, but I can only take 2 hits at this point. And there's I think there's only 1 health recovery in the entire section. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Oh, jeez. That was close. Yeah, I'm gonna get some good rest tonight. I think after I'm done streaming, I'm just probably gonna just go rest immediately. Yeah, the music and everything in this game is really good. This was Capcom's first game for the Game Boy, and they wanted it to be a real standout one. And I think it turned out really well. I think it's much better than like some of their other early Game Boy games, like the first Mega Man game. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man games, but the first Mega Man game on Game Boy is really rough around the edges. And this game, even though it's a Game Boy game, it's really polished. Up here. Oh, I gotta be quick here. Okay, we'll get this. So far, so good. You've been playing through the Mega Man game. What do you think of those so far? I have mixed feelings about the Mega Man Game Boy games. I really like 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are really good. 2 is okay. The first one is it's just rough. It's not bad, it's just very rough. I don't like the third Mega Man Game Boy game though. I think it's a little too needlessly difficult, and I'm pretty good at Mega Man games, and I think it's a bit too hard. Got up to 3 in there. Yeah, 3's the hardest one. And I also think it's the worst one because it's unreasonably hard. All right, so got to the second boss here without taking a hit. That's pretty good. There's 4 of these things in this room. There we go. Cool. Welcome in, Unknown Nomad. Welcome in, friend. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. Give you a shout out. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, cool. That's level 2. Incredible force is building up in your body. You have the power of the blockbuster. Wow, we have the power of blockbuster. Blockbuster video. Wow. We can go rent movies, rack up late fees. All right, so I got a new attack weapon. It's a stronger fire breath kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Tuesday. I think I'm going to go see He-Man again in the movie theaters. It's probably just going to be in theaters another week or so, and then it'll probably be gone. Hell yeah, more He-Man. Jeez, this guy. Yes. Yes, they did. Yeah, Blockbuster had an ability to buy Netflix for a bit, and their attitude was people don't want to rent movies by the mail. Even though Blockbuster was starting to get in, I mean, not Blockbuster, even though Netflix had already started getting into streaming, they just like, people don't want to rent movies through the mail. Nobody's gonna want to, yeah. But they had the capital and everything to buy Netflix back in the day, and they just passed on it. It's like whenever WWE could have bought UFC, and Shane McMahon really wanted that deal to happen, and Vince was like, "Nope, it's not happening. There's no reason for us to buy what is it, UHC, UFC," and then you know. Now WWE is owned by them. Where it was mailing video? Oh, I don't know. I never used that. I don't. Yeah, I'm not. No idea. I never even did the Netflix by mail stuff. Like a lot of people, I didn't get onto I didn't try Netflix until it was a streaming service. All right, so we're gonna use the Gremlin Stip on the Baron here to bring his power back. All right, Nomad, have a good day. And see you later, friend. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so we've done that. So now we're going to backtrack again. So now I can jump higher, I think. The controls in this game are super crisp. I really like this game. This is a very excellent showing for Capcom for their first Game Boy game. All right, we'll talk to this guy. Are you going to find the king? His palace is up ahead, but it's like walking into death's arms. I wouldn't go there. Finally, one of courage. This is the armor of the dragon. May it keep you whole. Yay, my vitality's increased. I now have three things of HP. I don't think I can be one-shotted anymore. So if you're playing this game, this is something you can miss right here that's coming up. There's nothing in this town that we need. That's the password, which also serves as a checkpoint. I don't need that. Okay, yeah, there's nothing in this town except information. Bimic! Bimic, it's too early for that. You can't do that. Hi, Bimic. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you today, friend? Oh. So if you play this game, once you go past this village, you learn about this in the next village, but this saves you from backtracking. If you go to this tree, if you check the tree, you have the wings of the falcon. Wings of the falcon. They increase the power of your wings, so you can fly longer. Right? So get that. Stream's been going pretty good. You know, we just started an hour ago. We're going through the Gargoyles Quest series today. This is my yearly Gargoyles Quest marathon. This is one of my favorite games ever, the first game. Now here, this is something you can also miss too. This item is so important. This is the Essence of Soulstream. This is a healing item. And it has infinite, well, it doesn't have infinite use. You can use it once per level or once per life. And then every next level or every other life, it refills. So it's a really, really good item, especially if you're like new to the game and if you're struggling. But yeah, the playthrough's going pretty well so far. I'm going to play through all. I don't think this will be a 12-hour marathon like I normally do. I'm just going to play through the games, and you know, there's only 4 games I'm playing through today. So I might just end the stream when we beat all of them. Caught all the... There we go. Okay. I took a death. That was a really stupid death for me to take, but I did die there. Shame on me. Yeah, generally I just take a hit there or I get on that platform, but oh well. I've done this deathless on stream several times. I'm just playing to beat it today. What a stupid place to take a death, though. This is technically the third dungeon. Yeah, I have 6 lives. Yeah, okay. So there are these steps in this level which will trigger like a booby trap. But you can kind of see it. You see how the floor in front of me, you see how the center 2 tiles are kind of like not even with the tile I'm standing on and the one on the far edge. That's because that's a booby trap here. Watch. So we're going to step on it and boom, fire. So you can kind of see. There's another booby trap here. Booby trap here, but it's a different kind. Watch out for the Indiana Jones ball. This stuff destroyed. Don't want that. I guess we do. Didn't really need it, but I wanted it, I guess. Alright, so here's the third boss. He's got a neat gimmick of turning into smaller enemies. You can destroy some of them, but not all of them. Like, I destroyed those 2. Sometimes you can't destroy it because it very quickly determines which one's going to be him. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. Easy peasy. 3 vials. And an extra life. Whoa. Candle of the Poltergeist, light it. The body of Darkon moved a little. Oh, I can move. My power was stolen by the King of Destruction, Breger. I can't recover my strength until he is defeated. Only the Red Blaze can do that. You must seek it. According to legend, it will burn our enemies out of the realm. Okay, I'll give you my remaining power. Ah, the power of the king flows into your body. Your nails and wings become stronger. Why not claws? That sounds more intimidating if it would be claws. Okay, so here we are in another little town. I don't think there's anything to do here. Z-Cat, hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the 130 stream streak. Welcome in, Z. How are you doing? I'll give you a shout out, friend. Welcome in. You were streaming the other day, weren't you? How was Breath of Fire 3? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Short of vials. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I had to hydrate there. Oh, nice, nice. Are you doing anything fun or doing anything today, Z, or is it kind of just an easy, relaxed day? All right, so this is kind of like this is kind of a boss. I have to fight this guy. He has like a unique sprite. Boss music plays. I mean, it technically is a boss. Oh, God. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. He can kill you quickly. He gives me the armor of Guile. So, wait, he gave me Guile's, like, green wife beater? Tank top? Whatever it is Guile wears. Just got back from brunch with in-laws, then dinner with my folks later today. How about you? Anything fun in real life? No, I'm just streaming today. We did Father's Day stuff last Saturday. My dad was going out of town to see my sister in Dallas today, because he hadn't seen her since Christmas. So we did all our Father's Day stuff last Saturday. But yeah, no, I'm just going through the Gargoyles quest games today, and you know, generally this is like a 12-hour marathon when I do these kind of events, but there's only a few games in this series, so I'm probably just going to end the stream after I get through all of them. Because honestly, I'm a little tired. I think I want to go to bed early tonight. But yeah, a bunch of my family is just like out of town, so we I was on the phone with a bunch of family earlier today, but not doing anything other than streaming. Oh, nice, nice. I have always wanted to play Breath of Fire 3. Of all the Breath of Fire games, which none of which I've played a bit of the first two games. And the second game, I know a lot of people love the second game. The second game never really, like, it never clicked with me. Shit, that wasn't good. But I've always loved, like, the art style of the third game. That's the one that if I was to play one, it would probably be that one. Surprised Capcom hasn't done, like, a Breath of Fire collection. I think there's just a vial over here. Okay, I thought there might be health. I played and beat 1 and 2, never beaten 3, or played 4 or... Oh, really? Okay. What do you think of 3 so far, then? I forgot about the plant here. I hate that guy. That guy always hits me. I've never been able to figure out how to avoid taking a hit from him. Because if you go down further, you're going to run into spikes. Never figured out how to avoid taking damage. And I don't have the stronger weapons, so... Alright, so here's the next boss. This is one of the scariest bosses in the game. Oh shit, this is not good. This is actually really bad. I gotta heal. I can't believe that happened. Jeez. Jeez, he's making me work for this. Good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I was a little worried there. Really enjoying it. I think I got to the halfway point 20 years ago, but I remember nothing. So, you know, I enjoy those kind of playthroughs when you go back to a game that you maybe never finished, and you know, your memory's kind of hazy. Like you can remember certain little things, but not any kind of like real full details. Because it's kind of like, oh yeah, I remember this, or oh, this is new to me. You know, I did something that was kind of me last year when I was going through Chrono Cross. And hey, Hathor, welcome in. Happy Sunday, welcome in, friend. How are you doing today? We get a shout out for Hathor. Hathor is a good friend. Big into lots of stuff like Dragon Quest and Mana games and Neo Geo. Hathor, how are you doing? Oh god, I tried to give you a shout out. That didn't work out, did it? Sorry about that. Let's get a real shout out. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, so the next boss we're gonna fight is Lucifer. Oh, nice. What models is this combat patrol made up of? I bet warriors and mortals probably. But I don't know. I have no idea. I'm so behind with 40K. I know the 11th edition is coming out this summer, or has it came out yet? Alright, I have max lives. I did take a stupid death earlier. Very bad jump. Oh, 11th edition came out yesterday. Okay. Have you had a chance to look at it yet? I'm curious if it builds off of 9th and 10th, or if it's more of a reboot, like how 8 was a big reboot from 7th. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, they've been doing that. They've been doing that since right. Yeah, the big starter box that is probably several $100s with a bunch of miniatures you'll never use. Space Marines and probably something else. Blood Angels versus Orcs. They've done that before. That was the starter box for 2nd edition. A very long time ago. I know Orcs. I think Blood Angels was 2nd. Maybe it was Smurfs. I wonder how much how much are they charging for that? Overlord, Doomstalker, 3 Destroyers, Scarabs, and 10 Warriors. What kind of destroyers? Is it the floating ones, like the old school destroyers, or is it the bipedal ones that walk that were introduced in 9th? I forget. There's different names for them. I forget what they're called. When I played, we just had one kind of destroyer. Well, we had 2 kinds. We had regular destroyers and heavy destroyers. It's the walkers, yeah. Yeah, that the hover destroyers, which were very good when I played. That's a very old model at this point, and I don't think it's one that games. I know they still sell it, but I don't think it's one that they push too much. Wow, that's expensive. Well, let me know what you think of the rules when you see the rules. I'm curious. I would really like this to be a reboot of rules, as opposed to just building off of 9th and 10th. I also would like Games Workshop to stop doing a new edition every 3 years. Zero Alec, thank you. Thank you. Well, almost a 300 stream streak. Zero, thank you. You're awesome. 2 armies, data sheets, and core rule books. I mean, depending on how many plastic models you get, I guess that's a pretty good deal. It's just, whew, that's expensive. I would just be buying the book. And hey, Veronica, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Let me give Veronica a shout out. Veronica hasn't been streaming too much lately, but Veronica's also a really good friend, and I want to shout out Veronica because she's awesome. It's good to see you. How's it going? $61 miniatures. And then you get a big core rule book, which I'm sure is hardcover, data sheets. You know, it's still a lot of money, but, you know, considering inflation and everything, and that Games Workshop could really, really gouge that if they wanted, that actually seems a bit more reasonable. Definitely my poor self can't afford that, but... Doing okay. You woke up a bit. Well, drink. Yeah, make sure you drink some water. Yeah. Just like me hanging. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you for being here, Zero. Thank you for being here. Have you ever played any of the Gargoyles quest games? I love this series. This was Capcom's very first Game Boy game, and I think it's a home run. I love this. This is one of my favorite games of all time. The sequels are good, but I don't feel the same way about them that I do about this game. And most people love Demon's Crest. I think Demon's Crest is great. But I didn't play Demon's Crest until like much like later, like just a few years ago, actually. Firebrand. Once you know the secret of the red blaze, we can't set you free. Oh, this guy's obnoxious. Yeah, the Super Nintendo one is not a very friendly game because there's like an intro level. You play through the intro level, and then it's like you can go anywhere you want to. You can go to the final boss if you want to. But the game wants you to like go to certain levels in a certain order, get power-ups, and it's not clear on like where you should go first, and it makes it kind of a frustrating game to approach. Why would the orcs do that? Why would they bring Yarick back? I didn't even know Yarick was dead. Yeah, exactly, Zero. Yeah. I had said someone in here earlier that who saw this for the first time, and they're like, oh, this is kind of like Zelda 2. It's got like these RPG elements, but it's a action platformer kind of game. I'm like, yeah, that's a good comparison. It's very Zelda 2 in a lot of ways. But yeah, we're going to play through all the games today. And generally, I try to make these like 12-hour streams. But this is a short series, and I think I'm just going to play until I beat all the games. And then I'm going to just... I'm really tired. I've been streaming a lot lately, and all this necromancy school stuff. So I think when I'm done with the Demon's Crest today, I think I'm just going to wrap the stream up. Which it'll probably take me like 8-9 hours to go through everything. Demon's Crest is pretty long. Oh, cool. I'll be sure to check that out, Hathor. I played the Game Boy one at Summercast, but Demon Crest was the one I really played, and then I went back and played 2. All of them are fun. Yeah. I could never find Demon's Crest as a kid. It had a really low print number, which is why it goes for a lot of money, because there's, you know, it's a pretty outstanding game, and not a lot of copies were made. So I think our local Blockbuster had a copy for rental, but I could never find one to buy. Yeah, it'll still be a pretty long stream, Zero. But I'm gonna be getting some rest. Um, oh, right, this part. One of these is a fake entrance. I think this is the true entrance. I've played this game so many times, I should have this memorized. I think this is right. That's funny you played this at a summer camp, Veronica, because I also got this when my parents... This was so weird. My parents are very devout Catholics, despite being divorced and having remarried. That whole bit aside. But they're Catholic. They're very Catholic. I was raised Catholic. I'm not particularly religious. I don't care if others are. You know, it's a personal choice as far as I'm concerned. But one summer they decided to send me and my sister to like a Southern Baptist day camp for the entire summer. It was a thing where my parents would one of them would pick us up. Mostly my dad would drop us off and then pick us up in the afternoon. So it was like a summer day camp kind of thing. And yeah, they did the whole like you know, Bible study thing. But it was actually really fun because most of the time we were in kind of like this recreation center that had a gym and a bowling alley and a big game room with like pool tables and other things like foosball tables, and there was a big TV area where we could like watch cartoons and stuff, and they would let us bring our Game Boys, and I remember I got this game around that time and I was bringing it and playing it on my Game Boy, and had a good time with it. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm really good at this game. I don't like to brag too much. I'm pretty good at this game. I've done it deathless on stream several times. I don't know how to not take a hit there. And I have watched videos and I cannot. I will always take damage there. I don't know how you avoid that. Hathor, thanks for the lurk, friend. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. Okay, there's some health up here, I think. That's not good. If I take another, I can still get one shot at. There's lots of things here that do two points of damage. That's not good at all. I'm gonna use a heal just to be safe. I already took a really stupid death early on. I made a very poor jump. So this is... yeah, that would have killed me. So I don't really care about dying again. I mean, I don't want to die. So there's a health up here I can get. We have to go through a section. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this guy. Gotta let him shoot at me. I recently played the first Kirby game for the first time. I had never played Kirby on Game Boy, and I had played a lot of the NES one, and I was kind of blown away by how bare bones Kirby's Dream Land was. It's like, wait, why do I not get powers for eating the monsters? Why does that not happen? All right, so here's Lucifer, who's been renamed Rushafell. This is the second to last boss fight in the game. This lazy bastard's just gonna sit in his chair, which is what I think he does in Ghouls and Ghost. I need to play more Ghouls and Ghost games. I've only beaten the NES game. That was a long time ago. I don't think I could do that without a lot of practice. That's not good. Oh my god, okay. Playing like garbage. And I don't have a heal because I already used it. Guy is much harder than the final guy, but I'm doing very poor right now, I think. Oh, but I killed him. He didn't kill me. Yeah. And there's a whole bunch of evil lords in these games too. Thanks for the GG. Okay, cool. I was a little worried there. But I need to play more of those games. More of the just core Ghost and Goblin games. I actually checked the newest one out that they released a few years ago. And I'm like, okay, this is probably like a beginner's Ghost and Goblins game. Oh no. Oh no, the first level. I think the first level of the new Ghost and Goblins is harder than Super Ghouls and Ghost. Alright, so with that out of the way, we can go to the final level. Well, we have this bridge level first. This guy will keep harassing me, I think. Kind of would love it if Capcom revisited these games. I mean, I don't think they need to revisit Demon's Crest. And I've been told there's like a fan version of this where it's been fully colorized. I should check that out. I should look into that someday. Yeah, it seemed really cool from what I was playing. I really dug it. I'm thinking this year, I'm not going to do it for October. There's so much going on in October this year for streaming. We've got, Dot's going to have her Castlevania event. There's going to be a new Castlevania coming out in the middle of October. So I don't think I'm going to try to like get into Ghosts and Goblins like this October. But maybe sometime in the future. There's going to be a lot of Castlevania in October. I know she said, Dot said she was also looking into revamping her event so people didn't have to do as many games, or No, wait, she did that this year. She did that this year. So that people can, like, avoid or the past year, I should say. So people don't have to play the Game Boy games if they don't want to. Which I don't mind 2 of the Game Boy games. Oh, the new Castlevania? Really? Wait, is it not going to be on the Switch at all? Or is it coming to, like, the Switch later? I'm getting it for PlayStation. I actually pre-ordered the Steelbook version the other day. Which you can only get right now. You can only get the physical Steelbook edition from Amazon UK. And I'm like, why do I have to order this from, like, the UK Amazon? Why can't I just order this from Amazon? Why do I have to go through all these extra steps? I'm going the wrong way. This is the right way here. Yeah. The previous years had been 14, which the year before last is I did Deathless all 14 games, and that was a lot to work through. That was a lot. I'm very glad she reduced it. Though a few people still did all 14. I salute those. I salute them. I've done that once. I didn't need to do that again. That's a lot in 1 month. Oh yeah, that's right. You can pre-order the He-Man movie, like limited edition Blu-ray steel thing, but it's only through Amazon UK. Why does Amazon UK? Why is that like the place to pre-order really cool physical media? Is physical media super popular in the UK? I mean, I don't know. If any of my British friends are here, please chime in. Oh, yeah. You don't have to. Okay. I get where you're going with. Yeah. The times we live in. That's all I'm going to say. So go up here. There's going to be one more monster. And okay, here's the final guy. So don't ever spam through this guy's text. He's going to give you a choice. And if you say yes, he strips you of your power and you still have to fight him. And you can't actually harm him. All right, this is the final guy. Become my follower. If you do, I'll give you this realm to you. You'll be king. What do you say, Red Blaze? Nope. It's like at the end of Dragon Quest where the Dragon Lord, like, tries to tempt you. Which I think if you answer poorly there, like, you also get fucked over. I think the game just ends, though. This guy is so much easier. Because I don't have to really move. What I have to do is I have to destroy those. And then you have to hit him. His hitbox is very precise. And it's really randomized when an opening to hit him comes up. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That was close. Like there's no real reason to move around. Unlike the other guy where you have to constantly keep moving. And that's Gargoyle's quest. It's kind of annoying. That would have been deathless if I hadn't taken a stupid jump death in a spot I never die on. Hey Dorian, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time, Dorian. I've done this game deathless on stream several times, and I've been playing it almost nonstop since it came out. I play this game every couple of months. I love this game. But welcome in, Dorian. Welcome in. But yeah, that's a much easier fight. And hey, Tinchi, welcome in. Good to see y'all. How's y'all's day going? All right, well, let's enjoy the ending, and then we'll move on to Gargoyle's Quest 2. I'll never forget this. I'll be back, and then I'll... Why didn't you tell me you were the legendary Red Blaze? Anyway, you saved the realm. I hope you'll stay here and help. By the way, Firebrand, the Earth is yours. If you can conquer the Earth, you can be king there. Good luck. Okay, time to go fight Arthur. Hey, Mercy, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Day is going. Had to work yesterday, so... Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get some good rest and R&R over the weekend. Normally I do these... When I do these marathons, I normally try to make them about 12 hours, but I'm just going to play through all the games and then just call the stream after that. Which I'm playing through both versions of Gargoyle's Quest 2, so I still have 3 more games. Gargoyle's Quest 2 on Game Boy is interesting because it has like extra content in it, which is kind of cool. But the game really suffers from screen crunch and a bunch of dropped inputs. Yes, Necrosmith is tough. Necrosmith is tough. It's very fun. And I've heard like once the game like fully clicks with you, I've heard it goes by pretty quickly. But just keep at it. You got this, Tinchi. All right. Well, we'll let the credits play, and then we'll start Gargoyle's Quest 2. Which I'm gonna start with the NES version and get some color on the screen. Yeah, we're not, my family. We didn't do anything for Father's Day this year because we did all our Father's Day stuff last Saturday. Because my dad traveled out of town today to go see my sister. They haven't seen each other since Christmas. So everybody here in Louisiana, the whole family just got together last Saturday. So I didn't have any plans for today. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll just do a stream. I'll just do my monthly retro stream today. Head pats, okay. You got it. Thank you. Russia fell. His name is Lucifer. Damn you, Nintendo. Why can't we have Lucifer in our Game Boy game for kids? Hey Raven, welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? I'm gonna shout out for Raven. Okay, and let's go ahead and start transitioning over to Gargoyle's Quest 2. Which is NES and came out in 1992. I might have to shrink. That might be too much. Yeah, I might have to shrink that. I don't like that going over like that. That brings out my OCD nature pretty badly. I do need to move the game title, the marathon title, a little bit over. That should be fine. Okay, let me swap some stuff out real quick. Most of the stuff today I'm playing on my Super Nintendo through either Super Game Boy or directly, but next game's an NES game. So let me just swap some stuff around real quick, everyone. Gargoyle Carl. I don't remember that character. Let me Google them. Gargoyle Carl. Oh, Carl as a gargoyle. Okay, it took my my brain to work for a second there. That's right. Carl got turned into a gargoyle. Or no. Carl as a gargoyle. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry. It took a second for it to work with my brain. If Carl was a gargoyle. Right, got it. Oh my god. I've been wanting to rewatch some Aqua Teen. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to this one. Yeah, I didn't sleep well last night, y'all. We had some really bad thunderstorms come through here around like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning that just woke me up and kept me up for a good bit. Okay, let's see. What's the volume for this one? Volume should be 7%, which should be the same thing I have it to now. Okay. And let's look at the instruction manual for this. Let's see. All right, Gargoyle's Quest 2. Close the first one. Instruction manual. Seal of quality. Nintendo has made sure that this is our standards for excellence in workmanship, reliability, and entertainment value. Oh yeah, Capcom also paid us a licensing fee to have this seal of quality. Demon, warrior, hero. Long time ago, before the age of the dinosaurs and the dawn of mankind, there existed the magical world of Eturia. A local monster named Firebrand from the Ghoul realm was busy training in the arts of the warrior. He is a young and powerful gargoyle, human in shape, yet he has leathery wings with massive claws on his hands and feet. He studies at the Warrior Training Center to use his combat talents in defense of the Ghoul realm. His time comes sooner than he expected, as a mysterious black light appeared one day and drained the magic from the land. All right, how to start the game, how to move around. It's very basic. We don't need to look at that. Battle mode is the same that I was just playing through. Again, that's it. That's the instruction manual. We don't even have a bestiary. The previous game had a bestiary. Okay. What a boring instruction manual. I know this was a late NES game. This came out in '92. What a boring instruction manual. Hey, Wako, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it has been the weather has been pretty crazy down here. I'm really shocked, actually, Dorian, that it hasn't interrupted any of my streaming, because I will not stream during a thunderstorm. I will end the stream or cancel the stream, and I've just really lucked out with it not like happening while I've been streaming. Did you see a band? Maybe. Let me go back to it. I just accidentally closed the thing, which I shouldn't have done. Was there a Bandai logo? Yeah, Bandai. Yeah. It was distributed by Bandai UK. Is this the UK version? Hang on, I have a CIB copy of this, and let me look at my CIB copy to see if where's the box? Let me see if my instruction manual also has the Bandai UK stuff there, because oh, my instruction manual is different. Mine has a picture of Firebrand on the cover. This is the UK instruction manual. This is not the one I have. Yeah, there's screenshots in here that are in color. It still is basic. There's an ad in here. Be the top Gargoyle. Get developer hints and tips and learn the inside secrets to Gargoyle's quest. Call the new VGO Video Gamer Hotline today. 1-900 $2.50 per call in 1992. And then yeah, on the back there's just the Capcom thing. There's no Bandai on the back. So yeah, this is the UK manual. My physical manual that I have has a different color. It's doesn't have the blue background. It's white, but it has the art of Firebrand that's on the label. Interesting. Thanks for saying something about that. I wouldn't have realized it. Let me go back to this. Is this in UK English? Which is English? Don't tell Diclonus I said that. Or is it in American English? Where's the word color? I need the word color. Where are those OUs? That's all we have. Yeah, I don't see anything that sticks out as English. Yeah, okay, cool. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, Raven, have a good dinner. I normally pick up on that a lot. Like I'll notice if a viewer, uses color with OU. I'm just like, oh, okay, they're not in the States. They're probably not in the States. Although it's not all the time. There are some Americans that do prefer like the British spelling of words and stuff. And I will never spell theater with ER. I always spell theater with the RE myself. But I generally pick up on that. it's a holdover from graduate school, I guess. But that's interesting. It is, Caro. It is classy. I think it's very classy. Yeah. And I'm a big fan of theater. So yeah, I agree. And welcome in, Caro. Welcome in. Got in enough trouble with the Nintendo helpline. 1-900 number would get me evicted by mom. I remember I got in big trouble with my parents for calling a Santa Claus 900 number. I really wanted an Inhumanoid. If any of you remember the Inhumanoid toys, I really wanted an Inhumanoid toy called Decompose. I really wanted that. I wanted it so bad. My parents and my aunt each got me a Decompose. Like I was bugging everyone for a Decompose, and I remember I snuck a phone call to 900 number Santa Claus, because I wanted to bug Santa about getting a Decompose. I'm like, maybe if I go directly to Santa, there won't be any fuck up here. I'm gonna cut out the middle people. I'm gonna go directly to Santa. And of course the phone bill didn't come in. This was after Thanksgiving. It didn't come in until after Christmas. But I remember my parents like found this, and it came out to like almost a $40 charge. And they're like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, I called Santa Claus. I wanted to make sure I got Decompose. And they're like, you have a birthday coming up. I'm like, yeah, why? And they're like, that's coming out of your birthday present. I'm like, what? Boy, that taught me a lesson. Never call 900 numbers again. That taught me a lesson. I never called another 900 number on my parents' bill. All right, let's get started with Gargoyle's Quest 2. I have done this game deathless, but I don't know it as well as the first game. So we're just going to try to clear this one. But yeah, I agree. The RE is classy. Thanks, Dorian. I'm not going to be able to... Now I'm always going to see Carl when I play this game. Thanks. Oh god, this is so much better than the Game Boy version of this, which I'm playing after this one. Oh shit. Alright, so... Glad to see you're safe, Firebrand. The black light appeared suddenly and... Hurry! To the king! Hurry! Everyone's dead. We were in some kind of training center getting a vial, and now everybody is dead. This looks so good for a late NES game. God, Capcom was so good on the NES. I mean, Capcom is still a really good... They still put out quality games. Though, even though I don't play it, they are kind of annoying me with what they're doing with Street Fighter 6, though. Like, I've played Street Fighter 6. It's pretty good. But I'm really tired of, like, all these guest characters that are not Street Fighter characters. Give me Poison. Give me, Ibuki. Give me Dudley. Give me Dan Sakura. Hagar, whatever. Yeah, Vega. Is Balrog the boxer? Just to make sure, you know, we're using the American names. Is he in Street Fighter 6 yet? Like, Vega's not. I know Sagat is. Bison is. Hyper Roll. I mean, next year they're doing Mega Man 12. Maybe they'll put in a Mega Man character for next year's season. I enjoy this one. For the longest, I thought this was the only game in the series. Which game did you discover after this one, Dorian? Was it the one on Game Boy or was it Demon's Crest? All right, if you ever play this game, very important thing right here. You cannot come back for this, but right hidden here is a life extension. There's only 2 life extensions in the game. The one in the very first level and another one in the very last level. So make sure you get this. Because this game does have some tough spots in it. I mastered this on Retro Achievements fairly recently. There we go. It has a very fair set on Retro Achievements. Demon's Crest, cool. I didn't actually play Demon's Crest until like a few years ago when I got my Switch and I saw that it was on the Switch. I could never find a copy as a kid, and for some reason I just never bothered emulating it. Okay, we don't need that health. Oh, the first game on Game Boy. I love the first game so much. Oh, Sarzac. I don't like this guy. Everything is random here. Like movement, attacks. He's kind of like the crazy knight in Bloodlines, Castlevania Bloodlines, the first boss of the game. Just his complete movement pattern. Everything is just rando. Demon's Crest wasn't in any of our video stores. I presume someone took the copy. I could never find it at retailers, and we had a Blockbuster that had no, it wasn't even a Blockbuster. It was like a local mom and pop chain that had it, and it was always checked out every time I'd go to try to rent it. All right, so anyway, what am I doing? I gotta go here. The king's gonna die. Gave me some dude's the Spectre's fingernail. Gross. Could you imagine if your king was dying and you rushed to his aid and he's just like, oh yeah, here's some dude's dirty removed fingernail. Please take it with you. I know it has magic powers and everything. I would be very Larry David about taking it. I would like open up like a jacket pocket and force them to like put it into my pocket. I wouldn't want to touch it. I've never played the Puss in Boot game. How is that? I've always been curious about it because the box art is pretty cool. Right, so there's still a lot of RPG elements in this, but they've stripped away the random encounters, which makes me even question why there's this much of a map. There's still encounters, but they're like they're like this guy. He just blocks your progress. Maybe they felt the random encounters made the first game too easy because you would end up with a ton of extra lives. Hi Zeta, welcome in. Had the progression? Give Zeta a shout out. What's going on, Zeta? It's kind of a jankish game, if I remember, pretty easy. Jeff Gertzman beat it on stream. Yeah, I've always wanted to check that one out. Do any of you remember the Peter Pan and the Pirates game on the NES? It was based off of a cartoon that aired on Fox called Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. And it had Tim Curry as the voice of Captain Hook, which made it awesome. Like, Captain Hook in that show was amazing. There's an NES game based on the cartoon, and it's not. I don't really care for the game. It's a bit janky, in my opinion. Yeah, Peter Pan and the Pirates for NES. Yeah, that's a serious jank game. This loops around. Right, I want to go here first. Don't actually need to talk to anyone here, but we can get some one-ups. I forget where this is the one-up building, I think. Very rare and expensive. I've been wanting to stream that Peter Pan and the Pirates game for a hot minute. I'm actually thinking, because I think one of my NES carts just died on me. I actually sent it off for a repair, but my copy of Batman Return of the Joker started acting really weird. It'll load the title screen, it'll load like the little intro cinematic that plays in the demo mode, and it'll load the password screen just fine, but if it goes to run a level, like you get these it says stage 1, but there's like some gibberish on the screen, and then the level never loads. And I tried it on both an NES and AVS. I cleaned the cart really well. So I think something might have failed. So I've sent that card off for repair, but I'm kind of wanting to like go through all my cartridges now and make sure they're all working. I used to do that every couple of years with save batteries and stuff, but now I'm thinking I might just do that with all my cartridges. And I was thinking of maybe like doing that as a streaming project, like hey, we're gonna play every NES game that I have. I'll play each game for 10 minutes. Oh, I hate the idea that one of my games could have just died like that, but I guess we're at the point where, you know, that stuff is old. Happy Head. Let me see if I'm not recognizing the title. Let me Google it and see if I recognize the visual. Sun A Elect. Oh, I don't know what this is. This is an arcade game from '88. Only for arcades in South Korea? But was released to arcades worldwide during the '88 Olympics? Okay, I'm gonna leave this up. This looks kind of bizarre. I wonder if I'm sure Lord BBH has played through this. I wonder if there's a BBH playthrough that I can go watch after the stream. I bet there is. I bet there is. BBH has videos for practically every arcade game, and I love it. Yeah, I've had some save batteries die on me here and there, which those are easy enough to replace. The fact that I still have save data on some games that like date back to like 3rd and 4th grade for me is pretty amazing. BBH despises this, like Gargoyle's Quest, or the Hapt Head stuff, or wait, is that a series? No, Hardhead. Okay, great. I'm gonna have to go watch that. I love BBH's streams. He is a god gamer, and even when he's playing like really janky shit, he generally keeps his cool. He was playing this one game the other day. It was like this submarine kind of shmup game that I think was starting to annoy him. Forget what it was called. Into the Depths, I think. He still beat it. He's still 100% at the retro achievement set, you know. So I kind of want to see him play something like that. Yeah. My Zelda cart still has, oh geez. My Zelda cart, the save on that went bad a few years ago. I had to get that one changed out. But my Zelda 2 cart still has all its stuff. Okay, I like to do this just to get some extra lives for the next level. The thing with Gargoyle's Quest is I feel that these games get progressively easy. Like, they're very hard at the beginning because Firebrand has like no powers. And I feel that even though the game starts to kind of like account for the powers that you get as you progress, I do feel that they get easier as the game progresses. So this next level I find to kind of be a little tricky. So we're just going to get a bunch of vials from this area so I can have some extra lives. Oh my god, I'm going to have to watch BBH's stuff, Dorian. Thanks for telling me about this. In the Hunt, thank you, Zeta. Yeah, I'm not running on much sleep today. We had some extremely bad weather last night that woke me and my dogs up several times. Plus, my dogs were still very on edge. Late last night, I was showing the stream. They're both sleeping right now. If I tell them to watch out for the Batman... Okay, that didn't trigger them. But let's just say my corgis become guard dogs if I start telling them that the Batman is here. Oh, is it Bimic? Did you own the PlayStation or the Saturn port? I didn't even know it existed until I saw BBH playing it the other day. All right, that's pretty good. We're not going to go that way yet. I think I got all the vials from here. Yeah. Okay, we're Gucci. You beat it at an arcade. Hell yeah. Man, I remember beating some arcade games as a kid. One game that I beat as a kid, I've tried to do this as an adult and I haven't been able to do it again, but I beat the Terminator 2 rail shooter as a kid. And I've tried to do that a couple times since, but every time I've come across an arcade cab of that, the light gun calibrations are not 100%. Like they're very messy just because of how old the game is and all that kind of stuff. And that's a game that I think requires like 100% precision for certain parts in it. But I do remember beating that as a kid. Oh God, okay. Shit. That's what I was worried about happening. Okay, that's bad. That's still recoverable, but that's very bad. Every time you kill one of these guys, another one is just going to spawn somewhere else on the screen. That said, I think this is a very visually impressive level for the NES. Oh, thank God that one's working. Okay. Yay, they're both working. They're both working. They both worked. I don't see the message for it, but I heard both of them. No. Pokil has 2 accounts, and she got a blurb unlocked for her second account that lets the that plays like the second bit of the song. And I've been struggling to get it to work properly on Blurt the last couple days, and it looks like it's all good. Okay, that makes me really happy. Hi, Pokey. I'm glad that worked, because I was getting very angry with Blurp last night. I stayed up like an extra 20 minutes, and it was getting her Twitch accounts mixed up, because all I had to do was go in and just activate it for like the new account. But for some reason, Twitch or Blurp was like combining her 2 accounts. Like, it was really weird. It would have like the name of her second account, but like the profile pic of her like main account. God damn it. I was almost to a checkpoint too. Yeah, I think this is one of the hardest levels in this game. There we go. Okay. Like I said, she has 2 accounts. She earned the points on her second account for it. So I'm like, sure. If that account earned points, that means it was counting as a viewer. So, you know, technically I consider that. Jesus. I hate this level. I'm done saying nice things about this level. Well, good. I'm glad it's working. That means I don't have to log into Blurp today. I hate Blurp so much. Blurp. If any of y'all ever get into streaming, or if you're into streaming, and if you're thinking of like having sound effects and doing walk-ons and stuff, don't use Blurp. Use Sound Alerts. Sound Alerts is a much cleaner, much better system. Blurp is jank and is literally held together by duct tape. I would love to change it, except I have so much stuff on Blurp that I would probably have to spend several hours redoing everything, and I don't want to spend several hours doing that. But if I could do it all over again. Alright, there should be health down there. I thought there was going to be health down there. This is the only section like this, and this is a really neat section, and it's really shocking that this is the only place in the game where they do something like this with the hovering. Because I'm practically done with this section here. I'm gonna take damage here. I went up too high. We got to the checkpoint. Still gonna take a death at some point here. What a rude game. There we go. All right, there should be a health here, which we can get this. Okay, and the boss. Oh no, not bubbles. Not bubbles. Why are bubbles so lethal in video games? Like, you have some shmups that have entire levels of bubbles that are just the most lethal thing in the world. Like, why are bubbles so dangerous in video games? Like, imagine like getting like a little bottle of the bubbles that you can just blow out to somebody and like walking up to them and like using that as a deadly weapon. You better back off, I got bubbles. Surprised I didn't. I'm surprised I didn't die on that boss there. Okay, cool. All right, so we did that. I don't think. Oh, I do have a lot of vials. I probably don't have enough for another one. Oh god, I have to go talk to the old lady that's here. I just completely just blanked on that. I'm like, oh yeah, there's an old lady here. Which, this is kind of a repeat of Gargoyle's Quest 1 where you have to go see like the old lady and you find out like some great truth kind of thing. This really re-echoes a lot of Gargoyle's Quest 1 in terms of like the stupid plot structure it has. I'm sorry, I don't play games like this for story. I play games with this for the gameplay and the overall experience. Because a lot of the levels and everything are very new in this game. Right. Oh, right. That's what I get for not reading the stuff. So wait, I'm done with her. Oh, I needed to talk to her again. I'm like, wait, no, I don't heal the king yet because I have to go to the desert level first. But I needed to talk to her again. Okay. Like I said, I don't know this one. I'm pretty good at this one, but I don't know it like I know the first one. I did do the retro achievement mastery for this one a few weeks ago, though. It has a very reasonable set. Okay, this is the absolute worst part in the game. This jump sucks. This is really, really terrible on the Game Boy one. You can't just fly over. You have to constantly stop and fly, stop and fly. If you just try to fly over, you're going to not even make it 2/3 of the way. Third time's the charm. Absolutely the worst jump probably in the entire series, in my opinion. And it's so much harder on the Game Boy version, which loves to eat inputs. Lost 7 lives to that jump plane at just oh my god, jeez. Yeah, I know when I was doing my Deathless playthrough of this for YouTube, I know that jump caused me to reset the game a few times. There's definitely a like way to do it, but it's incredibly precise, and I feel that it almost feels mean-spirited having that jump. All right, so we have the blockbuster now. But we're fine. Most of the remaining levels in this game are pretty reasonable at this point. It's some of the bosses that are a little tricky, including this boss. Health up there that I don't need. Dorian, have you ever played the Game Boy port of this? I used to really like it. I was playing around with the retro achievement set over the last couple of weeks, and I've come to dislike it. And it's not because of the retro achievement set. It's just the amount of inputs that game eats and the screen crunch it has is. I mean, people want to complain about Mega Man and Bass on Game Boy Advance and the screen crunch in that. Oh my god, it's so much more harsh for Gargoyle's Quest 2. It is Firebrand. Welcome in, Reki. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. We're doing a Gargoyle's Quest marathon today. I'm playing through all of the Gargoyle's Quest games, all 3 of them. We're also doing the Game Boy version of this, which a lot of people don't know about because it was Japan only. There's some extra content in it, which is... I hate this guy so much. I hate him and his mother. Fuck this thing. That's so much easier than the Game Boy. Hi, Reki. Welcome in. So in the Game Boy version, there's 2 extra dungeons where you can get extra powers for Firebrand. One of those dungeons is right here. Instead of there just being mountains, there's like a cave entrance. You can go in there, and it's an ice themed dungeon. It's an ice dungeon in the middle of the desert. And if you get it, you get this cool upgrade to your normal attack. It becomes a homing attack, which is really helpful with the screen crunch in that game. Reki, I have a question for you. I have a Sonic question for you. Zeta, if you're still around, you can answer this too. Anyone can answer this, actually. But Reki's been playing a lot of Sonic lately. Of the Sonic Game Gear games, which one do you feel is like the most reasonable to approach? Because next month I'm going to do a 2D Sonic marathon, and I used to include Knuckles Chaotic in it, and I'm not doing Knuckles Chaotic ever again because that game is ass. And I was thinking of maybe including one of the Game Gear games. Reki says Tails Adventure. Chaos is good. You're only just beginning the game. Oh, okay, Zeta. Okay. Tails is my favorite Sonic character, so yeah, the Tails specific game really kind of speaks to me. I love Tails. I'm looking for more of like just a stage-based platformer like the Genesis games. Yeah, so not anything puzzle based or anything like that, unless it's like puzzle based platforming. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna get some of those lives back. Sonic Chaos is good. Okay, cool. I think I have that one. Let me check my game list real quick. I had a friend many years ago call me up one day, and he's just like, "Hey, I found all my old Game Gear stuff. Do you want it?" And I'm like, "Sure." So he just brought his Game Gear over, his old childhood Game Gear, in like a carrying case. There's a whole bunch of games. Let's see. I have to look at this because I'm not sure what I have for it. Yeah, I have Sonic 1, 2, and Sonic Chaos for Game Gear. Oh god, I also have Bart versus the Space Mutants. Gross. It can't be any worse than the NES game. God, I hate that game so much. It's more Metroidvania since you navigate. Okay, cool. Alright, so this level again. Alright, here we're gonna cheat. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I'm gonna put in a Game Genie and drink some Billy Mitchell hot sauce. No, Bart versus the Space Mutants. That is such a bad game. I remember people were so excited for it too, because it was like the first Simpsons game, and this is when like Simpson Mania was like everyone was into the Simpsons, except older people. Older people thought the Simpsons was like super vulgar. My grandparents hated the Simpsons. My parents weren't a big fan of the Simpsons. They weren't prepared for what came next. They weren't prepared for Ren and Stimpy. And then the Bart versus the Space Mutant game came out, and people were like, "This is terrible. This is horrible, actually." Yeah, exactly, Chroma. Yeah, and then it got politicized too, because I think Dan Quayle, the then vice president of the U.S., I think he like publicly took issues with, or maybe it was President Bush one. It was either him or Dan Quayle. One of them like brought up like The Simpsons and like compared it to like the Donna Reed show, and it's like, I wish people were more like the Donna Reed show than The Simpsons. It's like, what? It was Bush who did that, yeah. Old man yelling at wind, basically. All right. So this is the moment in the game where I feel the game just becomes easier. There's still some hard parts. There's a mantis boss that's kind of challenging coming up, but actually no, there's actually a tricky boss. I'm probably speaking too soon right now. I'm not sure about Sonic Mania, Zeta, since I haven't played it, and I don't know how long it'll take me to play through. Like, the thing is, I'm going to be playing through Sonics 1 through 3 and Knuckles, and I want to get the best ending on Sonic 3 and Knuckles, meaning I have to get all the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic CD. Like, I just don't know. Like, I'm worried about, like, time. Like, I don't want to include a game after that. That's going to take up a bunch more time, you know, because 12 hours is kind of the max for these marathons. Because I can't do anything past that. That's too much. That's too long of a stream. I hate this part. There we go. So I think I might want to just do Sonic Mania separately, like maybe stream it for like a Retro Monday and go through it the first time. Like, I'm really interested in it. I just don't know how ideal it'll be for my marathon, if that makes sense. Does take a decent amount of time if you're not speed. Yeah, I wouldn't be speed running it. For the marathon, I would probably, if I was to do it, I would probably do a first playthrough off stream. But even then, I wouldn't be like a pro at the game, because I would probably only be able to get 1 or 2 playthroughs off stream before the marathon. And, you know, I'm not a speed runner. Average is like an hour and a half. That's not too bad, actually. Because Sonic 1 and 2 generally, and Sonic CD generally go by pretty quickly. It's Sonic 3 and Knuckles that's the long game. Especially since I'm going to be wanting to do the true final boss. Oh god, I forgot about this guy. This guy is hard, actually. Jeez, am I going to be able to do this without dying now? I think I fucked up by coming here. Oh my god, is he only... I can't do this. Yeah, just kill me. Am I gonna blow all my lives on this? Can I kill him with these? I don't think that hurts him. And then there's two over here. Jeez. Okay. I'm just going to blow all my lives here, it seems. I knew I shouldn't have talked to this guy. This is absolutely not required for progression. Yeah, that's just a random encounter you can do over and over. I don't know why I did that. I got 3 vials for that. I lost like 2 lives. That was garbage. I can't believe I talked to that. Yeah, that's much easier on the Game Boy version. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. It's easier on the Game Boy version, which I actually there was an achievement for the Game Boy version. And I actually just farmed that over and over on the Game Boy version to get the 99 vials achievement. Yeah, don't ever talk to that enemy if you're playing this version. The guy with extra lives is up here. This is kind of a hard fight. Cool. I like the way this guy talks, though. Like, what is that cool nonsense? Thought I had him there. Got him. Skull Satan? Skull Satan? That's a great name. All right, we beat Skull Satan. I didn't know that. Skull Satan has been defeated. All right, here's something that's super missable. This doctor right here, come talk to him. He's going to ask you about the essence of the ghoul realm. Tell him no. So he gives you a sample, right? He's like the little sample lady at Costco or Sam's. And the sample gives you an extra bit of health. It's really easy to miss, but you want to talk to this guy and you want to say no. If you say yes, he doesn't do the thing for you. All right, so now we're going to go get the healing item. We have to do 2 things first, though. So we're going to come over here. In the Game Boy version in this desert, another extra dungeon is right here. But here, all we have is this sand monster. I loved going to Sam's Club as a kid because of the little sampler ladies, and because they always had like a Sega Genesis on display where you could play Sonic. It's the only place I got to ever play Sonic for like the longest. Was at Sam's with the Sega Genesis that was on display. I'd get so mad if we would show up there and if there was like people playing it. I'm like, oh, go away, people. I want to play it before my parents finish shopping. Alright, so we're gonna go here. This is all optional. You don't have to fight the sand serpent there. But you get a really cool healing item if you do this stuff. Okay, so after you kill the sand serpent and you come to this little area, you get this vial. Then you're just going to go back over here. You're going to go back to that building with all the doctors. And this guy over here will give you the, I believe it's the Essence of Soulstream. Yes, Essence of Soulstream. This lets you heal you. This works just like it did in the first game. I don't think that's enough vials. How many vials do they want here for an extra life? 20. Okay, and I have 10. That's 6. Okay, so 4 more, but I could go fight that caterpillar indefinitely, but I don't want to. That fight sucks. No, thank you. You don't see I don't think you see those. Well, no, those enemies are actually in the next level, but they're easier to deal with. They don't charge right at you when the level begins. Let's get that. Oh, cool. Okay, we can get an extra life after this then. I think this is how we do this without getting damaged. There we go. Shit. See, there's the little shits. And I'm gonna go down here. Fight's much easier on Game Boy. Most of the boss fights are actually much harder on Game Boy. This is one that's much easier. There we go. I did it! Firebrand. Oh, you've got the candle. Please use it in front of me now. Oh, I can move. Got Dirge of Cerberus. I haven't played. I got Dirge of Cerberus when it came out, Laka, and I think I maybe played it here and there for like a few weeks before I just noped out of it. I just remember the actual gameplay being like really awkward, and not what I was kind of expecting from it. That said, I can't really compare it to a Metal Gear game because I don't like Metal Gear. Starting with Metal Gear Solid, I don't like that series. And I know that's heresy to say. Oh, Sarzac doesn't like Metal. Yeah, I don't. I like the NES games, and I know those are like bastardizations of the MSX game. Okay. So yeah, just got another life. But are you enjoying it so far? Also, let me give you a shout out. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. Alright, this guy is actually pretty dangerous. Oh, got him. I don't think there's another place I can buy one-ups from that I'm going to be able to come across in the game, but there might be. I just generally don't die this much in this game as I've been dying. Because for starters, one, I just never talk to that one NPC with the caterpillar enemies that fucking destroyed me. That was way more difficult than any boss fight I've had to do. I'm liking it. I feel like Steve Bloom is trying to do a snake. Oh, really? Yeah, it's been a long time since I've gone back and looked at anything Dirge of Cerberus related. I know there's a rumor. I don't know how much of it is like people just trying to be hopeful or if it's a valid rumor, but I know there's stuff going around online right now about how people are hoping like Dirge of Cerberus is like some kind of DLC for the upcoming Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, whatever they're calling it. Revelation, Rebirth, Retribution, Reloaded. I don't even know what it's called. I don't even care. It's like, I'm not buying any of that until they have like one physical pack of all 3 games together. Like, this is it. This is the final form that this will take. These blue spikes will kill you in one hit, so be careful with them. There's some health up there if you need it. This part stinks right here. This is really hard to avoid getting hit by this guy. Well, not taking damage on the Game Boy version. That was actually not too bad there. Oh, can't do that. Create our platforms. Oh, I forgot that guy spawned right there. Jeez, okay. Alright, so we want the second unbroken... We want this one? You know, I wonder, because, you know, there's a lot of Mega Man. These games have like a huge Mega Man vibe. I wonder if how many people that had worked on Mega Man had worked on the Gargoyles Quest games. Because this doesn't feel like it's from the same people that did Ghost and Goblins. Go ahead and heal. He does have an attack that can do 2 damage. I've been expecting you, Firebrand. I'm another king. I'm gonna tell you a story. I hope y'all don't mind me not reading the story stuff aloud. I'm pretty tired today. Okay, cool. We talked to him. Password guy here. It's good to chat to for a checkpoint if you have to continue. So we're going to go down here. And I think this is the one we go into. Yeah, it is. That attack doesn't work on those guys. Okay. That's gonna respawn. Yep. How frustrating. There we go, we got him. Yeah, no, I should. I don't know what kind of game it is, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Dragonoid. Alright, we're here to talk to the king, another king and queen, Lucifer and Lucifer's wife. I'm gonna see if there's... Oh, cool. Not that I think I need a bunch of extra lives at this point. There's only 2 levels left. But you never know, you know? Alright, so I think that's Lucifer. You got the magic claw. And over here we have Miss Lucifer, Queen Lucifer. Alright, cool. So we got that. So we're good to leave. So we're going to have to go back through this dungeon, of course. Gargoyle's quest loves backtracking. I don't think there's another NPC that'll sell me vials. Because once I go through the next level, like, it's directly to the final level and there's like no backtracking. Can I use this to actually damage the guys? I know this does damage to some enemies. I just don't know about these things. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we went to go see that king and queen, so we're going to go back and see another king. Raven. That's so Raven. Okay. Well, I'll check. We'll be playing it next Sunday, so yeah. What Transformers is it based off of, Dragonoid? Is it based off of like the original cartoon or like another cartoon? I know it's not like based on Beast Wars or anything. One with the mini cons. I don't know that one. I mean, I should still know characters. I know Optimus Prime's on the cover. You can't sell Transformers if you don't have Optimus Prime. Alright, so here's the second to last level. I think there's actually a bridge level in between this and the true final level. Oh my god, this is so much better than the Game Boy version. There's no screen crack. I can see where I'm gonna fall. Like, the Game Boy version of this is neat because of the extra content. If it wasn't for the extra content, though, I wouldn't play it. They knew what they were doing with that extra content. Is that one Transformers Armada? Yeah, I didn't watch that show. I never got super big into Transformers. Like, I like Transformers. I really like the animated movie. And I had Transformer toys as a kid. I had Optimus and some of the Dinobots and some of the Insecticons and one of the airplane Decepticons, not Starscream, but one that looked just like Starscream. There was a few of those. But like I've said before, I was more into He-Man and then Ninja Turtles. I did see the first movie in theaters and I disliked it immensely. So I didn't see any of the other movies. I think my main dislike of it just came from Shia LaBeouf. Whatever his name is. Shia LaBeouf? Shia LaBeouf? I don't know. Is he even in movies anymore? Or didn't he have like some kind of like meltdown and nobody wants to work with him? Or am I thinking of someone else? Hey, Alex Straza, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going, Alex? Thundercracker. Which one is Thundercracker? Thundercracker Transformers. That's the blue one. That's not the one I had. Let me see if I can find the name of the Transformer I had as a kid. He was... I think it might have been Skyrap. Okay, so this group, the Jets are called the Seekers. Okay, let me look at the Seekers, see which Seeker I had. I think it was Skyrap. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, I think it was Skyrap. Yeah, I have no idea what Shia LaBeouf is doing either. I get him confused with the guy that played the Flash, because he also kind of went crazy. All right. This is a cool looking fight that's pretty easy. Until you get hit like that. There we go. So now we get a message from an unseen character. I'm Demogorgon. Hi, Demogorgon. Thanks for contacting me telepathically. He's gonna give me, like, superpowers. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I took out who needs the Ghostbusters? Man, I want to replay that Ghostbusters Genesis game. There's a ROM hack of that adds Winston. Winston is my favorite Ghostbuster. That's who my dog Winston is named after. I really want to play that. All right, this is the final level. We now have Darkfire, and now we can fly indefinitely. I don't care. Oh no, I'm taking damage. I don't care. But yeah, Alex, I hope your weekend's been going well. We're doing a Gargoyles Quest marathon for Father's Day, I guess. I love these games, though. The next one I'm playing is my least favorite, though. The Game Boy port of this one that has some interesting, neat extra content, but this is the version of Gargoyles Quest 2 to play. In my opinion, the extra content's neat, but if you only played through this game once, play this version. These guys are very trigger happy. Hard to get that health without taking damage. Shit. Okay, you use this to go up here. Oh my god, it sounds delicious, Veronica. That sounds delicious. Alright, it's final boss time. Gotta beat this nerd up again. It's the same guy from the first game. Though this is a prequel. This is a prequel. Not that anyone cares about the lore of Gargoyles Quest. I mean, maybe somebody out there does. Oh, God, okay. I don't know if that was me or if that was a dropped input. You know what? I'll take that damage. If it means getting up here. Wow. Okay. That was horrible. Why am I having problems with this platforming? This is not a hard fight once you get into See, this is what you want to do. This is what I was trying to do, and I was failing miserably at it. But now we're good. Well, we were good. Okay, that's Gargoyles 2. That's Gargoyles 2 on NES. Never dreamed my plot would be thwarted by you, Red Blaze. But remember, someday I'll be back and I'll destroy you. No, you won't. Oh, that death at the end really annoys me. But that's fine. We're just doing a series playthrough. Thanks for the GGs, Dorian. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna play through Gargoyles Quest 2 on Game Boy. It's going fine. Nomad. We just beat the second of 4 games. The next 2 games are longer. The Game Boy game is harder because of screen crunch and dropped inputs. And it does have some extra dungeons that draws it out. And then we'll do Demon's Crest after that, which Demon's Crest is just a much longer game. Since I'm going for 100% ending. But yeah, I'll just let this play and get it started with Gargoyles Quest. When did the Game Boy version of this come out? Gargoyles Quest 2. Okay, the Game Boy version came out a year after the NES one in '93. It was Japan only though. Apparently, this had release on both the Wii's Virtual Console, as well as the 3DS and Wii U. Weird that it hasn't been put on the Switch then, when Gargoyles Quest 1 and Demon's Crest have. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and swap stuff around for Gargoyles Quest 2 on Game Boy. And we don't have an instruction manual to look at for this one because this game was Japan only. I'm playing it on a English translated ROM cart, repro cart, and it just uses the translation from the NES game. It's not like a unique translation. They did have to translate like 2 new dialogue boxes for the new dungeons, but that's pretty much it. So let me just swap one thing out real quick. And then even though it's hard to see, I'm going to be shrinking the size of my VTuber soon, by the way, everyone, because the VTuber takes up a lot of real estate, and I'm thinking of bringing the VTuber to around this size, probably starting on Thursday, so that you can see more more stuff, more stuff. But there's a bunch of other changes I'm gonna be making. So until then, VTuber is gonna be this size. Hey, Go Tetsu, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Right, Veronica? Right. Man, I love how Ghosts and Goblins starts. Like the princess is right next to Arthur. Arthur's like laid back in his tidy whities in a cemetery, and it's like, oh God, what did they just finish doing in the graveyard? What did they just finish? This is our holy night. Our holy night just had sex in the graveyard. Which I don't know if he's a holy knight. I assume he is. All right. Wow, the volume for this needs to be 16%. Is that right? Gargoyle's Quest 1 should have been. Oh no, the volume for Gargoyle's Quest 2 should have been six. Oh man, the music for Gargoyle's Quest 2 was probably really low. Could y'all hear that okay? I had the wrong sound input in for Gargoyle's Quest. I had the Game Boy stuff in, not the NES should have been. Did y'all hear Gargoyle's Quest 2 okay? Zeta says it was fine. Okay. Oh geez, I put the wrong one in. Okay, y'all did hear it. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, good. I know someone would have said something if it was just completely silent. That happened whenever I started my Raiden Fighters 2 run the other day. Like as soon as I started the game, people were like, "We can't hear this. We can't hear this." I'm doing well, Gotetsu. I'm doing well. We're doing a Gargoyles Quest marathon, and now we're gonna play a different version of the game I just beat. Okay, I have to enable audio for. I'm playing this through a Super Game Boy 2. This is on a Super Analog. This is on an Analog Super NT, which is a really high quality SNES clone. I like using it over my SNES because I get better video quality out of this. I've tried using a compressor before, Zeta, and it's just with all the weird things I stream, like it just there's always adjustments that had to be made. So I just figure out what works for each game through each device that I run it through and just go with that. Yeah, I've tried. I can't get that to equalize out completely. Arthur, where his feud with Astaroth makes it all the way to. Okay, I don't get the I don't get that reference, Dorian. All right, so this is Gargoyle's Quest 2 on Game Boy. I'm not super excited about this game. This game was I did a playthrough of this recently on Retro Achievements, and it's a lot rougher than I remember. The screen crunch for the battle sections is pretty bad, as you'll see in just a second. Oh, the Faith series. Yeah. That's the game series that's made to look like ZX Spectrum stuff, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, Faith, the Unholy Trilogy, I think it's called. Yeah. I played through that a few months ago. Someone had redeemed it as a special redeem. I thought it was amazing. Yeah, I played that in November, according to my Steam profile. Yeah, got 18 of the 32 achievements playing through it. Yes, Mortis. Yes. Oh my god, that game was great. I don't remember who redeemed that, but it was one of my favorite games that I discovered last year. Yes, it's very scary. It was so surreal how scary that game was, considering the graphics are just like a step up from Atari. really noticing. Maybe it was the controller I was using on emulator, or maybe it was the emulator itself. I'm not really noticing. Dropped. Well, there's one. Those blocks are also much smaller here than they are in the NES version. In the NES version, they're like made up of like four tiles like that. Bro, Firebrand, come on. Had to do the spam where you were flying, stop flying, stop flying, stop flying. There's little nuances that you have to do differently here versus the NES game, and sometimes I get them confused. Still, I think it's really cool that Capcom did a Game Boy port of this, even though it only came out in Japan. Since the first game was Game Boy only, I think that was pretty fair to like Game Boy owners. Hey, you like the first game, but for some reason don't have an NES. Hey, you can still get the second game if you played the first one. But yeah, look at this screen crunch. So this is so crunched. This is so fucking crunched, and I get it. I get it. This is on Game Boy. We should be thankful to have this on Game Boy, but oof. God, why am I a sucker for right to jump there? Exclusive console like content that's only on, like, you know, oh, so this is only in the Game Boy version, or oh, this is only on the Saturn version. Like, I love that kind of stuff. It's why I wanted a Saturn copy of Mega Man 8 for the longest. Shit. Yeah, you can see that guy coming a mile away in the NES version, and here he sneaks up on you. And the same thing with this guy. Yeah, you have to handle a lot of sections differently here. And the bosses in this game are much harder than they were in the NES. I don't expect to get the boss here on my first try. Another fire there. Okay, gonna get this heart. And this guy spawns much sooner than he does. Dropped input, tried to jump. He has so much more HP, and the screen crunch makes this so hard, and he's completely unpredictable.
We're being attacked!
Hey Raiders, welcome in. Hi, I'm Sarzac, retro VTuber. Hang on, I'm trying to kill a boss. I'm trying to kill the first boss here. This version of Gargoyle's Quest 2 that I'm playing is a little jank. There we go. Tuffymon! Hey, Tuffy! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Sorry, we just started the Game Boy version of Gargoyle's Quest 2, which is a Japanese-only game. It's got some extra content in it, which makes it neat, but the game suffers from really bad screen crunch and inputs that drop a lot. And the bosses also have a lot more HP here. So it's much harder than the NES game. The NES game is just a better experience. But we're doing a Gargoyle's Quest marathon today, so we got to get through this, and then we have to get through Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo after this. But Tuffy, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Tell us what you were up to. Tuffymon, everyone, is a really awesome friend of mine. I've known Tuffy in real life for 20 years, and he was the first person this year to finish his necromancy degree, and the first person to earn the postdoc certification. So Tuffy is already done with necromancy school, and it hasn't even been a full 2 weeks since it started. So how was your stream, Tuffy? What were you? Tell us what you were doing. And y'all please check Tuffy out. And hey, Broily, welcome in. It's good to see you. Broily's back to being Broily. We did 2 randomized runs and 1 called Collector. You can find to get any 20 relics and glasses to fight Dracula. Second was called Summoner. You start with a duplicator and monster vials. Yeah, everybody, Tuffymon on Sundays does Symphony of the Night randomizers. So that's what he's chatting about there. How you've been doing that for a while now. How long does it normally take you to do a Symphony rando at this point? All right, so the king died. Let's see. Let's look at our... Oh, we only have 2 vials. Okay. Did I update the information on the stream? Not fully. Not that you can really see that easily. That's something also I'm going to be adjusting soon. This should say GB, and this should say 1993. Yeah, I want to get a new overlay that not only displays like game information a lot more clearly, but I'm going to be working retro achievements into the stream later this year, and I want something like a little box to where I can like display like how many retro achievements I've gotten out of a set, like, you know, like 15 out of 28, and something that maybe displays like an achievement I'm working on or something like that. I want to get something like that a bit, because I've made the decision I do want to work retro achievements into the main channel of the stream. It'll be after I learn and beat Battletoads, though. Which will be after we go through the Neo Geo Mini and I learn and beat Bayou Billy. Could you send that to me, Zeta, if you don't mind? Okay, Broily. So I'm playing in English. I'm playing a this is a fan translation. Dragonoid. The game this only came out in Japan, but it's been fan translated, even though the translation is basically the NES script, just copy and pasted. And then I have this on a repro cartridge, which is a fancy way of saying a bootleg. Or a pirated copy. Because it's not official. I'm not. How do you feel about Battletoads, Chroma? I watched Zoiteki beat it the other night. Zoiteki had been on that game for a while, and Zoiteki's awesome at games. And Zoiteki seemed so miserable with that game. And I'm just like, yeah, this game is fucking atrocious. I hate Battletoads. that was me. I didn't say that in their stream. I never go into a stream and badmouth or say anything negative about what the streamer is playing, unless they're miserable as well. Then I'll join them in their misery. Which Zoiteki did seem miserable, but it kept saying that they were enjoying the game and everything. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be negative. I don't like being negative anyway. I will be negative when I stream Battletoads though, because I don't like that game. I dislike it immensely. I would rather play Ghost and Goblins on NES or Adventure Island. Those are as hard as Battletoads, and I feel at the same time that they are fair. They are very hard, but they're fair. Battletoads is just a middle finger, a stinky, unclean middle finger thrust into your eye. That's how I feel about Battletoads. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's a lot of people that do like it. I'm very strong in my dislike of Battletoads, but I have to beat it. I have to learn it and beat it on stream. It was a stream incentive for my birthday. Yeah, Zoe beat it. Yep. Battletoads is tough. I think it's not quite that horrible. Yeah, and you know, that's fair. I know several people that do like the game. They do think it's a good game. I don't. I don't. It's gonna be a one and done thing too. I can't see myself going back to it. The crazy thing is I do like other Battletoad games. I like the one on Super Nintendo, and I actually really like the one on Game Boy. There's two Game Boy Battletoads. There's Battletoads in Ragnarok World, which is just a port of the NES game. And then there's just Battletoads, which is actually an original game for Game Boy. And I really actually like that one a lot. But I don't like the NES game. I'm very vivid about that. Klinger Winger, oh my god. If I can even get to it. I'm the weirdo that likes Volkmeyer's canyons, but Klinger Winger can go straight to hell. Yeah, it's a very divisive game. If I'm watching someone stream it, Dot, I think it was Dot. This was a few weeks ago. I was in Dot's stream, and she rated this one retro streamer who I'd never come across before, who recently changed their Twitch name to Sicily. And they were playing Battletoads, and they were an absolute pro at it. Like, it's clear that they had mastered Battletoads long ago and was just going through like a routine run of the game, and it was really impressive to watch her play through. Like that's the thing about Battletoads. Like, I don't like it, but I have like a lot of respect for anyone that can beat it, because I realize it's not easy. I don't like it, but I respect those that can beat it. I will be farming lives in that game when I get to it. Start with the Genesis version. Has more generous hitboxes, slower movements. Okay, yeah. The intent is to beat the NES version on a cartridge, on an actual Battletoads cartridge. Where is the extra life NPC? Didn't I? Yeah, that was Zoiteki. Yeah, I had rated Zoiteki. That was whenever Zoiteki beat Battletoads. Zoiteki's awesome. Zoiteki's awesome, and had been working towards beating that game for a while, and I stuck around, and they beat it. It was really awesome. Okay. All right. Well, Chroma, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna definitely take that. I'm gonna do that actually, because I trust and respect your gaming skills a lot, and if that's how you did it, it might also not be as frustrating. Oh, I don't have enough. Look at this. I was looking for this guy and I didn't. That's another issue in the Game Boy version. In the NES one, extra lives are 10 vials. Here they're 15, so we have vial inflation in the Game Boy version, which is harder already. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Chroma. That's actually, I think, a brilliant idea. You can learn games by doing stuff like that, you know? I used to play, as a kid, one of my favorite NES games was Contra. I played Contra so much as a kid, and I always ran it with the 30-man code, but I played it so much that I can do Contra deathless now. And I don't think it's that hard. And yet, you know, Contra is a hard game. But it, you know, it's because as for the longest, I kind of played an easy version of it by playing it with the 30 live code. And then I just don't need it. You know, you just like, okay, I don't need this extra crutch, right? I can just put this aside. Chroma, did you do Battletoads for retro achievements, or? Look at this. There's a platform moving around. The fire beneath me will kill me. There's a platform, but because of the screen crunch, you can't see the platform. There it is. I don't think it started moving until I got close to it, but still. I'm very grouchy with this game because I was playing this for retro achievements because I got the mastery for Gargoyles Quest 1 and 2, and I'm like, what about the Game Boy one? No, I'm not doing the mastery for this one. I got like half the achievements. I'm good, yo. There's a couple I could go back to and get pretty easily, like get this one up and beat this guy damageless, but no. Yeah. That's awesome, Veronica. Hell, I would even say beating Contra with the 30-man code is impressive. It's Contra's hard. Contra's very hard. But hell yeah. Okay, I think this guy. I think it's safe to fight this guy. This is not the cat. Yeah, this is not the caterpillar. I'm waiting so long to do that. Some of those are terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, what I think I'll do with Battletoads is I think I'll probably do the Genesis version like Chroma's suggesting, and then start learning the NES version with an emulator with save states, and then whenever I feel comfortable with that, then go through it and beat it on cartridge. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go over here. I have to do it, Suki. It was a chat incentive. People gave me money to do it. I have to do it. I am contractually obliged to do it. I can't get out of that. Plus, I think as somebody that's a pretty dedicated retro streamer from that era, I do think I need to break my teeth and beat Battletoads. Just once though. It's just yeah, I am obliged to beat it. I have to learn and beat it. That was the incentive. It's Battletoads. It's no Adventure Island though. Like, I would compare Battletoads to difficulty with Ghosts and Goblins. Which I have beaten Ghosts and Goblins before, NES. But I do think Adventure Island is much more difficult than both those games. And I do want to beat Adventure. I do want to like do a whole Adventure Island series playthrough at some point. Yeah, Adventure Island's great. It's just woof. No, it does not mess around, no. I wonder why people forget about that when they talk about like really hard NES games. You know, people don't forget about Ghosts and Goblins. They don't forget about that, but they forget about Adventure Island a lot when you see those kind of conversations. Maybe it's just because Adventure Island, I don't know, maybe because it never really took off in the West. I don't remember a single person, kid my age or anyone growing up, talking about playing an Adventure Island game. Like, they were covered in Nintendo Power. You knew it was a thing. You'd see it at the store, but I don't remember anyone, you know. I mean, honestly, like, no offense to Master Higgins, but he doesn't exactly speak to, like, the, you know, male child fantasy. I'm going to be Mega Man. I'm going to be Simon Belmont. I'm going to be a knight in his underwear. You know, he's just kind of this slubby guy. He's lovable. Love Master Higgins, but you know, he doesn't speak to like that kid power fantasy. Hey Ramses, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let me give Ramses a shout out. What's going on, Ramses? How are you? Then there's the corridor slam on your finger of Super Adventure Island 1 being very awesome, but limited to 2 continues. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, that hurts my soul to read. Yeah, that's a series I want to get into at some point. But hey, Ramses, how's your day going? Okay, I think I got all the vials here. Okay, thank you, Zeta. If I can just get out of here. This is so difficult to navigate because of the screen crunch. Oh, good, good, good. I know you were getting really frustrated with Gravekeeper. Yeah. Oh, nuts. I didn't go spend those vials on extra lives. That jump is so much more forgiving here than it is on the NES version. After I beat this game, and this will take me a little bit longer than NES, Gargoyle's Quest 2, because it's just a harder game, and it's got some extra levels. I will probably take a bit of... Oh, God. Oh, my God. How did I not take damage there? I will take a little bit of a break before beginning Demon's Crest, everyone. Because Demon's Crest is just long, and I'm doing 100% playthrough, including the true final boss, Dark Demon thing. Rise from your grave. That's what I should be playing. I should be playing some Altered Beast. Awesome and sweet and short game. That's another game I recently got the mastery on, was the Genesis. I should look at the arcade Altered Beast set. Get the arcade version down. The Genesis one was very fair. Fuck me. Why did I jump there? Okay, good. There's some health coming up soon. Hey, Ginger Fox, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Let me give a shout out to Ginger Fox. Welcome in, Ginger. How are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. We're playing through the Gargoyles quest series today, which there's technically only 3 games. There's 4 games because one game has 2 different versions, which this is the second version of the much better NES original. I was so fascinated when I discovered that this version existed, and I was so positive about it. And then I started doing the retro achievements for this off stream, and now I'm like, ugh. Game Boy Gargoyles Quest 2. When in fact there are some sections that are actually easier, but overall this is more difficult. And it's not like a more fun difficult. It's like, oh, this is difficult because of screen crunch. And crap like that. Oh, come on. Whatever. This part is so much more fair. The shaft here is very spaced out and much easier to get through that without taking damage. Alright, so you gotta be careful here. Yep, you want to trigger that one. You don't want to get hit by the thorny penis that comes out of the ground. Sorry, it looks like a penis. God damn it, Dorian. I cannot see. Okay, earlier Dorian made a comment about how Firebrand kind of looks like Carl from Aqua Teen if Carl was a gargoyle. And now I just see Carl from Aqua Teen when I look at this character. Alright, so there's some health right here. Cool. Alright, so there's going to be some things. No indication in the Game Boy version that these things are here. Until they start moving. Alright. God damn it. I did him without taking damage. That's a retro achievement I don't have. But I'm playing this on cartridge. Damn it. Oh well, I know I can do it. That's just going to motivate for me to do it off stream. Oh yeah, that's great. Just play just a bunch of frickin' monsters. Oh god, New York Nephilim. I need to go back and rewatch some Aqua Teen. I swear to God, seasons 1 and 2 of that show were brilliant. I love the openings with Dr. Weird. I know very few people who were into the show liked the Dr. Weird and Steve segments. I love Dr. Weird and Steve. Gentlemen! Okay, we got some extra lives there. So we have the thing, so we're gonna go this way. We're actually getting close to the first unique dungeon in this game, which will give us the homing fire attack. My banana! That was a brilliant show. It really sucks knowing that the voice actors for that show were not taken care of financially. I want to say I recently saw a Kickstarter for the guy who voiced Frylock, which isn't the first time I've seen one for him. He's apparently struggled a lot economically because the show apparently didn't pay like royalties or anything like that. Where do I go? I hate this. Wait, we need to go see the witch. Yeah. Oh my god, I actually used to have the Moonanites on the channel. When I was a baby streamer, the Moonanites, I would have the Moonanites appear and they would say something about the moon. We're from the moon if people like gave bits on the channel or something. That was a long time ago. I don't think anyone remembers the Moonanites except me on my channel. I had really bad like alerts at one point. Like anytime someone would follow, I had a giant image of Mr. T's head just appear, and it would sing like a 20-second like Mr. T song of the toughest man in the world. And like the first person that followed me was like, oh my god, that goes on forever. Like the first time it ever went off, someone complained about it. And this is back when I was like averaging like 0 to 2 views. First time it went off, someone complained about it. I had the Moonanites for some alert. Oh my god. This was before I like even started thinking about becoming a VTuber. Okay, here's the worst jump, even worse. This fire pit sucks in Gargoyles 2 on the NES, and it's even worse here. Which, of course, I get it on my first try. I died on that 3 times on the NES version, and I got it here. First try. Go figure. Whatever, it's done. I'm gonna go over here. And here is the first Game Boy exclusive dungeon of this version of Gargoyle's Quest 2. It's a nice dungeon. I'm gonna go put my phone on the charger real quick though. Before I start this, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yay, ice physics. I always love the way ice levels look, and then I generally dread ice physics. Do I have the block? I do have the blockbuster, okay. That's not good. Controls are also a little bit more stiff. Even compared to Gargoyle's Quest 1 on the Game Boy, it's much more stiff in this game. This part sucks here. Okay. What? That dude just respawned on top of me. That's... I didn't even go off screen. Whatever. We're at the end. That's the dungeon. No boss. The new dungeons don't have bosses. Firebrand obtained the homing fire. Yeah, that was... I've never seen that before in this game. So now we're gonna go here. And this is what happened. Our regular fire is now homing fire. And this is the kind of help with the screen crunch. Both of the new powers you get help with the screen crunch. I think they should be made available very early in the game. But yeah, you have like a homing shot now, which is kind of cool. I think it does more damage than the normal fire attack. I think it's on par with the blockbuster, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't think I've taken damage, but no, I hadn't. Yeah, and then sometimes it does stuff like that. Like, it went completely around that guy, so it's not perfect. It does help a lot, but sometimes it's just easier to just take the shot yourself. Well, hello, Peg Knight. Yeah, I think I don't know if it does. I know it does more damage than the fire, so it might be equal to the blockbuster. Hello, Peg Knight. What kind of problems have you caused today? Peg Knight, I can't. Google suggested a news story to me last night that made me think of you. I almost posted it in the Discord, but it was about your favorite developer, Nomura, and he's complaining in the article. He complains in the article about how Kingdom's Heart has become his entire life's focus. Like, he's just trapped in this Kingdom Hearts bubble he cannot escape. Alright, this boss sucks here. I hate this boss in this version. You cannot shoot through the little guys here. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Okay, cool. The quicksand, I mean, I could still technically die because the quicksand can move you into the spikes, but I know better. I know better to look away. It's his own fault. He needs to stop pulling all... He even tried to blame it on another executive when the first game came about. Apparently, an executive from Square back in like the late 90s, early 2000, whenever, I don't know when the first game came out, but apparently at the time Square executive was in an elevator with a Disney executive, and they started talking about they just started talking about like doing a crossover thing. And then he's just like, yeah, and then the guy put it in my lap. And it became my life. As somebody who has no interest in Kingdom Hearts and will never play a Kingdom Hearts game, I still find it kind of humorous. Zero interest in Kingdom Hearts here. Y'all have a better chance of getting me excited about like the new Pokemon games that come out than y'all do about getting me to play Kingdom Hearts anything. And I'm not like, I'm indifferent to Pokemon. I've played the original games and I enjoyed them, and I liked Pokemon Stadium. That's pretty much it. Winston, no, Winston. He just got in Arthur's face and started barking at Arthur. Arthur was just minding his business. Arthur, sit. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I'm sure it is. I'll never play it. There's many good games I'll never get to play. I started playing that game and I stopped caring as soon as Mickey Mouse appeared. I just stopped caring. I'm just like, nope, I can't stand Mickey Mouse. I love a lot of his cast. I love Donald and Goofy and Big Bad Pete. There's the great, but Mickey himself, I don't like Mickey Mouse. He's boring, very boring. The best version, the best version of Mickey Mouse ever is on South Park. I will stand by that. The purity rings stay on. Hey, welcome in PK, welcome in Raiders. Hi everybody, I'm Sarzac, I'm a retro VTuber. Let me get a big shout out for my good friend PK Coltrane. PK is a PSO streamer who's also been playing lots of retro games over the while. Look at that, we were just talking about Pokemon and PK was playing some Pokemon. How was Pokemon Champions? What kind of game was that? Y'all please be sure to follow my my friend PK, Mickey Mouse. Oh my god, I love Mickey Goblin. I love the Mickey. I go back and watch that clip of him and the Jonas Brothers every like once every 2 months. The purity rings stay on. Hey, thanks for the follow. You don't fucking talk to me like that, you little piece of shit. I showed that to my dad and sister, who are big Disney files, and they were horrified. They were absolutely horrified. I'm giggling like a child showing them that, and my dad's like, I hate that South Park show. But it's going pretty good here, PK. We're playing through the Gargoyles quest games today, which this is a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins. We have this and Demon's Crest left to play through. But how was your stream? And y'all be sure to check out my good friend PK. PK is an awesome streamer. He's played through a lot of the Mega Man Classic and X games recently. He does Super Mario 64 randomizers. He went through Donkey Kong 64 not too long ago. PK plays a lot of stuff and is also a big PSO gamer as well. Okay, I need 2 more vials for another 1-up. I'm gonna actually farm that because this game has vial inflation. Yep, those are my corgis, Winston and Arthur. I was actually just fussing at them because one of the dogs just went up to the other and started barking in his face for no reason. And here's the thing about corgis. Corgis are super sweet. They don't back down from fights though. So when a fight breaks out between my dogs, it can get messy real quickly. But 95% of the time, they're very sweet dogs. And they're my babies. They're my babies. I love my dogs. Arthur, the tricolored one, actually has a birthday coming up this week on Saturday. He's going to be 9. Yeah, Veronica, my dad and my sister don't have my sense of humor. My sister kind of does. There's stuff that we'll both watch that'll crack us up. Like I'm trying to think of a movie that she and I just love to death. Clue. She and I love Clue, and we laugh at all the same things in Clue. But her sense of humor is also really different because she also likes and thinks It's Pat is a funny movie. And I'm on record saying that I think every single copy of It's Pat should be destroyed. Like, I am okay. Get rid of that movie. It's like Disney about aggro Mickey. Yes. I'm thinking about getting into Yeah, it has been a while since you've done some PSO content, man. What do you think you would do? Do you think you would do GameCube PSO or some episode 3 content? I love corgis so much. I had one as a little kid all the way until I graduated. She was my baby. Oh, what was her name? If you don't mind me asking. I've already made the decision that when my 2 current corgis pass, I'm either getting another corgi or I'm gonna get a golden retriever. I love golden retrievers. They are just big cuddle bunnies. But I do love like the feistiness of corgis. But oh god, golden retriever. I've never had a retriever before. I've had friends that have had golden retrievers. We had English Springer Spaniels growing up, and those were good dogs too. All right, here we're gonna cheat. I am not noticing input lag as bad here on real hardware as I was when I was doing this on emulator. I wonder, because I'm using an actual Super Nintendo controller here, I wonder if maybe it's just my PC controller that I was having issues with for Project Absentia. I wonder if I just need to just stop using that. Or maybe it was an issue with the emulator or the ROM. I don't know. Oh my god, Dorian, have I told you about my history of It's Pat with Red Letter Media? I have history with them. I have history with Red Letter Media over It's Pat. Hey, Sir Zer, welcome in. Welcome in, Zer. It's good to see you. Let me give you a shout out. Okay. All right. So there was a Plinkett episode many years ago. I think it was the Plinkett episode where they reviewed Ghostbusters 2016. Hang on, I'm bringing up an email because I want to see if I can find a picture. I just need to make sure that, okay, it's not coming up on stream. Where you know, Plinkett is ripping something apart, and he goes, Ghostbusters 2016, you know, it's pretty bad, but you know, it's not the worst movie. You know, it's not It's Pat. And then he names like 1 or 2 other like really terrible movies, and just the way it was named made me laugh. I was super into RLM at the time. Like I was watching Rich and Jack on Previously Recorded, which was their Twitch channel. I was like a top tier Patreon member. I used to chat with Jay through Patreon pretty frequently. And I had this funny idea because I had gotten a Nookie tape I was going to send them. I had gotten a Nookie tape. I sent them a Nookie tape. I thought it would be funny to send them a copy of It's Pat. But then I thought to myself, wouldn't it be funny to send them multiple copy of It's Pat for different formats? So I ended up buying a VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray copy of It's Pat. Yes, It's Pat is on Blu-ray, if you can believe that. And I sent them all this stuff, and they ended up using those copies of It's Pat that I sent them as a gag at the beginning of one of their Halloween episodes. And I know it's the stuff I sent because if you look at the VHS copy that Rich has, the first one that they pull out of a pumpkin, it's got a thing on it that basically says this is a store copy that should only be used for demo purposes. Well, that's the same one that I sent them, so I knew it was that. And I have a picture somewhere of the stuff I sent them. Let me see if I can find that in my email. And then let me also see if it's something I can bring up. Okay, so I just did a search for It's Pat in my email, and yeah, the VHS copy. This was I apparently did the order in 2019. Let me see if I can find this picture though. It might be on my cell phone or something though. I might have to really go back and look for it. Oh geez, okay, I still get Patreon stuff from them. But this would have been from 2019. So I was so delighted. I was having a really bad day, and I came home and I watched that episode, and I saw that they used the thing that I had sent them, and I was just over the moon over it. I'm trying to see. My phone's on the charger. I know I have a picture of the stuff I sent them. I don't know if it's an email. I don't know if it's on my phone. Yeah. I'm looking through stuff right now. I'm not going to look a long time. I apparently still get Patreon updates from Red Letter Media, so It's Pat. Anyway, I'll find the picture. I'll find the picture for next time I stream. I'll post it in my Discord, and I'll have it ready to go, Dorian, the next time you're here. It was sent from my real personal email. The Sarzac Play stuff didn't exist back then, Pig Knight. I did have an account. I did have my Sarzac channel, but I wasn't a streamer. First thing I ever did as a Twitch viewer was to get cursed out by Rich Evans, which I do have a clip of that in my Discord somewhere. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I don't have it anywhere else though. It's just directly posted into my Discord. Yeah, if you go into my Discord channel and if you search Rich Evans, the clip of Rich Evans cursing me out is from April. I have it. I posted it last on April 9th of this year. It's all because I just asked if Rich would ever consider replaying Final Fantasy VII. And let me see if I can get it to play. Let me see if y'all can hear at least the audio of Rich Evans. I don't know if y'all could hear that. It was Rich Evans telling me to go fuck myself. Yes, yes. This is a sub-series of Ghost and Goblins, PK. You play as the red gargoyle here. Yeah, welcome in, Sarzac. Sorry, I got really wrapped into my Red Letter Media story. Let me get caught up on some chat. I watched the YouTuber Evasive show a bunch of non-binary people. It's Pat. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible, Goblin. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's horrible. I'll try to get that added to my YouTube channel, but I'm gonna set it as private because I don't. It's technically Rich and Jack's content, you know, because it's from their channel. So I don't think I can have it like posted like publicly, but I can have it as an unlisted thing. Am I supposed to go back this way? This doesn't feel right. Did I make a mistake because I was telling the story? Probably. But welcome in, Zer. How's it going? How's your weekend? Yeah, I am supposed to go this way. Okay, cool. Sorry, I love Red Letter Media, and I wish I had lots more time to watch them. I don't have a lot of time. I did watch their He-Man Half in the Bag, which I think was really just an excuse for Mike to bring out and play with his He-Man toys. We're lost, I think. What? Oh my god, we're back at the beginning of the game. Oh my god. We went back to the beginning of the game. Okay. That's not too bad of a setback. Hey, eventful is good. Hopefully it's good. Oh my god, I am such a himbo. And hey, level 99, thank you for the high treat. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. If I have a mod here, can we get a shouty for level 99? I knew it felt weird going back this way. I'm like, why am I going back this way? This feels weird. It's, yeah, because you only go through this section once, and you go through it the way that I'm currently... Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, you were at the Renaissance Fest. Did you have a turkey leg? And hey, Professor, welcome back. Did you steal a pizza? I bet you stole a pizza, didn't you? I love Professor Hammerrad. We raided him last night, but he steals pizzas. Oh hell yes, hell yes. I've been craving a Renfeather turkey leg for months. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that picture because I took a picture of all the stuff I sent RLM before I sent it, just in case if the postal office destroyed it, which has happened before. Yeah, sure. Yeah, share whatever you want. If you have to edit some stuff out or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you're gonna use the gremlin stick on this guy. Is it stealing if I force my wife to pay for it? Well, yeah, if you forced your wife to pay for it, yes. I don't know. I'll ask this. You don't have to answer this, obviously. Was it from a joint account? If it was from a joint account, no, that's not stealing. If it was from like her personal account, I guess, then yeah, maybe so. If she was forced to. No, in all seriousness, how was lunch and everything? How's Father's Day been for you? Yeah, we got to raid Professor Hammerrad last night, everyone. I rarely get to raid Hammerrad, and when I saw him on, I'm like, yeah, I had actually picked another raid target out. I'm like, oh, this person's doing 5-job fiesta. Oh god, Hammerrad's on. Okay, never mind. I know. Hey Debbie, welcome in. You can show your face on my Discord if you want to. I am very private about a lot of things personally. Generally because it relates back to my job. My job is the kind of job that if I was to lose it, I would probably have to relocate, and that would suck because I like where I live. So I tend to be very private with that kind of stuff, especially since I say really stupid things sometimes. But there's no rule against other people doing it. If you want to, you can do that. I know I have other people in the Discord that'll post pictures of themselves, and that's fine. It's just I don't. I used to a long time ago. I actually used to have really cute selfies of myself in my Discord, and then a viewer apparently micro-analyzed the pictures to figure out exactly where I worked at, and never again. Never again. It's just like, oh, okay. I post cute selfies to show y'all what Sarzac looks like, and somebody now knows exactly where I work at and what I do for a living. Okay, not making this mistake ever again. Yeah, that's very creepy behavior. But hey, Debbie, welcome in. Let me do a shout out for Debbie real quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, and get in on that the Next Fest level 99. My friend Finley and Kixie have been having a good time with that. That's exactly why we can't have nice things. Yeah. That's why we can't have nice things. Exactly. All right, so we're here. All right, so this is where the evil king is, the cuckoo guy. I know. I like those pictures of myself too. It was before I started growing my hair out. I had not short hair, but I had some really cute blonde highlights I was rocking at the time when I did those selfies. And I'm not doing the blonde highlight anymore because I'm growing my hair out. Yeah, I think that does as much damage as the blockbuster attack does. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Yeah, y'all. If y'all ever become like content creator, this was like 4 years ago too. Like I still don't consider myself to be like a big streamer. I don't think you become like a big streamer until you're like Twitch partner level. I mean, I'm definitely not a small streamer. I'm like a mid-sized, smallish streamer, I guess. I don't know.
We're being attacked!
That's a weird discussion to have, but you always have to be careful about like posting stuff like that. So if y'all ever do content creation, that kind of stuff, be very careful about what you post, because strangers will do stuff like analyze your pics to find out where you work. And hey, welcome in Melchior, welcome in Raiders. Hi everybody, I'm Sarzac, I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing through the Gargoyles Quest game series right now. This is the third game out of 4 that we're playing today. This is Gargoyles Quest 2 on the Game Boy, which it's a neat port. It's got a lot of problems, but it has some some exclusive content in it, which we're about to do another exclusive dungeon in just a bit. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Y'all need to check out my buddy Melchior. Melchior is an awesome friend that I met through PSO2 New Genesis. But Melchior does a lot of retro content on his channel, and he's currently playing through NES Final Fantasy with a really neat party. He's doing 2 black belts and 2 white mages, and he will not be updating them. How did your stream go, Melchior? Where are you in Final Fantasy 1 right now? I'd imagine you've probably beaten Kraken at this point. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, people have died with that kind of stuff, swatting, and I hope that never happens to me. Oh, nice. I love the water dungeon. How did that dungeon go for you? Kraken is actually my favorite of the 4 fiends. I love that he's an octopus that, like, wears, like, nobleman clothing. Like, he's a little posh. He's got a little bit of a dandy. But y'all please check Melchior out. Melchior is a good friend and plays all kind of really cool games. All right, so we're gonna go over here, and I'm now gonna do another Game Boy exclusive dungeon. I like this dungeon a lot more than the ice dungeon I did earlier. This one has a neat gimmick behind it. You have to unlock stuff to progress through the level. It's really cool. So yeah, here's the desert where you fight the worm, and the optional dungeon is right here. So you have to find these skulls, and you see the thorns below, right? You have to find these skulls to turn the thorns into normal tiles. So you step on that, it goes down, and now you can, like, walk on this. And as you go through the level, they become more hidden and more difficult to get to, and it's an interesting dungeon. I like this a lot more than the ice physics dungeon. I just wish there was a unique boss or something here. They could have recycled something from Gargoyle's Quest 1, I guess, you know? So, like, yeah, we have to find one to unlock the stuff to the right, and it's up here. Black belts reach 6 attack. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy 1 is such a good game. Look at that! That's the homing shot is jank in this. I'm having a much easier time with this than I was on emulator. I really wonder if that controller I was using is just at the point where I need to stop using it, or if there was maybe an issue with the emulator. Because I'm not... I have had some inputs dropped, but it has not been, like, bad. Purring Tiger Gaming. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the video assaults. Welcome in, Purring. Can we get a big shout out for my good friend Purring Tiger? Welcome in, Purring. Well, here I'm using a Super Nintendo controller, Pig9. I'm playing this on real cartridge, Super Game Boy, that stuff. But hi, Purring. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies, friend. I appreciate that. How's it going? How's your weekend? You know, please check out my friend Purring. Purring's been an awesome friend over the years that I've known them. And that's the level. That's the last of the exclusive levels in Gargoyle's Quest 2 Game Boy. I get an ability here called the Astral Projection, which is also here to help with the screen crunch. And I'll demonstrate that in a level where I can demonstrate that. It's kind of wonky. I don't really use it, but it does have like there are some spots where you can kind of use it, I guess. Dog sitting this weekend. Oh yeah, yeah. And you're taking your dad out for Father's Day. What kind of restaurant are y'all going to, sir? I hope you and your dad have a good time. I got to take my dad out last week. It was pretty nice. I had some grilled chicken and hummus, and it was really delicious. I did tell them no tomatoes. I was just like, if you put tomatoes in the hummus, I'm sending the whole thing back. Don't ruin hummus by putting tomatoes in it. And Chroma's taking their dad out for... Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, cool, Beast. Cool, cool. Body is sore, but feeling good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired. I went to bed a little late last night, and then we had some really bad thunderstorms come through around 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning that kept me and my dogs up for a good bit. So I'm feeling a little tired, but I'm having a good time with the stream and everything, so no complaints here. All right, so we killed that guy, so we're going to come over here so we can get the healing item. Yeah, there's been bad thunderstorms all over the U.S. lately. I'm not sure about all the regions. I know Kentucky had some really bad tornadoes earlier in the week, and the Dallas-Fort Worth area has, and a lot of Texas has been dealing with bad thunderstorms. Our thunderstorms were so bad that whenever I got up this morning, there was like a message sent by the governor about like if you had property damage from last night's stuff, you know, what state agency to contact and so forth. All right, so we're gonna come here. Oh geez, well, I hope everything was safe, Goblin. I have several viewers in Kentucky, and one of them said that his stuff was all right, but there were some buildings nearby that did have a bunch of damage. All right, so this is completely optional, but by killing that worm and going to that little mini dungeon, you get the healing item, which I think is super important. Oh, geez. We got rain from the remnants of a storm named after one of my corgis. I think Illinois is getting a tornado right now. Oh, geez. Hopefully people are safe. I have to kind of worry about hurricanes where I'm at. I'm in South Louisiana. And I've lived through my fair share of hurricanes. I will not evacuate for a Cat 3 and under. I will ride it out. Like, I'm used to hurricanes. A Cat 4 or 5, though, I'm getting the fuck out of town. I'm not sticking it through a Cat 4 or 5, but a Cat 3 or under, I know how to deal with that. But tornadoes? Oh god, no. Tornadoes scare the hell out of me because they're so random and you don't know where they're gonna spawn. And, you know, at least with a hurricane, you know, you see it moving, you get the updates on what's going on, you have a good idea of what to expect. Tornadoes are very unnerving. Hey, Joy Boy, welcome in. Good to see you. And Lordling, welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. Good to see both of you. We're doing a Gargoyles Quest marathon. I've played through Gargoyles Quest 1 and 2 on the NES, and we're on 2 on the Game Boy right now. And then we're going to play Demon's Crest, which is the last Gargoyles Quest game. It's not a big series. Big area of SLGT severe over eastern 1/3. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Well, be safe, Dorian. I felt super unnerved just in a windstorm where I was trying to walk forward and keep it pushed. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, tornado wind, yeah, oh, geez. Yeah, hurricanes have, I would rather deal with hurricanes over earthquakes, over tornadoes, and especially over forest fires. Like, I hear these horrible stories. You know, a few years ago, there was some really bad wildfires out in California. And that's terrifying because you know it's coming and you know you're going to lose your house. Like, you know the fire's coming and there's not a damn thing that can be done, and you know your house and everything in it is gone, even though it technically isn't yet, but it will be. At least with a hurricane, you have a chance with all that stuff, you know. Even with a Cat 5, you have a chance with that stuff, depending on, you know, how, well, there's a lot of factors. Okay, so let's see. Level wise, we have 7 lives. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would be, honestly. And no vials. Okay, so we need to go to the next level. Yeah, you're welcome, Lordling. How are you doing? And yeah, welcome in, Joy Boy. Yeah, absolutely. We're all about sharing the love here on this Twitch channel. We don't get tornadoes or hurricanes here in the Netherlands. Yeah, I know occasionally the UK will get like remnants of like major storm systems that hit like the northeast. Like oh God, I'm trying to remember like one of the really bad hurricanes that went up the northeast of the the US, and like its remnant somehow made it over to like the UK. I don't know if they actually are still hurricanes by the time they get to the UK. If I have any British friends here, please tell me. Yeah, it might have been Sandy. Yeah, Hugo and Helena are hurt. Yeah. What year were those, Dorian? If they close that's right, the Lawful Houses. Yeah, let me just get caught up on everything. Yeah, my hurricane horror story was Hurricane Rita, which was a pretty bad one that hit like a month or two before Hurricane Katrina, which was the famous one that like fucked New Orleans up. That was the same hurricane season. And then I was in a couple others. I was in another one. I think it was Hurricane Gustav, where my girlfriend at the time was staying over, and we were doing some stuff, and I got a phone call from my dad, who was freaking out about how he thought the water was going to be coming into his house because he has a bayou right behind him. He like calls me like, yeah, I'm being intimate with my girlfriend at the time, during this hurricane, and he's freaking out, and I'm like, could you give us like 20-30 minutes? He did not respond well to that. He did not respond. It wasn't bad from where I was at, so I thought he was exaggerating. Yes, you're right, Professor. Rita was after Katrina. That's right. That's right. That's right. Sorry, timeline got fucked up in my head. Yeah, because Katrina was like August and Rita was September. Hey, Dom, welcome in. Welcome in, Dom. How's it going? Can we get a shout out for Dom the Grizzly Bear? And Noelle, welcome in. Noelle's here as well, and Faxborn. Hi, Fax. Hi, Noelle. And we also get a shout out for Noelle, please. Welcome in, y'all. We're doing a Gargoyles quest marathon today. This is a series a lot of people don't know about, but I love this series. It's a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins, which I think a lot of y'all probably know or have at least heard of for being very difficult. These games are not difficult. Well, they are kind of difficult. They're not Ghosts and Goblins hard though. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. We're talking hurricanes and tornadoes. What is everyone, for those of you just coming in, what's your like most feared natural disaster? I'll take hurricanes over crap like earthquakes and forest fires. I just no. I don't want to deal with a forest fire that I can't. That's going to destroy all my stuff. Shit, that's bad. Go up here. Not trigger that. I lived in California. Earthquake. Oh god, I don't like the idea of earthquakes. End of the earth. Well, we have a couple billion years before the sun consumes the earth. I was actually reading about that the other day because I'm fascinated with like geological history, both the past and like what's predicted for the future. And I was curious like how big the sun is supposed to get. Like, would it consume Jupiter? And the answer is no, it will not consume Jupiter. It will fuck Jupiter up, but Jupiter will still exist long after the sun becomes a white dwarf. Ocean levels. That's something we've got to worry about here in South Louisiana, yeah. It does count. I understand that, Noelle. My hair is kind of a disaster today, too. Places with frequent blizzards. One time blizzard was so strong it broke off a metal sheet. Oh my god, jeez. Yeah, I know what country you're in, Harmonia. And I know there are, parts of that very big country that you're in that are like some of the coldest areas in the world. Geez, that sounds crazy. We rarely see snow where I'm at. I actually had my first ever snow day just like a year and a half ago. It had never snowed so badly here that they had to actually like close stuff. I got to experience a snow day just because we don't see snow. That sounds crazy. Okay. All right, so we're at the boss. Let me get caught up on chat real quick, everyone. Monster tornadoes, fires. Big Night scared of blizzard entertainment, as you should be. Oh, jeez, Dorian, wow. Tsunami. Alright, I got a boss here, and this boss isn't too bad on this version of the game. It doesn't shoot as many projectiles out when it does this. I know it has an attack that can do 2 damage, so let's just heal to be safe. Okay, that's 1 down. very lazy here. There we go. I'm like, okay, there's just one. I can just zerg them down. I don't blame you, Professor. I don't blame you. If I didn't have family here and some other things that kind of keep me tied to Louisiana, I would definitely relocate somewhere probably in the Midwest where hurricanes are not an issue. It was in January of last year. Oh yeah. Let's we're not getting into the Blizzard controversies. No, go Google that if you want to read that. We're not talking about that stuff here. Go Google it if you don't know about the Blizzard controversies and the Cosby Suite and everything else. I actually would love to go to Nebraska. I've heard Nebraska's a wonderful state. I had a friend who got her PhD at, I think, University of Nebraska at Lincoln. And I heard nothing but wonderful things about Nebraska and where she was. It was funny last year when we had the snow days because my corgis had never seen snow before and they were absolutely fascinated. Like, they didn't know what to think at first. They were really suspicious of it. And then one of them just took the plunge into the snow and started just flapping about and had a good time with it. Okay, so we did that. We don't need to go back to that town. I don't have enough vials, so we're going to go this way. Alright, this is a boss, and he is harder here because screen crunch. If you've done this fight before, look how close he is here. And look how small this platform is now. I'm not hitting him. What the fuck? Okay. Another bridge level. We're almost done with this, and then we're going to be starting Demon's Crest, which, if you've never seen Demon's Crest, it is probably one of the most gorgeous platformers on the Super Nintendo. The only other platformer I think that could give Demon's Crest a run for its money in terms of how gorgeous and beautiful the game is in terms of its aesthetics is ActRaiser 2. ActRaiser 2 is just a gorgeous looking game. And both games are pretty hard too. It's a different kind of aesthetic though. Obviously ActRaiser 2 goes for like a more standard like sword and sorcery fantasy, and Demon's Crest is all about demons and monsters. This. Hey, welcome in, Jello. Welcome in. Good to see you, friend. How's it going? Yeah. I'm gonna do a 100% playthrough of Demon's Crest too. So we're gonna do everything with that. Give Jello a shout out. Jello's a cool streamer that I met from last year's December. And I don't think you've streamed in a while, Jello, but you're still really cool. And I'll give you a shout out, friend, because yeah, I've enjoyed your streams a lot. I'm gonna learn Demon's Crest Deathless at some point, Sword Saint. I want to get this version Deathless first, and honestly, this playthrough is going pretty well. Have I died in this version yet? I think I did. I think I did die in the second level. I think I've only taken one death in this. I had a bunch of stupid deaths in the NES version, which I have done Deathless before. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you gotta pay the bills, and streaming for 99% of streamers does not pay the bills. Sword Saint, have you ever played Gargoyle's Quest 2? I know it's not on the Switch, but it used to be like on the 3DS and Wii U stores and everything. And I know you've played through the first game and Demon's Crest. If they ever add it to the Nintendo Switch Online, if you have not played it, I will be redeeming that. Yeah, well, if they ever add it, I'm going to be redeeming that on your channel, so just be prepared. Yes, I'm technically in the top, like, 0.4% Pig Knight. Like, but that doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit when it comes to, like, anything, really. It's just a statistic. It's just like, oh, that's a neat statistic. So, like, whenever I got an award, a departmental award in grad school for, like, best dissertation, there was only 2 other PhD graduates that semester, and both of them were just kind of train wrecks. It's like, oh, okay, so I kind of win by default. It's like, okay, I don't know, this doesn't really have any meaning to me. Yeah, I have played Donkey Kong Game Boy. Donkey Kong Game Boy is a great port. I actually have a Game Boy game here that I bought recently because I'd never played it before. I did it on emulator to see if I'd like it, and I did. And I'm going to do it for next year's Streamiversary thing, and that game is Kirby's Dream Land. I had never played any of the Game Boy Kirby games. I'd only played Kirby's Adventure on the NES, so I was really surprised how bare bone Dreamland was. He's much slower in this version, when he just kind of swoops around when he's not turning into Firebrand. I don't want to take a death. Yeah, I played through Kirby's Dream Land on emulator. Lovely little game. I can see why a lot of people were suggesting that. There's like, yeah, you can beat that game in like 20 minutes. Oh no, it's the George Lucas text scroll. Somehow Richard Garriott returned. He's coming, he's taking Ultima away from EA. I actually don't want that to happen. EA has been a good steward of Ultima Online over the years, and I have an idea that Richard Garriott, if he gets control of Ultima again, will fuck it up. Because that's Richard Garriott's history of games for the last 20 years. He gets involved in a game and it gets fucked up. Tabula Rasa, fucked up. Shroud of the Avatar, fucked up. The blockchain game he was trying to develop, well, they didn't even publish that. Hey, Dubious, welcome in. Welcome in, Dubious. Let me give a shout out to Dubious. Dubious is a great retro VTuber who is doing this year's Final Fantasy IV Job Fiesta and playing a bunch of cool stuff. He was doing some Rayman Origin. Oh, you were doing Mad City. Okay, I'm going to be playing that and Bayou Billy soon. What did you think of Mad City? Yeah, I'm going to be doing the Bayou Billy plunge myself in a few weeks. I'm going to start with Mad City and then do some Bayou Billy. What do you think of Mad City? Hell yes. There's no category for Bayou Billy? Really? Oh, okay. You were playing Bayou Billy. What, how'd that go? Love for me to have a Bayou Billy. I can't do a Cajun accent. I wish Bayou Billy had become like a popular NES mascot. He had an episode. I think he was in a couple episodes of Captain N. Yeah, I was... You told me I was probably only going to enjoy the first episode of Overlord Pig Night, and I was only mildly amused by it, and I'm like, no, I don't want to watch any more of this. The character design is really awesome. I like that, but I'm not watching more of this show. Like, no offense to anyone that likes Overlord. I love Tom Goes to the Mayor. There's a lot of trash I like. Furthest I've gotten is around halfway, but it gets deadly on the highway level. Are you going back to it tonight, Dubious, or are you doing something else? If you're even streaming tonight. But hell yeah. I'm very excited to stream Bayou Billy and Mad. I'm gonna start off with Mad City, because I've heard Mad City is like a good way to prepare yourself for Bayou Billy proper. Some point later, just not tonight. Okay, cool. Did you get your 4th class yet in the Fiesta? And if so, what did you get? So far, I have gotten. I'm just doing a normal run. I'm next year is when I'm going to do my first volcano run. I just wanted to do a normal run for this year, because this is only my 2nd year doing the Fiesta. But I've gotten the Knight, Mystic Knight, and the Ranger so far. So I'm hoping for Chemist. I'm hoping for Chemist for my 4th. That would be such an amazing party if Chemist is my 4th. Been hyping myself up for the Bayou Billy streams for years, ever since Dot. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was dorking around with it in Mad City off stream the other day, and I was shocked at the difficulty difference. I'm like, man, this first level of Mad City is pretty easy, and holy shit, there are gators everywhere in the first level of Bayou Billy. All right, we're almost done with this, everyone. We're going to the final section of the game, which has 2 levels. I have to go back through the level that I just went through. But we're almost done with Gargoyle's Quest 2, and then we'll be done with Game Boy stuff for the day. I know Game Boy games are not for everyone. Even though there's some really phenomenal Game Boy games. And the first Gargoyle's Quest game, I've said before, is like one of my absolute favorite games of all time. If you've never played Gargoyle's Quest 1 on Game Boy, and if you know, if you're into action platformers, it's something I think you should play. It's really good. Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo is also good, really good. And I do like Gargoyle's Quest 2 on NES. I'll only play this version of Gargoyle's Quest 2 if you're like, I don't know, some kind of sick completist. Because the NES version really just is better. The extra content in this is neat. Oh, yeah, let me show you the other power we got for Firebrand. I haven't shown this. I haven't shown off the astral projection. God, how do I even do that? I just accidentally reset the game trying to do the stupid actual... I just, because of the command on this, I can't believe that. I was trying to show it off because you have to press down and select brings up this menu. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a passcode. I'm gonna look for a passcode. I think I found one. Okay, well, I won't be showing off astral projection. You can go look that up on your own. I thought I had that shortcut disabled. Apparently it didn't save. That's really frustrating. I'm not starting this playthrough over again. I've beaten this on stream a few times. That was a mistake. 7, 4, 6, 3. Okay. Oh, well, we don't... It doesn't have the heat-seeking stuff, or the heal thing. Or extra lives. This is like a bare bones password. Here's another password that might work. I think I found one Dragonoid. Don't worry about it. Eight, 3, 5, 1. Okay. 1, 1. 0, 9. 6, 2. 9-4. That's not right. Naga's Path. Maybe I didn't enter the password right. Four 068 351 11096553. Let me make sure I have this. 0468 351 1109 6553. Yeah, okay, it looks like I have everything. I don't have as many lives. But yeah, all my health is there. I have the healing thing, I have the heat seeking thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. 'Cause I was not going to do that again. And yeah, I do have to go through this dungeon again and talk to the king and queen. But that's fine. Man, these analog consoles are incredible consoles, but I cannot stand and I have that disabled. I thought I permanently saved that in it to disable that menu thing, because that's not the first time, and I always forget what button I'm supposed to press. You know, am I supposed to press this button or that button? You know. And I pressed the wrong button when I brought the thing up. Anyway, astral projection basically causes like a ghost firebrand to come out, and you can move ghost firebrand around and kind of like scout out the area. I'm not going to show it again, or try to show it again, because of what just happened. No, it's the analog console. It's meant to be a way to bring up the analog menu. God, maybe I should just start going back to like the actual consoles themselves. Now that I have a retro tink. No, the settings are not per game. I could put any game in, and that down select is going to bring up the menu for the analog. It's not per game. That's fine. Other than it taking away a bunch of extra lives, this is exactly where we were. Hang on, what's this? Comment from Sarzac. This happened to me on Breath of Fire 3. I was like 40 hours in, accidentally loaded a quick save, lost every... Oh my god, that sucks, sir. That sucks. That sucks. Hey, Armor, welcome in. Okay, that's fine. We kind of recovered from that. I shouldn't take a lot of devs in the next couple levels, so it should be fine. And even if I do, because I've actually only died once on this playthrough, I think, and then we had that mess up. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna have enough vials to get an extra life. because we're pretty much done with this. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Can you believe I've actually have never seen an episode of Gargoyles? I've seen more of a VTuber I follow play the Genesis game than I have of the actual TV show. And I don't know why. I've always loved Gargoyles. I got into Gargoyles Quest because of Gargoyles, but I never watched the Gargoyles show. Never seen a single episode of it. I know there's like some Star Trek The Next Generation voice actors in the show. No, I've never seen Gargoyles. I never have. It's really weird. All right, if in case that happens again, everyone, here's our password. We're not gonna need that. I hope. Yeah, I've seen Dot play Gargoyles for the Sega Genesis more than I've actually seen the actual show. Oh, I always knew it was on. I always knew it was on. I wanted to. I don't know. I just never watched it. I'd just be like, oh, Gargoyles is coming on. I'll go do something else. Oh, thank God this game used passwords and not a save feature where I could have fucked up this whole save process. Okay, we need to use the bubble here. This is the second to last level. And the last level is directly after this. Then I'm going to take a little bit of a break, everybody, because I haven't taken any breaks yet. And we'll get with Demon's Crest, which is going to... If you've never seen Demon's Crest is amazing. Thank you, Zeta. Thank you for catching that. Ah! Yeah, like, Gargoyles, like, every episode builds off of it, right? Off of the previous one. Like, it's not like one-shot episodes for the most part, from my understanding. Which, that was actually pretty radical for the time. Because most cartoons... were, you know, just like one-shot episode things. Occasionally you'd have some series that would have like a two-part episode. Like I remember Ninja Turtles generally had like every time a season would wrap up, they would have like a two-part episode where something significant would happen to like the Technodrome. Oh no, now the Technodrome is in Dimension X again. Oh no, the Technodrome's now at the bottom of the Earth's core. How the hell did Krang and Shredder not die? Nothing should survive the Earth's core. The Technodrome shouldn't even exist. It's fine. I thought there were the big death spikes at the beginning, or there, but they weren't. All right. Yes, Demon's Crest is on Switch Online, so if you have Switch Online, yeah. Partially episodic, but mostly serialized, where Commander Riker... Right. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so this guy. Even more fun here with screen crunch. I'm gonna get to see the boss. Sorry, everybody. If it was the NES version, you'd get to see him, and he'd be in color. There he goes. Okay, Demogorgon is speaking to us. I'm Demogorgon. I'm gonna give you superpowers. Rock on, Firebrand. I'm surprised there has not been a Pinky in the Brain revival, or was not one when, like, mid-90s nostalgia was at its high, which I don't think it's at a high now, but it did have, like, a peak. Also, we were chatting about this cartoon the other day. I'm curious what some of you might think of this, since there's more of you here than when we were chatting about this. The Nickelodeon Nicktoon, Real Monsters. Any thoughts on that? Does anyone remember Real Monsters for Nickelodeon? It was like a later Nicktoon, like after Ren and Stimpy, after Rocco, before SpongeBob, of course. Before all Nicktoons became SpongeBob. I watched it. I remember the show. It was okay. I loved that show. Liked it. Kind of gross, but not too bad. Yeah, I think that was whenever, like, gross out humor was, like, at its all-time high in, like, children entertainment, because Ren and Stimpy was such a success. Which, God, that's a gross, awful show. I liked it as a kid. I loved it as a kid, actually. As an adult, yeah, gotta say our parents were right about Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, this is much easier on a cartridge than it was through emulation. And I don't know if that's because my controller, my PC controller, just needs to be thrown in. Probably needs to be thrown in the garbage. There's been, like, very little input lag. My sister, who's a few years younger than me, got an AA for RP thing a few months ago, and she was furious. She called them. She's like, I just got into my 40s. Thank you very much. I do not want to receive any more AARP junk mail for at least another 25 years. She was very, very upset. She was telling this story, and it was just like, oh, geez, someone upset Honey Boo Boo Child. Gotta use the thing to go up here. Alright, final boss time. Yeah, I think that's what they do, Pig Night. I think Pizza Maid mentioned she even got one, which I think Pizza's a bit older than you, but yeah, I think they just send them to people. This is definitely harder than the NES version, because screen crunch. This is not good. Oh, this is probably lost. How much HP do you have, final boss man? Ah! Oh, right, you do this. Dummy. Dummy. I'm trying to think like this is the NES game. This is different. You just want to do this. And you stay on the platform as much as you can, and you occasionally have to fly back, but yeah. I got the no damage achievement for this on Retro Achievements a few weeks ago. Now it's coming back to me. So that was 2 deaths I took. Yeah, I think I can do this game deathless. For a video or something. Oops. Whoa! Firebrand just kind of glitched himself up on that platform. I don't know if y'all saw that. There we go. Alright, that's Gargoyle's Quest 2 on the Game Boy. And it's the same ending, just on Game Boy. I will be going for 100% on Demon Crest, yes. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. When Firebrand defeated King Breger, Firebrand released all of his power. The Ghoul realm was enveloped in flames, and black light was swept away together with the King of Destruction's army. Thus, the Ghoul realm returned to its peaceful state, and Firebrand fulfilled the legend of the Red Blaze. And his legend was handed down from generation to generation. That would be a good name for like a pot shop, right? The Red Blaze. I don't know. Red Blaze sounds like a store, a dispensary. I go for the GGs. No, Professor, no. Shame on you for suggesting that. Shame. I hope Minnie and Micro Professor steal your stolen pizzas. No. So I took 2 deaths there. Oh, look, there you get to see that boss now. He looks pretty good for a Game Boy sprite. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I thought I was going to have a harder time with that. I had 2 deaths, one in the second level and then one on the final guy. And then there was that whole camuffle with accidentally resetting the SNES clone. That's the only thing I'm not using, like actual SNES controller, Super Game Boy 2, but yeah, headpad. Okay, we have 1 game left, which it's going to be the longest. Demon Crest is probably going to take about 2.5 to 3 hours to go through, if not a little bit more, because I will be doing 100% playthrough. I need a moment to go to the little necromancer's room and to just stretch and move around and refill my water. If you guys could give me about 3 minutes, I'm going to put the BRB scene up. I'm going to run an ad so we don't have to deal with ads for a little bit when we get back. But I'm gonna step away for about 3 minutes. I'll put the timer on, and we'll continue with Demon's Crest in just a little bit. So please stick around. All right, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting around, everyone. We are back. Let me start updating everything for Demon's Crest. Demon's Crest. I think this came out in 95. 96 seems way too late. No, it came out in 94. Wow, this came out a year after this game, the Game Boy Board of 2 came out. Okay, wow. Okay. Okay, let me swap the cartridges out. All right, Demon's Crest should be at 12% volume. So let me adjust that. And I want to make sure that that reset is disabled for this. Hey, Mako, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. How's it going? All right, settings, system, controls and hotkeys. Menu hotkey. Yes, look at that down select. It is terrible. When I turn it off. Or how about we just disable hotkeys? Okay, let's run this and see if this resets. Yeah, okay, I'm not bringing it up now. Maybe it just didn't save into the console previously. Yeah, I just disabled it. It might be something I just need to disable every time I go to play. Yeah. But it's going well, Mako. We're doing a Gargoyles Quest marathon today. I've played through Gargoyles Quest 1, both versions of 2, and now we're getting started with Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo. Which I don't know if you know this game, but this is like one of the best looking games on the Super Nintendo. I'm going to look at the instruction manual in just a little bit, but let's check out this cool intro. Because this is the last game for today. This is not going to be a full 12-hour stream. I'll let the intro play. Legend says the world was once divided into two different... I think the story for this one is completely detached from Gargoyles Quest 1, 2, and Ghosts and Goblins. Like, I think this is supposed to be its own thing. The other was ruled by demons. Like, Firebrand's back, but, like, that's the only thing. It doesn't seem to be like the same Firebrand from the previous games. Just a gargoyle demon named Firebrand. One day, 6 magical stones fell into the demon's realm. Inscribed on the stones were the crest of fire, earth, air, water, time, and heaven. Soon the demons began to fight over these magical crest, and the realm erupted into civil war. Finally, the red demon defeated all the others and collected 5 crests. Not satisfied with the crest of fire, earth, air, water, and time. The red demon challenged the demon dragon for the crest of heaven. After a long and desperate battle, Red Demon slayed the dragon and gained the final crest. But the price of victory was high. The Red Demon was critically wounded. I have defeated the Red Demon. This is our bad guy right here. This is Phalanx. I shall reign supreme. With the power of the crest. Both the demon world and the human world are mine. Yeah, I in terms of like action platformers on the Super Nintendo, I think the only game that comes close to giving this game a run for its money in terms of how good it looks is ActRaiser 2. They're both phenomenal looking games. And I think really it probably just comes down to like a matter of preference, honestly. Okay, let's look at the instruction manual for this. I'm big at looking at instruction manuals, even though I've played and streamed this game before. Go ahead and bring the instruction manual up. It's not a long one. So we'll have that playing in the background, but let me pull that up. Oh, look, it's already up. Okay, cool. It's already up. Okay, so let's look at this instruction manual. I don't want to use your AI assistant ever, Adobe. Thank you for selecting Demon's Crest, latest addition to your Capcom library of action titles. It's funny that in 1995 they were still writing like these letters, special message, thanks from Capcom that's signed by an executive, Joe Morrissey. Demon's Crest features colorful, state-of-the-art, high-resolution graphics, animation, and sound. We at Capcom are proud to bring you this thrilling new game. All right, basic stuff. Here's the story. Many, many years ago, it was a time of fantasy and intrigue. Legend passed from generation to generation. People loved to spin tales of great warriors rising up against the tyrannical forces of those who ruled. One such legend spoke of a world that was once divided into two lands. The two realms existed in harmony, one ruled by humans, the other ruled by demons. There was rarely conflict between the two realms until a fateful day. 6 magical stones fell from the sky into the demon realm. Inscribed on them were the crests of fire, earth, water, air, time, and heaven. These crests, when united, would grant unimaginable power. Soon the demons began to fight over these magical crests. The demon realm erupted into civil war. The land was in turmoil over the stones until finally one red demon emerged with 5 stones by defeating the others. This demon was known as Firebrand. Firebrand was not satisfied that possessing the crest of air, earth, water, fire, and time would end the war. He then challenged the demon dragon for the crest of heaven. After a long and desperate battle, Firebrand slayed the dragon and gained the final crest. But the price of victory was high. He was critically wounded. Firebrand also did not realize that while he was obtaining the crest, his success only moved him closer to failure. The jealous demon Phalanx secretly trailed Firebrand and waited just for the right moment. "I have defeated the red demon," Phalanx cried. "I shall reign supreme." A lot of this is just repeating from the intro we saw. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Firebrand vowed revenge on Phalanx. Phalanx was clever, though. He separated the crest in case someone did rise up to challenge the power he possessed. And now someone has risen to the challenge. The legend of Firebrand is about to unfold in the search of the demon's crest. Alright, so here's an exploration of the UI. Basic controls are basically what we've seen in Gargoyle's Quest 1 and 2. So we don't need to go over that. He gets different power-ups. This is actually cool. He has basically the kind of the power-ups that we've seen from the previous game. The claw, the tornado, like those are the demon fire. But in this game, as he gets the different crest, he can shapeshift, and his different shapes allow him to do different things. Like the crest of water turns him into like a merman gargoyle. And that allows him to like swim through, water areas. And then the crest of air turns him into like a pterodactyl, and he can like fly around. So there's a lot of cool things going on with this. I'll get a cookie in just a moment. Oh, it's Friendly Fish. Hey Mako, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. And then here's some items. Oh god, the gaming shop. That's the worst part of this game. Here are some of the enemies you'll encounter, and some of the... yeah, these are all enemies. The Hippogriff, Arma.
You need to hydrate.
There's shops in the games too that we'll look at, and then continuing by passwords. Yeah, only on the third cookie, Friendly Fish. And we're starting the last game now. I might not get fat for a marathon stream. Can you believe that? Give Finley Fish a shout out. Finley, how's Digimon? Oh, please check Finley out if you haven't. Finley's an awesome friend. Okay, let's get started with Demon's Crest. Let me know if it's too loud or anything, or too low. So you know that Dragon King we had to fight? Very first thing in the game is we have to fight him as an undead zombie dragon. Fun but exhausting. Oh nice, well congrats on finishing it, Finley. No, I don't think so. I'm not fighting you. I'm just gonna leave. Oh nuts. The door's locked. Oh my god, how much more Persona Royal do you have? Persona 5, like 300 more hours? Oh no, the dragon's still coming. Oh, that's hilarious, Suki. I hadn't known about that. That's funny. That's not as cruel as what Earthbound does, though. Earthbound's anti-piracy thing allows you to play all the way up to the final boss, and then it causes the game to freeze up on the final boss, and if you go to reset your cartridge, when you reset it, it will have automatically deleted your save data. Like, Nintendo's straight up spiteful about that. Easy peasy. Now, after this level, the world opens up and you can literally go to the final boss if you want to. I won't be doing that. I'm doing a 100% playthrough to get the true ending and the true final bosses. I love the Super Nintendo fart noise. I was in some chat the other day and someone compared Super Nintendo music to fart music, which I've heard people make that comparison with Genesis music before, which I don't agree with either of those comparisons. I mean, yes, bad Genesis music is pretty bad, but good Genesis music is fucking awesome. And bad Super Nintendo music is bad Super Nintendo music, but I don't know if they were just like a really like, I don't like the Super Nintendo fart music. Yeah, some Genesis music, like Phantasy Star 4. Oh my god, the music in that game is so good. Alright, so here's our Gary Oaks. Here's our rival character. I've watched your progress, and I'm glad I shall be the one to put an end to your petty crusade. I believe you have heard of me. I am Arma. I will be your executioner. Oh, God. Bro's moving quickly. There we go. Got him. Yeah, same here. Same here, Sword Saint. I have a huge bias against people that are just like, oh, it's old. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm the same way with you. Oh, interesting. So I didn't know that about Chronicles. Hey, Techno Nightmare, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks, friend. Let me give you a shout out. All right, so we're gonna fight him 2 more times, and each fight is gonna be more different. Give Techno Nightmares a shout out real quick, and that's our first crest. We have found the crest of Earth. With it, you can morph into the ground gargoyle and gain speed and strength. All right, so now the world is open, and you can literally fly anywhere. You can go anywhere. Like, this is pretty great. And this is what's a little overwhelming about Demon's Crest, because the game gives you no idea where you should go. And yet there are certain areas you definitely shouldn't go to, and certain areas you probably should go to. Like, this is why people get overwhelmed with this game very quickly, because the game offers practically no guidance. There is a town, but there's only like 1 NPC, and he doesn't offer like a lot of information. The other NPCs there are just shopkeepers that just sell you shit. So we're gonna go here first. And you can come back to areas, certain areas you have to come back to because you have to have certain power-ups to get certain things, you know, revisiting areas. If you've played a Mega Man X game, you know how that is. Like there, I'm gonna need the blockbuster, but I don't have the blockbuster yet. Excuse me. I need food too. I'm getting hungry. I'll just eat after this though. There's also alternate paths in a lot of sections, and you're gonna see I'm gonna take an alternate path here. Okay, this part's kind of hard because Firebrand is a little too weak to kill a lot of these things. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna go into that black vortex, but his health first. So I could either go right, or I can go into this black vortex, which is what we're going to do. And guess who's back? It's the hippogriff again. It's the hippogriff. Fighting the first boss again already. Get down here. Oh, he saw I was anticipating that. Interesting. I've never seen him cancel that before. Wow, no damage either hippogriff fight. I like this area. We're not going to spend much time in it, though. Okay, that gets me my first relic. Which the talisman, the crown, allows the enemies to drop more money. There's better talismans, but that's the only one I have. Got a magic scroll. I don't need that because that'll trigger. Ah, shit. We're just gonna redo that. Yes, yes. Mystical Ninja is such a marvelous game. Shit. Okay. All right, I'm gonna farm health now because there's a boss fight coming up. It's a little tricky. Yeah, Mystical Ninja is such a brilliant game for such an early SNES game. Okay, we're just not gonna worry about that ghost. I'll just kill this little goblin. He'll drop health eventually. Can't believe I got hit there. Oh, I can get the money. Okay, get the money. Well, that's going to... Well, yeah, get the money. The next boss every hit will do, I think, 2 damage. Maybe I don't think I can unequip a talisman once you equip one. Come on, just give me a health thingy. Okay, I'm just gonna do this a couple more times and then fuck it. This is probably just me being a worrywart. No, I do want the health. The next boss is the second fight with Arma. He has a lot more HP and he has some really nasty tricks, which are really hard to deal with since I don't have the Crest of Air yet. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just doing this one more time. If I die, I die. I've not learned this game deathless yet, but we are going to 100% it. Alright, we're just moving on. Yeah, I don't go the recommended order. What's Arma gonna do? That was close. He's not being a jerk yet. Up. Now he's gonna be a jerk. See, you can cancel that with the if you have the win Crest. You can deal with that very easily and just trivialize it, but don't have that yet. Can't trivialize it. Got him. I don't think. Yeah, he didn't hit me. That's 4 bosses so far, and I've done 3 of them damageless. Can it be? My whirlwind move has been defeated. What are you? Goodbye. All right, now we have the Crest of Air, which is really good for a lot of things. All right, so now let's go to the city. And I don't really use magic too much in this game, but I do use potions. All right, so let's talk to Animal from the Muppets. This is Animal. This I don't know. I just look at this guy and it's just like, oh, it's Animal from the Muppets. We want herbs. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna revisit this section 2 more times after this. Oh shit. I need to kill this ghost. Go in here. Now they finally drop a healing item. Okay. Oops, wrong one. That didn't light. There we go. Yeah, I remember struggling with that the first time I played this game, trying to just figure out like how to work everything. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun once you get the hang of it. All right, one of my complaints about this game is the controls in flying mode are pretty clunky. I'm not a big fan of how flying works in this game. I feel the controls are clunky. I do like this boss a lot, though. This is a neat boss. Oh. That one came behind me. Right, so here comes the big eye. Easy guy. Easy boss fight. Hey friends, welcome in. Welcome in, friends. How's it going? Alright, so now we're gonna backtrack to the Coliseum. Give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. Yay, I can trivialize the entire level now. Okay, right here. We now have the blockbuster, whatever it's called in this game. Does the same thing. It has a different graphics though. It's not like a boomerang anymore. But just get that life extension. And just leave. So now we're going to go back here. Another life extension here we can get, and then we're gonna go the other route for this level. I'm sorry, there was a flask there. Now, with the blockbuster, I can actually do more damage to these enemies in this auto-scrolling section. I'll kill these guys outright, and these things. Oof, that was kind of close. Alright, I hate this boss. This variant's not bad. The second variant of this is tough, though. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna do this then. Oh god, that was quick. Yes, flyer. Flyer. Oh, it's a flyer. This game's a flop. Just call it the flyer. Alright, so now we're going to go back to town. I like to keep full flask just in case if something goes really bad. So we're going to go back to town and buy another potion. Alright, so let's buy this from Animal. Now I think we want to go to the forest and fight the fire elemental thing. Let's see, where is that? Is that the forest ruins, I think? Yes. Okay, cool. That flask. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, got another talisman. I think this one gives me more health drops, but I'm gonna leave it on money. Get that. And this guy can be tough. I'm not gonna lie, I think this boss fight can be tough. Phase 2. Which is the really scary phase. Ah, asshole. Got him. Or I think when I streamed this the first time 2 years ago, I remember being stuck on him. I definitely have gotten better at this game over the years. All right, cool. All right, let's go back to the city to refill that flask. And we got a new flask. So yeah, let's go back to the city. Okay, cool. Now for what I think is probably one of the most difficult sections for the route that I go with. But this is what I do. This is what I do. Alright, so... Alright, so going here to the ice area. Can I get that flask? Ah! Yeah, yeah, pretty soon everything from the 80s is gonna be 40 years old. And then they'll get into the 80s, will get into its 50s. No, time is not kind. But, you know, at least none of us will be here when the sun, you know, envelops the earth. We can at least take solace in that, right? Ah, you're fine, Gotetsu.
We're being attacked!
Lilith Darkheart. Hey, Lilith. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're doing a marathon today. We're playing through all the Gargoyle Quest games, and we're on the last one called Demon's Crest, which is a pretty incredible game. We're going for 100% true ending on this one. But Lilith, how was your stream? Tell us what you were up to. Looks like you were doing some Golden Sun. Let me get you a big shout out too. But yeah, y'all please check out Lilith. Lilith is an awesome streamer friend. I'll get you a big shout out. Tell us how Golden Sun went. Alright, so we're gonna go in here. We'll get that money. Need that money, honey. Alright, ground gargoyle. But yeah, y'all please check Lilith out if you haven't. Lilith, like I said, is really cool. Very hard to not get damaged there by the eyes or the spikes. I'm going to go into air form for this because look at this guy. I just killed them to spite them. Like, I'm gonna kill them. Okay, this is a hard fight, I think. Yeah, it's this guy again, but he's got a lot more HP. He's a lot more violent. And there's another boss fight after this, so I don't want to use potions unless I have to.
Thank you.
Hey, Zcat, thank you for the pre-sub. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm on a hard boss fight right now. Thank you, friend. I really appreciate that. How was the day? How was the in-laws? I hope you're doing well. Can we please get a big yeah? Thank you for doing a big shout out for Z. Z's an awesome friend. Who is an amazing. You will get fat if you join my Discord and pay attention to the food channel, because Zcat makes like the best looking food ever. But Z, thank you for the 19 months. Cool. I didn't even have to heal on that guy. Get more fat. I wouldn't mind that. The stuff you cooked looks amazing. Finley had fries loaded. Oh, that sounds fantastic, Finley. That sounds fantastic. But yeah, I hope your day's been going well. We're on the last game of the marathon now, Demon's Crest. Which this game is pretty great. If you have the Switch Online, you have access to this game. This game is on Switch Online. Not that it's hard to play through other methods, but you know. I would want more people to play this on Switch Online, because I'm sure like the numbers go back to Capcom, and maybe one day we'll get another Gargoyles Quest game. I severely doubt it, but you never know. I think we have a better chance of getting another Dino Crisis game over this, though, which is unfortunate. Friendly Fish has left the chat. Oh, thank you, DGen. Thank you. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I actually tried that out recently, Suki. I thought it was gonna be like an easy intro to Ghosts and Goblins. No, I got my ass kicked in that game. I really liked it though. The Capcom test? What is the Capcom test? But, you know, the great thing about this game is it did get made. And it will be around as long as we will, if not longer. I hate this part right here. Fuck those bats. Yeah, the bats don't like fire, so you keep the fire up. No! Creepy demon hands got... No, not again! That's fine. Alright, we're gonna fight that nerd Arma for the last time. Cookie? Okay, Selna. Because it's a mix it up, it's an issue with mix it up. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna explain it. It just is. Alright, here's our last fight with Gary Oaks. This is our final meeting. You shall go no further. I will destroy you or die trying. Okay. You didn't even hit me in our last two battles. Actually, no, he did hit me on the first battle. It was the hippogriff that never hit me. See, I can just walk through the tornado in air form now. And just absolutely cancel that. He has a lot of HP in this battle, though. Oh! Okay. That's what I get for shit talking. like being backed into the corner. Jeez, that was a very fast swoop. He didn't charge. Interesting. Oh, well, he's dead now. There's a perception that Capcom will let a new game come out every now and again, but it has to sell millions to get more games. Maybe that's why Mega Man, it took so long to get a Mega Man sequel. I've never seen a single episode of the Gargoyle cartoon show, Z. I don't know how I completely avoided it as an 80s, 90s kid / teen. Yeah, I did have to heal once there. And Professor, thanks for the Gigantify, by the way. You do possess incredible powers, Firebrand. My power is now yours. Let me seal it within this crest. I wonder if it's a show that if I could still get into, you know? Like, some cartoons from that era I can't go back to. I can't go back to classic Ninja Turtles. I can't go back to Darkwing Duck. I can't go back to Goof Troop. Goof Troop was just straight up fucking funny and relatable. But I can't go back to Darkwing Duck. I can go back to DuckTales. I can go back to DuckTales and Goof Troop. I can't go back to Darkwing Duck. Oh my god, I never saw Mummy Alive. I never saw that one either. I love mummies. I actually, when I started thinking about being a VTuber, I briefly thought about being a mummy VTuber. I thought that might be a little too weird. Yeah, see, I was the opposite, Dorian. I was really into Darkwing, but I never got into Rescue Rangers. Did you know about the Rescue Rangers MMORPG, by the way? Did you know at one point they were making a Rescue Rangers MMORPG? There's a trailer still on YouTube. There's a trailer for the Rescue Ranger Chippendale MMORPG. I'm gonna just throw into chat. Look at it if you want to. Tailspin was good. I didn't like Tailspin at first, and I really quickly got into it. Like the first episode or two, I'm like, I don't know about this, and by like the third or fourth, I was hooked on Tailspin. Yeah. So all right, we're gonna go to we're gonna go back to the city to refill that flask. 2 flasks because I picked up a new one. And we also got the armor, which will reduce damage by 50%. I'm pretty impressed. I haven't taken a death yet in this. Knock on wood. And now we have this Firebrand. Okay. All right, so we want to go to the water area next, which I believe, yeah, the water ruins here. I think it was just a flash video on Newgrounds at the time. I remember seeing that on Newgrounds. Which I discovered yesterday that there's a website that's trying to preserve like all the old Flash games and Flash animations from like the 2000s in like a mock kind of Flash substitute. I looked at a couple of my favorite from back in the day. Some of them were pretty cringe and still are pretty cringe, but it's like, oh, I enjoyed this one. It's cringe. I don't think I will share this with my Twitch community, but I remember liking this this particular one. Oh my god, stick death. That's something I haven't heard of in a long time. Yeah, I'm glad there are preservationists for stuff like that and old Java cell phone games from like the very early 2000s. When I was doing my Castlevania project several years ago of beating every single Castlevania, every single port, every single character, that included the Java phone games. Shit, fucked up there. Okay, fucked up pretty bad there. That's fine. And since I completed that project, a couple more have been discovered, so I'm gonna have to, I might do that in October, when the new Castlevania, or maybe before October, go back and play these new Castlevania Java phone games from the 2000s. Like there's a Java port of Castlevania 3. The earliest Castlevania mobile port was rediscovered. We want this. Sorry, taking that damage threw me off. Oh, I hope so. I hope so, because there was some good stuff. Did you know Adult Swim only last year closed down their game division? They had kept their game division open all the way through the end of last year.
Cookie!
I ate the cookie already, and one more is going to make me fat. This boss is disgusting. I don't like it either. You don't really know where the rocks are going to fall from. It's all random. And also, sometimes he gets a little too close. Just a lot of RNG in this fight. Okay. I hate when he normally doesn't get that close. He won't turn around either. So you have to like just iframe through him. Sometimes he would already be dead. Like sometimes he just does exactly what you want him to do, and sometimes like right now he's just a difficult child. Yeah. Grab your DVDs and Blu-rays of your old programs. Who knows what might get vaporized. Alright, cool. We did that. Did I use any flask? I don't think so, but let's check. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Might as well just get this money real quick. This is actually the area I want to go to next. Just forgot. We're going to go kill the skeleton that a lot of people normally get at the earlier part of the game. Oh my god, I've been able to pull up old I was able to pull up parts of my old fansub, VHS fansub website I ran in high school. Really cringe name. Really cringe name. When I was like 15 or 16. So at the time, I was super into Dragon Ball. I had just discovered Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball had not been dubbed into English yet. It was not on Cartoon Network. The only way you could see it in English was through VHS fan subs, which most people just traded on the internet, like 5th or 6th generation VHS tapes of terrible quality and very questionable subtitled quality. So I had a website where I was looking for episodes, where I would make copies for people, trade people for episodes. It was called, and I'm sorry, I was obsessed with Dragon Ball and this character at this time. It was called Lord Frieza's Fansub Empire. I'm never gonna say that again on stream. Never ever gonna say that again on stream. I know, it makes real Frieza cry. At least I didn't spell it with that fucking obnoxious I. I hate that spelling of Frieza. I get so angry every time I see Frieza with an I. I don't say anything about it because it's just it's a battle I can't win. And my website was linked on the Annie Pike, if any of you remember the Annie Pike website. Yeah, well, Google is horrible. Google is an evil company. Fuck Google. You know what? I'm still happy Google... What was it? Google Plus? What was the Google version of Facebook that crashed hard? Oh, piss off. I never used that abbreviation. Get that nonsense out of here. Long running... Oh, yes. Internet community. It was teenage me. Google Plus, thank you, Google Plus. that was the failed, yes. Good. I'm glad that failed. I'm glad it failed. All right. I didn't use any heals. All right, so we're gonna go back. We have two things we're gonna do here in the forest section. There's two paths we have to take, so we're gonna do the forest section, and then we're gonna come back to the forest section. But I was a member of several web rings. I even won some website awards. I think there were people just wanting to give out website awards so that they could get like some internet clout in their web rings. But I was a member of, my website was a member of some web rings. If y'all remember web rings. It was simpler and a better time. People were not perpetually online. Do not go that way. Cool, Beast Hunter. Cool. I went all this way to avoid taking damage. You can't go to sleep, Dragonoid. You can never go to sleep. I will not allow you to sleep. I will hack into your brain and be like, you can't sleep. I'll transfer my insomnia over to you. No, I won't do that. I won't do that to anyone. I mean, I would if I could get rid of my own insomnia. I think I could just copy and paste it to somebody, but I would still be stuck with it. If I could get rid of my insomnia, I absolutely would send it to someone I didn't like. Alright. I'll go right back here. Right back here. Alright, so there's a lower path from this first area I have not taken. I'm going to take that now. There's is the treasure here? No, I got that treasure already. There's a treasure this way, though. Give it to Billy Mitchell. 12 years ago, it was a little bit over 12 years ago that I bumped into Billy Mitchell at a random gas station in Florida. I got a picture of him with him too. He was on his way to play, to coach his son's soccer game or something, and took a picture with me. Gave me free hot sauce, and I'm gonna say this: his hot sauce is pretty good. Like, he's Billy Mitchell, so what can you say about him as a person that hasn't been said already? His hot sauce, pretty fucking good though. It says that on the requirements, Beast Hunter. You do have to play the entire game as a with Charlotte as a necromancer. Yes, you cannot change her. Okay. Wait, okay, I do have that equipped. Okay, good. No damage. I really wanted to go to that airport, Veronica. I was actually planning a trip just to fly there, just to go through the terminal that the airport was open. And as I was making my travel plans, I discovered it had closed. I was seriously just going to fly to Orlando just to go through the thing, to go to Billy Mitchell's King of Kong arcade. I was really planning to do that. How was that arcade? I heard it didn't have Donkey Kong. I heard there was no Donkey Kong there. All right. I'm gonna go to the ice area now. Okay, so this is what we have. Back to the ice area, I should say. You need to beat the game as the necromancer, yes. Once you get the Necromancer for Charlotte unlocked, you have to play as her through the rest of the game and beat the final boss with the Necromancer. You can't just unlock Necromancer and then just not use it. You have to use it for the entire game. Oh, look at that little guy trying to get me. Somebody takes their job way too seriously. Dude, I know you're not getting paid much. Chill. I'm thinking of Trials. Okay, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, well, same with Vision. Once you unlock it, you have to play through it. Completely. Sorry, trying to play hard SNES game right now. Ask necromancy questions in the Discord. That's what it's there for. I'm focused on gaming. Alright, we got a scroll. I don't like the noise this wolf makes when I damage it. It's trying to murder me, and I'm going to kill it, but I don't like the noise it makes when it takes damage. At all. Boy, and I'm also doing a really bad job of fighting it, too. You got the piece of the fire crest. Alright, so we're back here. On my necromancy? No, it does not. No, there's plenty of resources on Skyrim. For Skyrim Online that can tell you how to play a necromancer. Pretty happy with it. I have not taken a death yet, y'all, in this game. Watch, I'm gonna take an embarrassing one in just a second. So we're going back up here, where I fought that gross boss just a bit ago. And we're gonna go where he came from. Cool. And we're gonna turn into Merman. Merman. He is in the He-Man movie, by the way. Merman is in the He-Man movie. He has a blink and you miss it cameo when the little floaty guy with the squeaky voice and the O appears. is in the background. It's the wrong way. I was very disappointed not to see Merman. But then he's in this cameo, which I've seen on YouTube. I'm gonna go back and see He-Man on Tuesday. No one can stop me from doing that. Oh, I'm just taking all the hits. Jeez. Actually, this guy I think will move up. If you move up. Oh, I know Pixel Dan very well. Not personally. I used to really be big into collecting the Masters of the Universe Classic toy line Gotetsu from around like 2011 until about 2014, 2015. So I would watch his reviews of the new figures. It's comparison time. Yeah, no, Pixel Dan's a great content creator. He is so positive, so knowledgeable, and so passionate about the things he looks at. I haven't watched a video of him in a long time, but I used to watch him a lot back in the day. Yeah, Pixel Dan's a great content creator if you're into like collectible toys and stuff. And he's a huge He-Man fan. Yeah, I don't watch him too much. I know he still does stuff. I actually got him to laugh at on Facebook at a proposal of a He-Man figure that I came up with. I wonder if I can find that picture and share it with y'all. It was awesome. I wish I was actually wanting to do a custom of this figure, but I would have had to cannibalize 2 Ram Mans to make it happen. Hang on, let me deal with this. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Hang on. I have to go to my personal Facebook page for this, but let me see if I can find this real quick. It should be an easy find. I know it's on my old computer. Let me go to my personal Facebook. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. Let me see if I have it in a gallery. Thank God I don't post on Facebook anymore. Going through this shouldn't take a bazillion years. See if I can find this. Oh, there's my Cali cat. Okay. That was that trip I went to with that X. Give me just a second. I'm positive this is probably on my Facebook. I got to go back to like 2012, 20. Oh my God, there's Rick Harrison. That's when I was in Vegas. Playthroughs of me playing a Phantasy Star game that I posted to Facebook. Okay, why not? Is that Sad Skeletor? Hang on, I'm sorry. My ADHD is bad right now. Oh my God, I used to post WoW achievements on Facebook. Oh God, talk about cringe. Talk about... Oh, that's when I beat Ninja Gaiden at the Arcade Expo in front of a bunch of people. Cool. Oh my God, I have a bunch of pictures of the old Disney Plus at the old downtown Disney Wreck-It Ralph cabinets. Or Fix-It Felix cabinets. Hang on, I'm going to share this one with y'all. Let me save it. I'll share it in just a second. I have a whole... I forgot I had all these pictures of this old Disney Quest that they've torn down. That's cool. Okay, that I'll share with y'all. I'm still trying to find this He-Man thing that I came up with that I wanted a Mattel to make a figure for. Gotta be here. There's... My God, I used to post a lot of shit. Okay, this is 2014. Hey, that's where we met Steve Ritchie in the elevator at the Arcade Expo. Steve Ritchie is a pinball designer who also was the original voice of Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat. He's the guy that calls you a weak, pathetic fool. Okay, it's 2013, so I know we're coming up on it kind of close. Okay, I'm finding He-Man pictures. Okay, now I just have to find this particular one. Oh hey, here's a real life picture of me that I'll share with you guys. Careful, real life picture of Sarzac is coming up. Don't get too excited. I'm not seeing it. It might not be. Maybe it's not in this thing. If it's not, I know I have it on a hard drive somewhere. I'll have to post it in Discord later. Okay, that's 2011. That's going to be too soon. Well, shoot. Okay, I'll have to find. I'll post it in my. Let me just do one quick scan up real quick. I'll still share the pictures I was talking about. No, there's a She-Ra figure. It should be around here. Maybe my eyes are just glazing over it. There's a He-Man meme from that era. Okay, yeah, I don't see it here. Can you still search Messenger? Can I still search? I know I sent it to this friend. a long time ago. Hang on, there's one more place I might be able to find it from here. Sorry that this is such a detour. I know this is not why y'all are watching the stream, but my ADHD is kicked in really bad. Okay, it should be if I send it to this guy, it should be around here. Yeah, it should be around. I'm pretty sure I sent it to him. I'm not seeing it here. This is taking too long. Okay, I'm not looking for this anymore. I'll find it on something else and post it there. I'm sorry about that, Huge, but I will share the pictures I did find that I think y'all will like. All right, so let's see. All right, so here comes real Sarzac. Real Sarzac from like a long time ago, dressed up as Skeletor. There I am. There I am. I know that's kind of trolly to post that. I'm sorry. And here, this was at the old Disney Quest I was talking about. Here is an actual Disney made actual Fix-It Felix arcade games. Like, you could play the actual game and everything. I love that couch. I was so mad when my parents got rid of that couch. That couch was amazing. But these were actual arcade games with like an original Fix-It Felix game. And they were really cool. Thankfully, Disney did not trash these. They ended up selling, when they closed down Disney Quest, they ended up selling them to collectors and stuff. And a lot of the collectors have preserved them and stuff, and you can still find them out in the wild. There's not a lot, and I don't know if the game, hopefully the ROM has been dumped. Yeah. But I'm sorry about that big detour, everyone. Go Tetsu. I'll find that He-Man picture and post it in my Discord a little bit later. It's on. I know it's on another computer, and I know exactly where to find it on the hard drive there. And hey, Mid, welcome in. Welcome in, Mid. Let me give Mid a shout out. You can smell the photo album. It smells like a musty grandma's house, right? But yeah, okay, y'all got to see. Yeah, I got to see real Sarzac as Skeletor. You give Mid a shout out. Hey, Mid, how's it going? All right, now that I took a 10-minute detour going through nearly 21-year-old Facebook page. Jeez, I need to delete that fucking thing. I did come across a bunch of cool pictures of arcade games from various conventions I used to go to. I might try to rip those off of Facebook and post them into the Discord for people that like looking at arcade games. Yeah. There's the real 80s, which is what that picture's from, and then there's like the stylized fake 80s. Yeah, I can drink. Welcome in. Y'all check Mid out. Mid's an awesome friend that I've met a few months ago, and they're really cool. They recently got an FM Marty, which is really just awesome. And they're also working on their master's in necromancy school, and they've gone through like 4 games already too. All right, cool. All right, so we got that. We're done with that's the water section. We need to now go to the city. I should have another flask by now. I must have... Hang on, there's some stuff I have to get here. I sometimes forget what is what. Let's just see. I know the last scroll and talisman come from the last level. So I should have another talisman. All right. I might have missed something. Might have missed a flask. Oh, no I didn't. No I didn't. They're here. Forgot. We gotta go here. All the stuff's here. Alright, so that's the last flask right there. Forgot that guy was there. Hey Travis, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. How are you doing? And Diclonus is here too. Well, hi, Diclonus. Really? Is that what you came to my channel for? I hate lollipans. Or Lilliputians, whatever they're called. I hate them so hard. That was Diclonus, right? I don't want to be hating on Diclonus. No, of course it was. Of course it was. I may activate the fat redeems. I'll eat the cookie in a little bit. Lalafell, thank you. Yes, Lalafell are food. Bring me them. I'll put them in my belly. Alright, slim me down and belly rubs are enabled. But welcome in, Travis. Good to see y'all. How are y'all doing? Yeah, I've had too many Lalafells. What did I even get? Okay, I got it. Okay. So, right. Okay, so... Okay, there's 2 life extensions. Okay, I know exactly. Okay, I actually don't have to backtrack anywhere. We're gonna go here. Thank you for the Tommy rub. I don't need that. Alright, that's the last scroll. Oh, right, there's a talisman and life extension. Talisman. Oh, there's another life extension down here too, right? Like, I think I have this game learned pretty well. In fact, I haven't taken a death yet. Which, there's not much left. The worst part of the game, the part of the game that prevents me from rating this a 10 out of 10 and keeping this at a 9 out of 10 is coming up. And I'm going to be miserable during this fucking section. Because this is required if you want the true final boss and the best ending. Thank you, Beast Hunter. Marathon's going well, Diclonus. This is the last game for the marathon, so we'll probably be ending a little early today. I'm getting close to the end of this one. But it's been going very well. How are you? Oh, that sounds great, Travis. I hope y'all had a good time. Okay, we need just straight up. Okay, that doesn't. We need straight up just regular firebrand. Okay. All right, life extension from the mini game, and then okay, yeah, and then talisman. Okay, yep. All right, now for the absolute stain on this fucking game. This is a marvelous, awesome game, and now I'm gonna do the most wretched part. This is a required mini game if you want the true final boss and the true ending. You have to do this. All right, so first of all, you have to. Okay, it's right here. Hey, that guy's fatter than me right now. Oh God, I hate this. Nope. Hey, Noel, I'm probably going for another hour and a half. Yeah, probably another hour and a half. There's still a bit to go. Yeah. I'm going to be on this a while. That was actually a very good first attempt there. You can miss a couple. You don't have to do this perfectly. Fuck this one up. Yeah, this one's fucked. Oh, if I did, I forgot it. No! Fuck. I can feel when the attempt dies each time. Oh! Oh, I did it! Third attempt, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, cool.
We're being attacked!
Noel, hey! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing Demon's Crest right now. We're doing a Gargoyle's Quest marathon. Yeah, we're on Demon's Crest, which we still have quite a lot left. We're getting ready to go to the final dungeon, but there's a lot. There's probably another hour of this game. But welcome in, everyone. Everyone, please check out Noel. Noel's a really awesome streamer that I met through Pokehill, and absolutely awesome person. Thank you for that, Gigantify. But welcome in, Rose. Welcome in, Sass Mommy. Welcome in, y'all. I hope everyone had a good time. All right, tell me what Micro Magus is. What is Micro Magus? Thank y'all for the GGs. Thank y'all for the GGs. All right, so we're gonna go back here because it's beginning of the final dungeon time, and we have to get better heals. Current heals that I have will not suffice for what's to come. Oh, okay. It's an NES platformer. Came out in 2019, so it's a home. Oh, cool. Well, how was the speed run? Did you get a new PB? I'll have to check that out. I haven't checked out a lot of homebrew NES games. There's a few things I've checked out, but I really need to get more into that scene. All right, so I might have to farm some gold, but I shouldn't have to farm much. Your PB is kind of hard to beat. Oh, nice, nice. Are you a record holder on the game, or? And we want ginseng. All we want is ginseng. Okay, I don't have I need to farm a bit. Okay, so this actually will not take long. Because you can actually farm money very easy in this game, right here. So now I can afford one. I need 280. So what you do, if you need to farm money in this game, you go into this shop, you leave, come out, and these items are back. These are random. Sometimes you might get nothing from them. This one always gives you a big coin. Ah. I'm 13th, though. I'm playing on PAL, and there's no timing adjustment, so my runs are just 20% longer. Okay, cool, cool. What do you speed run other games, Noel? Okay, we have enough to buy the thing now. No, you're dead. You can't be that red. Oh, that's the drunk guy that will randomly talk to you. All right. Micro Mages. I'm gonna check that out. Okay. All right. So what's gonna happen is I have a final dungeon that I have to go through. There are 2 bosses before the final boss, who has 3 phases. We then have to sit through a very long ending to get a password that makes me reset the game. I then re-enter the password. The game reloads, and the true final boss is available, but they have stripped me of all my money in healing potions, which means I'm going to have to grind money and healing potions out before I go do the true final thing. So Oh god, I need to change forms. I don't like fighting these guys. They take way too much damage. They take too much and they do too much. I just avoid them. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing, yeah, this is a 100% run. And I haven't died on this yet. I haven't done this game deathless yet, but I could see myself maybe dying on the true Dark Demon final boss, because that's a hard fight. I don't see myself dying on Phalanx, though. I really like the movement in it and playing it a bunch before I started speedrunning it. I'm going to check that out, Noelle. I really need to get into homebrew games. 12th Moon, thank you for the tummy rubs. Yeah, that's cool. But everyone, please do me a favor and follow Noelle if you haven't already. Noelle's really cool. So we're just going to go up here. Okay, and the last life extension is hidden here. All right, we have full life. Kill that guy. Oh, that's not where you go. Okay, I went too far. If I don't get this item, I will not get the true final boss. I went a little too far here. That's okay, though. Wait. Did I go too far? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, final talisman is here. Okay. We now have everything. This item here, you don't get until you get it by beating. You get it for the true final guy. So okay, so that's 100%. I just have to beat the things now. All right, so we're gonna. I think there's another heal in here. Yep. And we're just gonna fall. Oh no, bubble monkey. Hello, bubble monkey. Kokoji was in here last night, monkey. Kokoji was telling me he thinks he's gonna have more time for like Twitch and stuff soon. Again. Rather short as it doesn't use any of the larger carts. Full game is only 40 KB. And you mentioned that Pokey's playthrough of it clocked in at just under 4 hours. What is the and welcome in 12th. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the tummy rubs. What is the world record on the game, Noelle? And like how long would you say like a casual like first play of the game would take to go through? All right, so we have to fight the wolf again, and then it's the final, the first final boss. This game has multiple final bosses. You've hit. How long ago did you hit your Twitch follower limit previously? I haven't hit. Somehow I have not hit mine. Somehow I haven't hit mine. Yeah, I think you can follow up to 1,000 or 2,000. I think it's 2,000 people. I've waited a lifetime for this moment, Firebrand. You and we're destined to clash. And it seems you're destined to die. Okay. This guy has 3 forms. This one's obnoxious. I could just fly and hit him that way, but doing more damage. Alright, that's form 1. Funky, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Casual playthrough is gonna depend on how bad at platforming you are. My best guess for your first play would be 3 to 6 hours. That's not too bad. That's not too bad for a first-time playthrough. Yes, you have the power I seek. The crest of heaven. All right, second form. Is this all the skill you possess? Fight harder and die with honor. Come down here, you silly goose. Yeah, I think 2,000, Finley, is the hard cap. I don't think it depends on how many followers you have. I think that's the hard cap for everybody. When was the last time you reached that cap? It sounds like a recurring problem. Should've let that hit. It's only happened twice. Okay, so second part of the second phase. Thankfully that water shit stops. This is all a warm-up, by the way, for the third phase. You think you have destroyed me, but it was merely a shadow. What? What?
Behold my true form and despair!
Finally, the ultimate power. Behold, the crest of infinity. We're turning into Buzz Lightyear? Now the world stands helpless against my power. I need you no longer, Firebrand. You are now merely a nuisance. Die! Oh, no, I don't think so. This fight is incredibly obnoxious. I don't like it. I wish people would not do that when I'm doing a hard fight. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I'm not looking at chat right now. I have a chance of doing this game deathless, and this is the second final guy. Doing very bad because I'm not. Gotta line that up perfectly with his face. Like that. For fucking shit, VTube Studios, fix my fucking model when it reverts. Sorry, I don't mean to drop F-bombs. But I'm really focused on this fight, and that annoys me when the model does not come back out like it should. Especially when I'm really focused on the game. Sorry, I generally don't get that angry. That's OCD at work, because most people wouldn't care. I think we found the sweet spot. This is a very hard fight, by the way. The next one is even more insane. No, this is not the final fight. We're going to get an ending and credits and everything, but because I 100% this, we're going to get the true final boss. Shit, he's almost dead too. And he's dead. Okay, sorry about that. Kron, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I do appreciate that. It's just, when I get locked in, it's just like, I've snapped at my dogs. I snap at people when I get in the zone. But thank you, Kron. I appreciate the bits, friend. I hope you're having a good day. Still get physical cards of Micro Mages, but they also sell a game on Steam. And each, what's the name of the developer? Where can you get the physical cards from? I'm a physical card collector, so if they sell those and if they're not super expensive, that's what I would totally be into. Deathless and I don't know about that, Suki. I don't know about that. Maybe use like the weak potions. Oh, thank y'all for the GGs. All right, this is a long ending we cannot skip. Yeah, if you could, that would be awesome. Chat, unfortunately, links can't be posted in chat, but you can absolutely hit my DMs up. If you're in Pokey's Discord, I'm also in her Discord as well. You can also just DM it to me on in Discord too. Fort came under his control. With all the Crest safely in his possession, Firebrand mused over the power at his command. It would be a simple thing to use it to reign supreme, but in the end, Firebrand decided that his destiny lies elsewhere. And we have to cycle through each crest when all 6 crests are united. Crest of Infinity is said to appear. And give the bearer unimaginable power. Why are you throwing all that away? I went through so much trouble to get that. Okay, each crest gets like its own like thing, like it was a character. The crest of Earth, ruling over the Earth. The crest gives great strength to its owner. That's exciting, I guess. Ruling over the sky, the crest enables the owner control the wind. Oh my god, I'm bleeding. My arm's bleeding. Must have cut myself. Okay, thank you, Noelle. Thank you, thank you. Flyer. Very creative monster name. That's the Flyer. Crest of the water. Skula. Skula? 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 Holothurion? Oh. All new puppers. The pupper is absolutely... thank you for posting those pics the other day, Professor. It was super cute. I was talking earlier about how, you know, I wouldn't mind getting another corgi at some point, but I really, really like retrievers. Golden retrievers are just the sweetest things. Owner to control fire. I love 4-player NES games. So that's pretty awesome. I don't have a lot of people come over to visit anymore though. But that's pretty cool. Okay, so the ending is still going on. It's a cool the end. I like how V is like made out of bones and you've got bones coming out of the other letters of N. That's cool. Actually, it looks like it's all made out of bone. Just, yeah. So, you wait. And what happens is that the game takes you to a password. Well, after the presented by Capcom bit. Where are they now? And you wait. They really don't want to give you this password. All right, so you get this password. So you get this password. You then reset your console. The password will be stored. Yeah, I actually have to physically reset the console. Yeah, or you could just enter that like that, you know. There it is. It's already stored. And we're back, but check this out. So now we're gonna go straight to a super boss, but look what these bastards did to me. Look what they did. I got all my stuff, but they took away all my potions. They took away all my potions and all my money. All my money and all my potions are gone. Oh yeah, I have this new transformation ability. This does everything. It flies around. It does the ground thing. It can swim. It does all the stuff. So you have like this ultimate form now. But now I gotta grind for money. So we need 700 bucks. Yeah, I need JG Wentworth. Give me a payday loan. Yeah, my money's gone, my potions are gone. Because they didn't want to include that stuff in passwords, I guess. Otherwise, we'd have like NES-sized passwords the size of a textbook. Yeah, I can change this for him. You can go to different forms. Oh yeah, you can charge it. Yeah. Oh, there's a charge. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know there was a charge shot. Huh. See, there's a lot this game doesn't tell you about. I've beaten this game several times. I never knew that. All right, Noelle, thanks for the raid and thanks for telling me about that game. Have a good one. Oh God, 3 a.m. Yeah, please get, yeah. Yeah. Get some rest, get some food and some rest. So yeah, I need 700 bucks to buy all the ginseng that I need. See how we're doing. Okay, we're already at, okay, so we're already at a third of where we need to be. It doesn't take long to get what you need. It's just, it's tedious. And if you die on this guy, you have to do it all over again. And this guy, this is a very hard fight. I will definitely not be looking at chat during this fight. Every little bit counts. Yes, I did see. Somehow Richard Garriott returned. Yeah, I woke up to that like all over my feed yesterday and posted in the Discord about it. I kind of hope he doesn't, because I have a feeling if he does, he's gonna muddle with Ultima Online, and he doesn't have a good history with games in the last 20 years. Every game he's touched dies. Dies very quickly. Tabula Rasa, Shroud of the Avatar, Lineage. What Lineage was he involved in? Lineage 2? No, Lineage 2 was very successful. Yeah, that's right. He hasn't made a good game. I think he's very out of touch with gaming. I think he's a very intelligent talented dude that doesn't realize he might have actually peaked a long time ago. I don't think he has a good grasp on games because I don't think he plays modern games. Or any games. Like, say what you will about Elder Scrolls and Todd Howard and Elder Scrolls 6 jokes. A lot of ways, Elder Scrolls kind of like carried, you know, the Ultima, you know, banner into like the 21st century, even though they, of course, got started in the 90s. You don't have the whole like virtue business, but yeah, I hope to one day be alive to see Elder Scrolls 6. Just to say it finally happened. I wonder if Todd Howard will still be with Bethesda when that comes out. He's been at Bethesda a long time. Guess it depends on how long it takes to make Elder Scrolls 6. Where are we right? Okay, so I need about 60 more coins. That won't take long. Amalgamation of Bethesda code. It just works. That gives new meaning to the phrase, it just works. Alright, this should be enough. Yep. Before I forget, let me activate that. Yeah, I did not know this farm had a charge attack. That's kind of cool. That's a long charge, though. I don't know if I'm going to use it because sometimes you have to be really picky about your hits. Well, not picky, but you just have to attack and hope you hit this thing. All right, that's where Phalanx was. We don't want to go there. Okay, this is where the Dark Demon is. This is an extraordinarily hard and long fight. So once it starts, I'm going to be in the zone. If I have any mods here, please be sure to do shout outs for raiders and, you know, resubscribes and that kind of stuff. Because I'm not gonna be attending that until the fight's over. Because if I get this on my first try, this will be Demon's Crest 100% deathless, which I've never done before. Off to a very bad start. Oh, you bitch. You stinky bitch. Butt stinky bitch. That was a cheap teleport. That would have just been an extra hit for me, but... This dude needs to go wipe his butt. It stinks. Sorry. That annoys me. Not yet, though. This guy. Amazing sprite, though. Especially this part. Dude, Firebrand, stop falling like that. He can do more damage there, I think, so I'm going to heal. I generally would have waited for one more, but I don't think it'll be that close. Man, did y'all see how many times I hit him there? Last hill. Damn it. I got him. Oh my god, Demon Crest 100% deathless. Oh my god. That was close too. Firebrand slayed the dark demon who had lurked within the human world. Oh my god, thank y'all for the GGs. Thank you for the GGs. Oh jeez. I thought it was I thought I fucked up at the end. I thought that was over. I did 2 practice runs of this in the last 2 weeks. First practice run, I did die on him once, and then I got him the second time. And then the second practice run, I got him, and I still had like 2 potions left somehow. So, but hell yeah, got that on stream. I've never done this game deathless before. Holy shit. Wow. Thank y'all for the GGs. And Melchior, thank you for that. Thank you for the Gigantify. Thank you. So now we watch the same ending again. But there's some extra scenes at the end that's really cool. Oh my god. Well, that's going to be a highlight. This entire Demon Crest playthrough is going to be a highlight. That was close, though. That's the problem with trying to do this game deathless. This game is long, and you're... Yeah, you can fuck up on that last guy so easily. After this is over, I might play some Super Ghouls and Ghost. I don't know. I'm definitely... This is definitely not going to be a 12-hour stream. Like most of the marathons are. But I might play some Super Ghouls and Ghost. Just to practice it. I've never beaten Super Ghouls and Ghost. And it's a game I want to learn at some point, so don't expect me to like do anything in it. Oh, well, thank you, Veronica. Yeah, we'll see. I am gonna. Yeah, I'll probably stream a little bit. I'm not gonna go super late because I actually would like to get to bed at a decent hour and stuff. But oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna do. I thought I was just gonna do like the first game deathless, and I took a really stupid jump death on that game. Otherwise, it would have been deathless. Trying to think what Ghosts and Goblin games I have. I have the NES one, Super Nintendo. I have the PC Engine one on my TG16 Mini. Don't have a real copy of that, obviously. I don't have the Genesis one. I did buy on my PS5 the newest one that came out a few years ago. Ghost in Demons. Oh, thank y'all for the GTs. That was hard. I think there was like Ghosts and Goblins on Game Boy and a PSP one as well. And then like arcade versions of some of them. It's a series I want to deep dive into at some point. Yeah, there is a complete damageless run of this on YouTube. No commentary, and it is just incredible to behold, especially for the Phalanx, the third Phalanx. Well, all the Phalanx fight, really. And the Dark Demon. It's like, I'll never be that good, and I'm okay with that. Oh, you can destroy those little imps. I didn't know that. I'll say something whenever we get to the new part of the ending. Or maybe I should play some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and just play as Firebrand. Maybe I should destroy Galactus with Firebrand. Funny how Ghosts and Goblins is called Demon World Village in Japan, and the sequel is Big Demon World Village. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what the name translated into. That's funny. I'm tempted to go Tetsu, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to hook up my PlayStation 3. I do love some Marvel vs. Capcom. I remember when they announced Firebrand, I was blown away. I was like, wow, they remembered Firebrand. Oh, I think Marvel vs. Capcom's like the best fighting game series ever. I know that people would take umbrage with that. I don't care. That's my opinion. So this is new. This image of Firebrand. This looks like something out of like a Spawn comic or something. This is pretty cool looking. But yeah, that's all you get for defeating the Dark Demon, is you get this like picture of Firebrand here. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, that's Demon's Crest, y'all. I guess because I wouldn't mind streaming another 30, 40 minutes or maybe even an hour. I'm definitely not going to stream more than an hour though. Why don't I put in some Super Ghouls and Ghosts? My cart is right here, and I don't have to do much. I can just dork around it and maybe get a little bit further. At some point, I'm gonna sit down and learn Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, let me get that out. Don't expect anything amazing from this. I don't know this game. I just like it and I want to know it one day. Let me update the title. Not that anyone can see it past my fat ass. Alright, Super Ghouls and Ghosts came out in 91? Is that right? Yeah, was this a launch title for the Super Nintendo? It's a super early SNES game here that is gorgeous. Super Ghouls in Ghost. That title's even longer. Which this technically isn't a Gargoyle's Quest game. It is what it is. We're just dorking around with it. We might see Firebrand in it, right? Oh my, I literally can't tell if my ass is, I gotta move my model. Taking up too much real estate. Okay, I need to shrink it a little bit more. All right, that's better. That's fine, I guess. Let me see if that hotkey reset setting system hotkeys. Yeah, it didn't stay disabled. It's supposed to be like a permanent save. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll put that in my memo. I'm not gonna mess with it right now, Suki, because I'm not gonna be playing for too much longer. But I'll put it in my memo file and look at it after the stream. Absolutely. I'm not gonna be streaming too much longer, so I just have something here I can just dork around with for a little bit. Let me know if if the game is too loud or too low. I don't have a volume setting for this one saved, so I don't know if this will be too loud or too low. Hey, you want to go to that graveyard again? No! It's a sinful place to get down and dirty. But I love you, Arthur. I want to go to that graveyard, though. I told you no! I have a nice bedroom here. But it's not a graveyard. Oh, look what your lust has done! The devil is back, Arthur! You look what your lust has caused! Yay, I gotta go back to the graveyard. We did get a deathless. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna make a highlight of it when the stream is over. Yes, we did get a deathless. My first ever deathless of Demon's Crest. Now I have to do a YouTube video. Oh, jeez. Okay, this controls so differently. I love this music. Remember, don't expect anything from me on this. I don't know this game. I've gotten a few levels far in it. I've never, like, beaten it or anything. Oh, jeez. Ah! Wow, made it here without taking a death. Alright, let's see if I can remember how this works. There we go. There we go. There's first death. Yes, now I've entered the road to hell. Yep. Remember, that map, you gotta go through it twice. Oh, I thought I was at the checkpoint. Hey, Captain, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, everyone. Greenose, thank you for the follow. Sorry, my alerts aren't going off well here right now. But hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are dorking around in Ghosts and Goblins. I was doing a Gargoyles quest marathon today, and for the first time ever, I just beat Demon's Crest 100% deathless, which I've never done before. And we're just kind of dorking around on the stream with some Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is a game I don't really know. But Captain, thank you so much for the thank you for the raid. You raided right after an ad break. Oh geez. Okay. Well, let me know when the ads are over. I'm sorry, but welcome in, everyone. Greenloaths, thank you so much for the follow. God, I wish raiders got like ad immunity for like 5 to 10 minutes. That is a huge issue Twitch needs to address before doing shit people don't care about. But yeah, everyone, Captain here is a really... Okay, you're back from the ads. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Twitch really should give raiders and their viewers, like, ad immunity when a raid happens. I don't understand why that's not a feature. But hey, everybody, I'm Sarzac. If you missed the intro, we were doing a Ghosts and Goblins... not Ghosts and Goblins. We were doing a Gargoyles quest marathon. And I actually just beat Demon's Crest 100%. Deathless for the first time ever, and we're just kind of playing around with Ghosts and Goblins right now, which is a game I don't know. Like, I know the Gargoyle quest games really well, but I don't know this game too well. But yeah, everyone, please follow Captain here. Captain is really cool. I found them a few weeks ago playing Rusty for the PC98, and I've caught a couple of their streams since then. They're really awesome, really cool, really chill vibes. I was hanging out there just the other day, so please do me a favor and drop Captain a follow. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Sorry, I'm on cloud 9 right now because the Deathless Demon Crest run that just happened. I did not think that was gonna happen. Oh no, the Magician. Oh, more abiotic factor. Well, right now I'm a fat fin boy because they fed me too many cookies. Which is a thing you can do on this channel. Hey, Vimic, welcome back. Made some laser guns and proceeded to tell creatures made living of nice. Did Captain? Did you ever go back to Rusty or no? I love Rusty. I found Rusty the first time earlier this year, and I had known about it for a while, and I was kind of blown away at how much I liked it and how hard it was too. Like, I was expecting, I don't know, I was expecting like kind of standard Castlevania fare, and I didn't expect the levels to be as big as they were. So, get the wolf over there. Okay, cool. It's coming back for October. Hell yeah. Playing a different PC 98 game next week. What game will you be playing next week? Man, the PC 98 has such great treasures on it. Okay, I'm not great at this game. But I have gotten kind of far in it before, and I'm surprised I'm actually struggling here on the first level. Now I'm a slime. See, look at the kind of abuse I take here. They make me fat, they turn me into a slime, they throw stuff at me. What if one day I just decided never to stream again? Wouldn't be able to abuse Sarzac anymore. Ow. Go down there. That seems to me to be the worst route. I just gotta deal with this wolf really quickly. There we go. That's fine. I don't have to kill it. Jeez! How many hits do they take? This is embarrassing. I'm gonna put Demon's Crest back in. Yeah, we're just kind of dorking around. Generally, I do like these marathons like once a month, and I try to do 12 hours, and this is not gonna be a 12-hour stream. In fact, I'm probably gonna end not soon, but probably maybe in 30-40 minutes. Some chicken tonight. They take those. Okay, the wolves take 4 hits with that. This is actually a really good weapon for the boss of this level, which is my favorite thing in the world. It's another bird. I'd have to set that up. I'm not in the mood to set up a new game right now. It's all about the right kind of jumps. Is that a big jump, or is that one jump or two? I think that's one jump. I thought it was one jump, and then I second guessed myself in the middle of the jump. The knife! The knife! I got the knife! I got the knife. Now if I could just get to the boss. This is the best weapon. There. Well, yeah, until I get armor and stuff, and things change. But for right now, this is pretty good. Alright. Double jump, clearly. Oh, no. No! I forgot about that guy. Oh, not the magician! I'm really... I shouldn't have game overed 3 times in the first level. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, because tomorrow I'm gonna need to get some rest because I'm gonna be finishing Guardian Legend tomorrow. I've heard the end game for that is pretty rough. Oh, I've gotten past the first level before. You wouldn't know that from watching me play right now, but I have gotten past the first level. Last time I played this, I think I got to like the 4th level. Ooh. If there wasn't so much Castlevania stuff planned for October, I would love to like start learning this series in October. But we have the new Castlevania coming out in October, and then there's gonna be what? Yeah. Kind of speedrun tech? I mean, there's no speedrunning going on. We're just dorking around with this game because I beat all the Gargoyle's Quest games. This is I just want to get past this first level now. Man, I might as well have just put in the new game, the new Ghosts and Goblins that came out a few years ago. I picked that up on PSN recently just to check it out, and it's Ghosts and Goblins. Okay, so this, yep, good. Oh, bullshit. Here we go. Yeah, I'm totally, this is a world record attempt right now. So speed run so good, Billy Mitchell's gonna be impressed. Oh wait, we're not cheating. Ah, that oyster. Okay, so single jump, I think. Yeah, single jump. Double jump here. Okay, I think I made it to the checkpoint. This guy comes behind you. Ah! That's fine. We got to a checkpoint, and the checkpoint's good forever until you get a full game over with no continues. Alright, so we got this one, and then there's this guy. Oh, those regrow? Jeez. What? Okay, I expected that thing to move towards me. I know I said I was just gonna dork around with this for 30 minutes or so, but now I'm like, no, I gotta at least get to the 3rd level. This is awful. Man, that victory for that Deathless Demon Crest run is just gone now. Really? Put the password to the vault. It didn't take. I just loaded a save state of the best ending. Hey, look, there we go. Want it? I want to go Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Alright, so here. Alright, so what's this guy gonna do? Alright, we made it to Big Bird. And Big Bird's down. Yay! I finally got through the first level. Yeah, I've gotten to level 4 before. That's the furthest I've gotten. I've never taken the time to like sit down and learn this. I've always just kind of dabbled in it, but it is a game I do want to learn in the future. Unfortunately, I have to beat Battletoads first. Guy is useless. Yeah, I said that about Arthur. Ah! I'm glad I died, because otherwise I would have accidentally gotten that weapon pickup, and I don't want that. No, don't tell me Mighty Number 9 is 10 years old. Don't make me feel even older than I am. Maybe that's what I should be playing. Hey everyone, let's play Mighty Number 9. Oh no, I don't want that. Arthur. Oh, that's right, little sperm ghost. Hard to see because of my iPhone camera. Wow. Wow, I only died once on that section. Okay. All right. My real life government name is unfortunately in Mighty Number 9, and it will never come out of it. I gave money to that. I'm in the credits. I've never even beaten the game. I just played like half of it, and I got it. All it did was make me want to play Mega Man X. Oh, cool. Laser knives now. Yes, the music and graphics for... Oh, no, 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 no! I'll take a hit. I thought I was going to be forced to get that, and I don't want that. I've got laser knives. Like, this is more cool than a fucking lightsaber. Imagine a lightsaber you could shoot at people. That's what this is. So it's basically a laser gun. Oh, you can... I didn't know you could destroy that. Okay, cool. Okay, you have to double jump that. Also, the whirlpool effect there is kind of cool. Very subtle, but cool. Oh no, I'd rather die than take that. Should I treat myself to some pizza tonight because of the, I know I shouldn't say this when my model is very fat. Should I treat myself to some Little Caesars? Oh, hey, I'm not fat anymore. Okay, thank you, Suki. I don't feel bad about asking about pizza. Oh, whoa, though. I need to move forward a little bit. Okay. That's right, Diclonus, your work has been undone. Your work has been undone. And, I'm retiring this model after tonight, so you'll never be able to do that again. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna be a stagnant JPEG. Okay, yeah, you do double jump that. Okay. Oof. I actually really like this section. This is really fun. Do I want that? I don't know. No, God, no. Get over there, Arthur. Move. I need to not say that. My dog thinks he's talking to me. Over too quickly, it looks like. One of those green guys. Alright, here's the boss. Wow, I kind of went through level 2 pretty easily. Okay. I think I only died like twice, maybe 3 times. All of level 2. You know, honestly, I'm just kind of craving a pepperoni pizza right now, Gotetsu. I'm not craving anything like too decadent or too much. Just like a pepperoni pizza. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna order a pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars. I'm doing it. I'm going that way. Oh God. Hang on, I have a text message I have to respond to. This is kind of important. It's not anything bad, but it's something I do need to like acknowledge. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm ordering if they're open. It is Sunday. It is late here. Yeah, they're open. Um, I see the $5 hot and ready pepperonis don't exist anymore. God damn it, inflation. I did it. I'm treating myself to that demon, that demon crest deathless. Oh my god. I have gotten past this level before, but this is definitely a much harder level. Jeez, Arthur. Ah! Okay, that was just dumb. This is considered to be amongst the easier Ghost and Goblin games to learn, right? I don't know. Is anyone here, like... Does anyone here have any, like, Ghost and Goblin clears under their belts? Like, multiple games? I know a few people that have done this deathless, but I'm curious about, like, I don't know, like, how does this compare to the Genesis one? The NES one, which I have beaten the NES one before. It was a long, long time ago. Ooh, laser knives again. You beat this, Veronica? Have you beaten any other Ghosts and Goblins? And if so, like, is this like on the easier side of things, harder side of things, about the same? Okay, so that's how you get the green armor each time there. How long before I lose it? Come on, at least let me kill the big guy before you take it from me. Ah. Just this, it's still very impressive. Like any Ghost and Goblin game clear is very impressive because these are hard games. Right, okay, those are on a timer. I wasn't sure if they were on a timer or I couldn't remember, or if they like break and they're on a timer. Ew, no. No, no, no. So... Oh, shit. That was very close there. I had to go. Oh. I guess down. What killed me? I fell on the platform. I fell on the platform. I fell on the platform. I was up. What killed me? I didn't touch the spikes. I touched the platform. I fell from one platform to another. No! Why did I do that? Hope is ruined. There's nothing left to live for. I lost the knife. Oh boy, this is gonna suck right here. Oh, that actually does some good damage. Okay. It's I don't like the weapon at all, but at least it does damage. Now I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna fall and okay. I'm gonna play this until I run out of continues or my pizza gets here, whatever first. Well, we've been at this for over 9 hours, and I am starting to really. I mean, I've been tired all day. I'm shocked I did that. Demon Crest, Deathless. Let me just get this. Please be the knife. No. The knife! Fortune smiles upon me. God has not forsaken me. Yes, he has. Be real, Sarzac. Okay, the game has not forsaken me. Yes, it has. Oh, that little... This is where we're in like an infinite loop of eventually always getting a continue back. Oh! Too long and now I'm gonna get a cat. Big fat cat's gonna get me. Oh, this asshole. Back off, bro. Oh my god. Also, I'm just noticing the blood effect on these pillars. That is really graphic for a... I don't think this was a launch title, but it was really close to launch in North America. Supposed to regular jump there, I forgot. I think this was the first game in the series to not have a direct arcade. Original. Oh, my cell phone just died. Okay. Yeah, I'm in this loop where I think I'm gonna just keep getting continues here. I don't think this is gonna end. I don't think I'm gonna get a true game over, so I might as well just play until my pizza gets here. Which my phone just died. The pizza should probably be here in like 15 minutes. I think I'll do one more full credit of this and that will wrap things up. Oh! Looks like we're not going to meet Firebrand in this game. Or are those like baby firebrands coming out of the lava? Jump here. No, you can't do a single jump. A single jump doesn't work there. You almost need to like double jump, but be on the complete left side of that pedestal. Yeah, a single jump is not going to get you there, I don't think. Jump now. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep getting continues, it looks like. Hey, Snuggly Hugs, welcome in. Yeah. Oh, this game is scary. Yeah. Good to see you. I hope you had a good Father's Day today. Let's go here. Boom. Either a far back double jump or a close single jump. I'm not sure. Jeez. I know I've made that jump before. I just can't remember what it is right now. Alright, let's go down here. For the green armor. Okay. So this little guy. Right, okay, that guy is completely random as to what he does. The little guy. I don't like him. No, I don't think you can do that with a close jump. You have to double jump that somehow. Oh no, it's Firebrand! We found Firebrand! I forgot he was here. We've been playing Gargoyle's Quest all days, and here the guy we've been playing as is now the enemy. Come here, little shit. I'm killing you. Oh, yeah, you're shooting your basic. I should not make fun of this enemy. This is a dangerous enemy. That went like it should have. I'm surprised I didn't die sooner. Oh, my G. Okay, I was hoping for the checkpoints probably. I probably should have kept going. Alright, I forgot he was there. Yeah, there will be betrayal. I'm gonna kill him. He's gotta go. We're not playing Gargoyle's Quest anymore. We played his games. Demon's Crest was rude with its long endings. Yeah, poor Firebrand's trying to sleep after all the stuff he just did, and I come around and just wake him up. Very Spoony yelling the word betrayal. Thankfully not on my channel. I see what kind of jump you have to do. Okay, that makes more sense. That tracks. You fucker. What? I killed Firebrand. I got him. I got him. All right, that's the stream, everyone. We killed Firebrand on the Gargoyle's Quest marathon. Oh, I'm a horrible person. Oh god, okay, this part. Ooh, gold armor. I forget what this does with the knife. Oh, right. There's like a right. think I got an extra life or something. I will not be tempted by free money. Oh, Jesus, boss. Okay. I already fucked this up, didn't I? Yeah. I forget this boss's mechanics. Well, that definitely got me a checkpoint, so I'll just play from the checkpoint. I did really good on the second section of this once I got past Firebrand. Until I got to the boss. Probably should have used like the charge effect on it on the thing, but I didn't remember exactly which boss that was. It's been a while. I know I didn't get there when I dorked around with this last year after the marathon. I know I didn't get that far, so like 2 hits on these guys. Okay. No, thank you. No! I said no, thank you! Alright, so I can't take any hits on this guy. Ah! Hey, CO Mantic, welcome in. Got him on my second attack. Okay, second attempt. That's not too bad. Welcome in, Zio. How's it going? All right, this level. This is a level I've never gotten through before in this game. All right, the blue orc ghost. Oh god, I don't get motion sickness easily, but this is a disorientating one. I'm doing pretty good. We did a Gargoyles Quest marathon earlier today. I played through all the Gargoyle Quest games. Got Demon Crest Deathless 100%. Really thrilled over my Demon Crest playthrough. And now we're just kind of dorking around with some Super Ghouls and Ghosts as I wait for pizza, which might be here, honestly. My dogs haven't gone off, but they don't always do a good job of it. we're not gonna be here long. Okay, so kill these guys as soon as you see them. Oh wait, you don't have the luxury of time here. Yeah, they give you money bags at the beginning. I think that what gives you like continues, like perpetual continues. Now let's just ignore the orcs. They look like orcs to me. Like orc go. Oh no. Yeah, I want to learn this game to beat it legitimately, but let me go see if my pizza's here real quick, y'all. The dogs didn't go off, but it might have been here. Let me go check real quick. Okay, it's not here. That's fine. I did have a package at the door, though. Okay, thank goodness you're invulnerable to damage when you get on that thing. Inch by inch. And remember, everyone, you gotta go through this twice. Because this is a game devised by Satan. This weapon's actually pretty good here. This is much better than the dagger. Oh no, I like the knife, but not for this level. I kind of need the diagonal attacks to deal with some of these enemies. Oh jeez, here comes one of those guys. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. We're just dorking around in some super ghouls and goblins while I wait for some pizza. You know, I think I'm gonna watch that AVGN episode whenever I'm eating my pizza. That's a really good one from what I remember. Not all of his stuff has aged the same for me, but I remember that being a pretty good one. Jeez. Are we still racking up continues? Oh no, now we're going. Okay, now we're going into the negatives with the continues. All right. Arthur is spying the door right now, though. Not Arthur, the guy I'm playing as, but Arthur, my dog. I think the pizza might be brought by the, well, I don't want to say his name. The Caped Crusader. Ah! Evil to put spikes right there. Oh my god. Oh, this weapon is like the best for this level. Okay, cool. So unlike Ghosts and Goblins on the NES, this is a game where you do kind of need to change your weapons around. Certain weapons are good for certain levels. That's good. Because in Ghosts and Goblins NES, you really just want the knife until you need the shield. Right. No. If I tell my dogs... Watch this. Let's listen. And I'm sorry, this will be a little loud, everyone. Hey, Winston, Arthur, is the Batman here? Come here. Come here. They're always on the watch for the Batman. Now they think Batman's at the door. Maybe my pizza is here. Maybe it was just bad timing. They should be over it by now. I'm prepared if I ever do have to turn into a super villain. Oh, yeah, pizza's here. Guys. Yeah, the pizza was definitely just delivered because I just saw a flash at my door. Boy, what bad timing. But no, if I ever have to become a super villain, like I want my dogs to be ready to protect me from weirdo billionaires. Weirdo billionaires are not welcome here unless they're here to give me money. Then the weirdo billionaires are maybe welcomed here. Until I take their money. Hey, Sonia, welcome back. Salma, thanks for the lurk. That is, wow, that is a very precise jump. I thought I had it there. Ugh. Well, I'm glad your day's better, Sonia. I'm glad it's better. I'm just trying to, day's almost over. Just try to get some R&R in and, you know, maybe watch a silly video or something. I don't know if Oh my God, Sonia! Actually, I thought of you last night. I was dorking around, and I came across a website that I guess preserves old Flash games from like Newgrounds and stuff. And I found like old Flash games that I used to play on Newgrounds. I'm not gonna say their names because they're all pretty in bad taste. They were from the 2000s. I mean, I'll say one. The worst one was it's a rail shooter, and you have to stop the then leader of North Korea from nuking South Korea. I was like, okay, yeah, this one's fine. This one's silly. I'm glad there's efforts to preserve those games. All right, since my pizza is here, this'll pretty much be it, y'all. This will be the last one. See, this will be the last credit I do here. I need to go get my pizza before the ants get it too. Yeah, I've never been able. This is the furthest I've ever gotten in this game. Which we're just dorking around for anyone that came in. This is not... I finished all the games I set out to play. The last one I did Deathless, 100%. First time ever Deathless. Tired, y'all, though. Like, it's starting to hit me. So yeah, this is two more lives. Man, now I kind of want to do Demon's Crest again because I want to get a clean, no commentary, no 10 minutes while Sarzac looks for something on his Facebook playthrough for my YouTube channel. Might as well do that like in the next few days while the game is fresh in my mind. Just such a long... I won't be doing that tonight. Shit. Okay, so I will survive this jump, but I don't want to survive it. I want to make it. Hell yeah. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, cool. Oh god, this... I don't get motion sick easily, but... Oh no. Oh no, I don't like how this is moving. Oh, and this is disgusting too. It's like we're in some giant's colon. Okay. Let me go bring my pizza in, and then we'll be wrapping the stream up. Okay. All right. This is where we're gonna wrap the stream up, everybody. We did the Gargoyles Quest marathon this year. We beat Gargoyles Quest 1, both versions of 2, and I did a deathless 100% of Demon's Crest, which I've never done that game deathless before. Played on this for about an hour. I'm pretty tired though. Let's head over to the library. All right, so next month's retro marathon is going to be classic Sonic the Hedgehog. We're going to play Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic CD, and maybe one of the Game Gear games. I had some suggestions made today, so I'm going to look into, I think it was Sonic Chaos. But that's what we'll do next month. So here's the stream schedule for this coming week. Look, I'm taking a day off. Tomorrow is Retro Monday. We're going to start the stream off with some classic Diablo 2 for Necromancy School. And then we'll be continuing our play of the Guardian Legend tomorrow night and hoping to beat it. But I've heard the end part of that game gets really difficult. So we'll just have to see what happens with that. No stream on Tuesday. I'm not streaming on Tuesday. I'm actually going to be working on stuff. Because I have some minor changes I'm making up to kind of like the stream layout since we're getting a big redeem on Thursday. So I'll be working on stream stuff on Tuesday, but I'll be around. If you're a streamer friend on Tuesday, I'll probably stop by your stream or something. No stream on Wednesday, but we are having our Discord movie night, and this week we're going to be watching the Guyver anime OVA series. We're going to try to watch the first 6 episodes of that. That's what the Discord voted on last time. Thursday is more Bloodborne. Friday is more Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta. Saturday will be PSO Blue Burst, and then Sunday I have a special viewer redeem stream courtesy of Mega Man Dragonoid of Transformers on the PlayStation 2. Don't know anything about it. I know it's got Optimus Prime on the cover, and that's what we'll be playing. But thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. Some of you have been here since like the beginning of the stream, and we're going on almost 10 hours now. So we're going to look for a friend to raid out to. So please stick around just a little bit longer. I'm going to thank a bunch of people specifically, and then we're going to look for a friend to raid out to, which you can also find my social media here. And if you enjoyed the stream, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated, and it helps the stream grow. That said, though, I would like to thank Mega Man Dragonoid for the 21-month resub, Corey Russi for the raid, Tuffymon for the raid, PK Coltrane for the raid, Melchior Stormseeker for the raid, Purring Tiger Gaming for the 100 biddies, Lilith Darkheart for the raid, Zcat Plays Games for the 19-month resub, Noel Does Art for the raid, Kron151 for the biddies, Captain Shrenkov, I think that's Captain Shrenkov, for the raid, and we had a bunch of new follows today. I'm trying not to like do follower call outs by name anymore, because I know some people just want to be anonymous and lurk and stuff, so I'm trying not to do the names for that. That's a transition I'm trying to make. So but if you were a new follower, thank you very much for following the stream. I really appreciate that, and I hope to see you again. But okay, that said, let's head over to our ending screen. I'm gonna run the credits, and let's look for somebody to raid into. I'm tired. All right, let's see. This is an odd time for me to end a stream too, so I have no idea who's going to be streaming right now. Okay, that's a strong possibility. Yeah, okay. I rated them kind of recently. All right. This isn't a necromancy stream, so I'm not looking for anyone doing necromancy school. It's only whenever I'm promoting necromancy school and I have that tag up. Okay. Right, interesting group of people on. What is this person doing? Okay. I want to go. Okay, we're gonna raid Lord BBH. Lord BBH is doing shmups. Some good streamers on right now, but I feel like eating pizza and watch Lord BBH play shmups. So that's what we're gonna do. I know I've raided BBH before, but it's also been a long time too. When was the last time I raided BBH? In January. So yeah, let's go raid Lord BBH. If you don't know Lord BBH, he's an arcade gamer. Often 1cc's arcade games. I think he has like close to 800 1cc's on stream, and he often does retro achievements. I think he's in like the top 100 players for retro achievements. He's kind of a gaming god. But let's go ahead and raid BBH. All right, I'm gonna get this raid going. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like they're playing a shmup. I'm in an ad right now. It looks really cool. A horizontal shmup that's moving like up. I'm not sure. It's called Pro Gear. Okay. All right. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Be good. Take care of yourself. Be kind to others. And I hope to see you tomorrow for some Guardian Legend. But thanks for watching, everybody. I'm waiting until I'm out of ads. Okay. All right. Bye.